morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. 2 seconds. We just double check that I had like a bit of a... Oh no, it's fine. I thought I had the thing happen again where I go live and then my camera immediately disconnects, so it freezes me in a weird position, which, while hilarious, does mean I have to restart my camera. But no, it seems like it's fine. It must have been something else that disconnected. That's okay. If it's nothing important, it could just be my hardware. Who knows? As long as it's nothing important, it's fine. I need to make a new one of these because, yeah, that's Chroma's 2023. We've got Chroma 2024. Have I even posted this in the Discord yet? I don't know if I have. I'll whack it in live stream chat, but I need to actually post those because, yeah, we finished Chroma. I actually made one extra as well, so which isn't included in here. However, I'll get this in the live stream chat because it's kind of cool. I've got a couple of versions of it though, heads up, because I've also got the digital version. Uh-oh, exceeds the file size limit. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? I've made them too large again. It does sound right. Well, to be fair, 2 of the pictures. I don't know why it's so mad. Well, I can show you these ones, right? Yeah, these are the physical ones. That's what people probably care about anyway. I'm back there. Oh, you can't even see me. I'm still on the starting soon screen. How you doing, Luffy? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're all doing all right. I've gotten too excited. I've gotten too excited. I'm just yapping away, not paying attention to the things that are actually happening, which is I am stuck on another screen. As you can see, we've removed the bottom bar. I probably will put some links in there at some point, but because we have the craftathon next week, I think it does just leave it because then we'll have craftathon stuff there. So for now, we're just got a chill week where we're just doing nothing, not adding anything, not taking anything away, just kind of vibing. At some point I will add or maybe alter the embroidery slideshow. George shouted us out. What the heck, George? Thank you for the shout out. That's very kind of you. I see that. We literally just went live. Wait, George is live? What is George doing right now? I have to shout George out back just to know what they're doing. What is George doing this morning? Whoa! Oh, is George talking about more adventures? Oh, hell yeah. We'll give George a shout out once people have filtered in a little bit because they're very sweet and I wouldn't want to shout them out too early when it's mainly just me. That's really cool though, hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, I should also keep an eye out for Clen as well for when Clen goes live because partner pushing streamer. God, there's so much to pay attention to still. Even on like a chill stream, it's like, God, there's so much to pay attention to. That being said, yes, this week we're going to be doing kind of just like a chill vibe. We did do all 30 embroideries. I actually have done 32 embroideries because I did my cadet and I also did, well, let me show you. I did my cadet and I also did one yesterday. But this is what the rest of them look like. Just kind of, most of them are not mounted, which is what today's job is. As you can see, these are not mounted embroideries. These require some mounting because, yeah, they're all just pieces of fabric right now. However, I actually really love the colors. I think this has probably been my most colorful year. Like we've used a lot of really vibrant colors and I felt more confident using more vibrant colors. And I think you can tell. I think there's a really nice range. I think a lot of them look quite good. I don't think all of them are my favorite, but I like a lot of them. Dear, I'm pretty happy. The problem is now that we've got, wait a minute. You want to see a mess? Here is 1 month's worth of embroideries that all need to be mounted. Some of them, again, we have actually technically done a couple of them in there. You can see a couple of them on little blocks. Like, so those ones are a bit more done. But otherwise, today's job, put these on something. I actually have some coming in the post today as well, so you might hear a ding dong halfway through stream where it's like, bing bong, we got some more stuff for you. This is the one I made yesterday that you guys haven't seen. Oh, sorry, there's a lot of them. I also need to move my thread box back because I don't need that anymore. But yeah, this is one we made yesterday for the winners, for Pepe and Voland. Yeah. It cuts off like there-ish, so don't ignore the leaves coming out of the bottom of Pepe. It's fine, you don't see those. And good morning, Vortex. How is your stream? Oh, how was your stream? How was your weekend? Oh, how was your stream? You're streaming right now, right? If you're not streaming right now, what are you doing? First thing on a Monday morning, why are you not live? No, how was your weekend? I hope it was good. And Powiwi, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Which one's your fave? I can't tell you because we're gonna tier list them. I don't want to spoil it. I have two two that I'm like, those are my two favorites, but I can't tell you what they are because spoilers for the tier list next week. But what I will say is my goal each year is to like one more embroidery than I did the year before. So this is my third year. And I think the first year I liked about half of them, and then the second year I liked 20, and I like more than 20 of these ones. So we're winning. I just want to like one more than the year before, ideally, because to me that feels like improvement. I do test out different styles every year. This year I've been trying to get my digital art style a little closer to my traditional art style. So kind of like trying to merge them a little bit more, and I do think it's getting there. I think the time limits of chroma do mean that there are some things that I'm struggling with still at the moment, which I need to find ways around. That being said, I don't know if we're going to be doing that next year anyway, because I'll be honest, I kind of just want to make clothes next year, but we'll see. Maybe I might be sick of making clothes next year, because I do have some other projects that involve making clothes, so I'm like, I might be done by the time Chroma Color comes around, and I'm not going to want to do that anymore, but we'll see. Dear. Zombody as well, good morning. Your stream is good, I'm glad. I hope you're live right now. I see. I don't know if you have a Twitch, pal, but I'll try shouting you out. Very heckin' talented artist. Very heckin' talented artist. It says they're playing no game, but if they ever stream art, you definitely want to follow them. They're very talented. Oh dear. My weekend was tiring. I spent all weekend working and helping my parents collect 20 years of crap from their attic and shed. Oh, good on you though, honestly. Good on you for sitting down and helping that out. Because I don't know how you feel about it. Everyone's different with their old stuff and clearing out old stuff, but I think a lot of people are very sentimental, and having someone just there to help out and like make cups of tea and like support them and like give a second opinion can like be a really, really big thing. I know when we had to clear out a few houses now I've helped clear out, it's always been like a team thing of like you all kind of link arms and go for it because it's a lot. Can confirm, Zomboti's always watching me. Zomboti always watching me. Life is a stream and I am chat. Life is a stream. I'm always here. If not in my stream, probably in Blaffle's. Dear, watching Blapple break it off with my toilet. How dare. Yay, Booptober! It is almost Booptober season. This week we're going to be going a little chill. Also, apologies to everyone who messaged me about Booptober on Saturday. I didn't think this through. First weekend after we announced the event, everyone did message me on Saturday, and I was in a no signal area because I was at a wedding. And so I was like out all day like, wow, everything's really quiet and chill. I'm not getting any pings. Everything's good. Yippee! And then I got back to the house. It was like ding 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 ding. Shoot. Welp. My bad. Dear. Oh my god, is that what the heck? We're being raided first thing? My gosh, Jesus. Good morning, Mike. How was your stream? I hope you had a really, really good one. We're literally just getting, warming up, getting the vocal cords going. Let me get you the big shout out. What were you up to today? What were you doing? We're going to be chilling, relaxing, backing some embroideries. I don't know how, actually I could show a couple of you what this looks like if you're curious. Where's the T on the keyboard? There it is. Get the big shout out. Oh God, there goes my voice as well. There it is, there it goes. How to get comfy, good. Oh no, wait, you hurt your knee. I hope your knee feels better soon. I'm sorry that your knee is injured. Well, I was there to provide support and confirm they don't need certain stuff anymore, which is like such a big thing. It's a much bigger role than people give it credit for until you've had someone help you with that, and then you're like, dang, that helps. So good on you. It was fun to rediscover my childhood, then destroy a lot of it. Yeah. Also, Albert, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're good. And Pooji, good morning. And Mike, good morning. How was your stream? I was playing Tales of the Shire. Hell yeah. Oh, you're Mike the Moor. Nice. Oh, a little name change? Hell yeah, that's nice. How are you feeling? Is the new name sinking in? Is it feeling good? I hope it is. Hell yeah. But no, I'm glad that Tales of the Shire is going good. I hope we're having a good time with it. I've seen a couple people play it, and it always looks like quite fun. I just need more time. I also need to get back into Fields of Mysteria and other like chill kind of vibey games because I'm a little bit behind because of Chroma. I haven't played any games like last month. And Peak. I still need to do Peak solo at some point so I can get the solo achievements for that. We'll get there. Anna, good morning. Welcome on in. Just trying to stay off of it. It doesn't hurt too much. It's just a bit swollen. That's fair. I hope that it feels better soon. Whenever it's a joint that you use a lot, like elbows and knees, is a pain in the ass. So I really hope you feel better soon. How you hootin'? So good. We got so many embroideries to back. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, real quick though actually, Mike, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything post-stream, de-stream and relax, completely understand. Go do whatever you need to do that's going to make you the most comfortable. There's pins in this still. I've been living dangerously. 2 seconds. As far as what we're going to be doing today, it's going to be a lot of this. So this is an embroidery. Here's my frogs. We fold over the edges. I often leave quite a bit of excess fabric around my embroideries so that we can fold it over twice, because if you fold it over one time, it can start pulling it badly. However, with embroideries, you want to have them really taut on whatever they're finished mounted on, whether it's with interfacing or with tying it around something, to make sure that the embroidery is nice and flat. Otherwise you'll get like bucking in the fabric and it doesn't look good. It looks like so yeah, all of them need this. We have 32 embroideries that need this. Once we've done this to it, we then cut a rectangle that's just a little bit smaller than the outside in some sort of matching felt, and I'll then hand stitch around the edge of that, and that protects all of the stitch work in here. So that way the stitch work behind here is protected by the board, and the stitch work here is then protected by the felt. That way you can do whatever you like with it. You can put it in a frame, you can put it on the wall, you can put it in a box and never look at it again, you know, whatever you want to do, but at least you don't have to worry about it getting damaged. And we've got a lot of these. Now, with some of these are going to need to be mounted on a different size, which then again comes back to my order that's coming this morning, in which I have some larger ones coming. I have like a lot of these like postcard sizes, which are good, but a couple of these are a little big for postcards, so I do have some slightly larger like A5 ones coming today, which hopefully we can mount the rest of them on. And then I do have a couple of smaller square ones for like the abstract pieces. That's my third stream. Streaming itself has gone really well. Hell yeah. My computer decided to die last night and I had to... Oh, that's always a bit scary. That's always a bit scary. We love like OBS updates, graphics driver updates, and then yeah, if your PC itself or Windows is going, very scary. Gonna make some get some heckin' breakfast. Enjoy your heckin' breakfast. I love the mental picture Jelly while at a wedding in the middle of nowhere. That's not many notifications for help. Great. Also Jelly getting back home out of the middle of nowhere. Ding, 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 ding. It was literally, I didn't get a single message and I was like, wow, everything's going so well. Everything's so well and organized. Like, wow, no one's got any questions. Wow! On the first weekend of since Boobtober's open, for those who don't know what Boobtober is, by the way, it is an annual event where people get together and raise money for breast cancer awareness and also awareness about breast cancer, doing October for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. We've run it, this is our 5th year running it now. Big event in our calendar, and it opens its doors midway through August, so it opened last week, so people are now signing up, which is really exciting. I think I've removed myself from the Boobtober streamers just because I didn't want to get shouted out, because I am not fundraising the entire month. I become more event support. We already have more people signed up than I think we had last year in total, which is terrifying but exciting. Really good. Really good. And again, we have raid trade and stuff like that. Definitely go check everything out. If you haven't, !Boobtober gets you the link at any time, or you can get it in the pinned comment, or you can get it in my Discord server, or you can get it on my Blue Sky. I've literally linked it everywhere. Ah, dear. Never give it the honor of peaceful death. It should be forced to live in service till the very last painful breath. Died midstream and I had to spend the rest of the evening. Oh, I had that last week with goddamn graphics drivers. Ugh. It's my least favorite because you're like, oh, everything's going so well. It's like, why? Why? My joy. Also, Sleepy, good morning. How are you doing? I'm good. I hope you're doing well. I went to a wedding this weekend. It was lovely. I think I cried nearly 3 separate times. One time I fully cried and I was holding it together so well. But then the other times I nearly cried. They nearly got me 3 times in one wedding, which is like, I didn't cry 3 times at my wedding. How dare you? The level of romance, it's too high. I can't take it. I'm too emotional for this. But no, it was a really lovely wedding. Really lovely wedding. Absolutely beautiful. It was incredibly beautiful weather for it we had in Wales. Because this one was actually, it's the only wedding we're going to this year that's in Wales. And yeah, it was really beautiful and really like sunny, and like you had like the beautiful valleys in the background. I can't wait to see their like bride and groom photo shoot, because I just can't imagine it. It's gonna look fantastic. I managed to get a picture. I obviously can't show you this, but I managed to get a picture of Shiny at the wedding in the same sort of position a bit later when the sun had set a bit more, and the sun is right behind Shiny's head and Shiny looks like a deity. It's really funny because he also also looks kind of pissed off about it because he's like, stop trying to make me get it for a photo, and I'm like, let me take one photo of you, just one photo. And yeah, I got the sun right behind his head, and because it's got like lens flare as well, like going around his head in like a circle, so he looks like a deity. It's very funny. Obviously I can't show you because Shiny doesn't put his face online, and you kind of need his face online to see the full effect of it, but it's a fantastic photo. I think the fact that he looks mildly pissed off actually just makes it even better. It's a very, very nice photo. Anyway, yes, get your breakfast. My old laptop loved painfully for like 10 years. Lived painfully. I wired the battery directly to the base and turned it on PC. Actually, old Bob. So Bob is what the laptop that I used to stream on. Has had so much reuse since I've stopped streaming on him. So I have a PC now, which has been really, really good for everything, to be honest. But Bob originally went to one of my brothers and for their uni and stuff like that, because they needed a second PC to specifically download one program on to use for university. So it's like, yeah, you can have my old laptop if you can get it. Like we wiped it, we have nothing on it, you can have that. And then it's come back, and now Shiny can use it again because my brother's not using it anymore, and so that's been really cool. So Bob is still in use all these years later. Bob is getting more use now than ever. He's had some bits repaired and replaced, and he's doing pretty good. I still wouldn't choose to stream on him again after going to PC, but like, he's living, you know, we always joked about him having like cement tied to him and dropped into the river, but like, no, honestly, he's actually living his best life. He's being used again, and that's been kind of cool. Ah, dear. Excited because it's a spooky season. The entirety of this episode for the next few days of October, I'm doing horror games! I went to, and you went to your cousin's baby shower Saturday. Hey, nice! Oh, it was great. Lovely. I'm heckin' glad. Nice. Shiny the Eldritch God. Yeah, literally. It's a wonderful photo for my collection. Can't show you guys. Then again, I don't actually have any social medias that I would show photos on anymore anyway, because like I don't have Instagram anymore. I don't have Facebook. To be fair, I haven't had Facebook for a long time, but I don't have Twitter. The only social media that I have is Blue Sky and Discord, and like, I'm not going to show pictures of, I don't really do pictures, so I guess I'd have nowhere to share it anyway, really. Like Blue Sky, I put all of my art on, and then Discord is also like an art sharing server, so like the only things I really share are art. It's a shame because I looked fantastic in my suit. You'll just have to trust me. I have now like got a fitted suit and I really like it. It's really nice, and I accidentally matched the groom's party, but it kind of worked because Shiny was in the bridal party, so it was like, oh, here I am, accidental matching. Oh dear. She lives in New York, so we don't see her that often, unfortunately, and having her pregnant coming over here for a baby shower was awesome. Oh, hell yeah. Also, Zai, good morning. We're just having a little a catch up from the weekend of things people have been doing and stuff like that. Yeah, we went to a wedding on Saturday, and then I got back very late, and then most of yesterday, I was doing like, I wanted to finish the fan art embroidery, and then I kind of just flopped for the rest of the day, to be honest. I was exhausted. Like, we had a really, really long day Saturday. It was beautiful, a wonderful day. I was a little nervous because I didn't know most of the people going to this wedding. Like, I'm very close to the bride and groom, but I didn't really know everyone else. But very quickly I located people where I was like, I'm gonna get along with you swimmingly. One person literally was going around like doing icebreakers with people, and he came up to me and Shiny, he was like, icebreaker, what's the worst anime you've ever watched? And I was like, we're gonna get on like a house on fire. Oh dear. We had like a good like hour-long discussion about like the most interesting slop we've watched over the years. It was like fantastic, good. I actually need to get their names so I can connect with them on something, because like we've both given each other some recommendations, and I want to report back. I hope the wedding was good. It was lovely. It was absolutely beautiful. A little warm, I think, would be the only downside, but like again, living in Wales, it's a very wet and cloudy, overcast kind of country a lot of the time, and so having a day which is like beautiful and sunny is so lucky. Even in the summer, like genuinely, like I know we got married last year, my husband and I, and the weekend before and the weekend after, there were thunderstorms the entire weekend. Like, it was rainy and overcast. The one day of our wedding, we had a day of sun, and that was in a September wedding. And it's like, you really have to get lucky in Wales. It's just a very wet place. I mean, it does make sense. It is west, and that's where like all the weather comes from. And then also, We're an island. It makes sense. And the UK is not exactly known for its good weather anyway, but no, they had the most beautiful weather, like really, really sunny. Like I said, the only thing that I'm like maybe a little too warm potentially, but I'd much rather that for them than to have rain, because so much of the wedding was outside. They had like a tent. I don't know what you call it. Sorry, wedding tent. They had a wedding tent. They also had chickens. Wedding tent and chickens. Ulterior, have a lovely, lovely look. Take care of yourself. I hope you have a lovely, lovely rest of your Monday. The nice thing as well about having people having weddings and stuff is a lot of people have traveled to Wales to be here. So we actually have some friends hanging around now. So we're hoping to see a few of them later. So today's stream is going to be a little shorter just because I am hoping to go out after stream and go hang out with some people while they're still around, because yeah. And then tomorrow I'm not streaming because family's visiting, which is a completely separate thing. Just coincidence that is happening back to back. You UK people keep bragging about your weather, but I've heard horror stories of heat waves and sunshine. Yeah, so on Saturday, it wasn't like ridiculously warm. It was like 28 degrees, but 28, I've never worn a suit to a wedding before. That was new to me. And wearing a 3-piece suit in 28 degrees is definitely an experience. And I don't regret it. Like, I felt very, 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 very cool. But yeah, it's definitely warm. Oh dear. Good. Wait, did you change color? Wait a minute. Wait a heckin' smecond. No, we just had 2 people do the same good morning today. Horizon, I don't know if you know Vortex. Vortex, I don't know if you know Horizon. I for some reason just assumed you were the same person for a second because you both did exactly the same good morning. Good morning though, I hope you're doing well, Horizon. Welcome on in. We got twins in chat today apparently. Did chickens, alive chickens? Yeah, no, alive chickens. It was just chickens. Chillin'. I've said this before, there are so many chickens in Wales. There are chickens everywhere. And so yeah, it was just chickens. It wasn't a farm wedding, to be clear. This wasn't a wedding at like a farm. It was just, there were chickens. Chilling. You go say hi. They were very friendly. Just like hanging around. If you sat down, they'd think that you were gonna feed them as a thing, so they'd come up to you and be like, you got snacks? You got snacks in that suit? And it's like, no, I don't. Sorry. But it was nice to see them. Oh dear. What the dupes? No, we love both. Honestly, the most enthusiastic good mornings, and I'm not gonna say no to an enthusiastic good morning, especially on a Monday. The crab, good morning, welcome on in. And yeah, 28 in a suit, yeah. I wasn't wearing my waistcoat, I was doing just the jacket, the shirt, and the trousers because I was like, I saw the weather coming. Shiny had all 3 pieces, but also switched to just the 2 because it was so warm. Dear Jelly, I'm a invite friend, please, yeah, hell yeah. Do you need a link or are you good? I guess you can actually get the link from the pinned comment or Boobtober, but if you need a link, just ask if you lose it at any point. There can only be one. No, Vortex, I think you'll get along great. Vortex has cool fish and shrimps. And shrimps are bugs. I only see one for now. Vortex is getting some food. Oh dear, oh nice. Just chickens getting a free event. Yeah, they were just chilling. Oh dear. It's a lot. They were big chickens, I will say, very large. Because there were also cats, and the cats were like this big, and the chickens were like this big. Oh dear. There was clearly an agreement between the cats and the chickens. The chickens are like double the size of the cats. So, strong chickens. Oh dear. Also, sometimes, okay, I am very hit and miss. I love animals, to be clear, love them. But animals don't always love me, which it's a hard reality to deal with. And cats are one of those ones where it's like, historically, they normally avoid me, which is fair. If they're not feeling it, I'm not here to force any animal to want to cuddle me. As much as I would love to cuddle animals, I'm not going to force it. But over the last year, I'm going to say, right, I'm theorizing. I've been really happy this last year. The happiest I think I've ever been, and I think the cats can tell. You know, they say cats can tell your emotions and stuff, and maybe because I've been like more anxious before, they haven't wanted to get close to me. But this year, I feel quite confident and happy, and I think that's why. So this year, all the cats seem to like me, and at the wedding, I had 2 of the cats just come up and sit next to me, or like just chill with me, or like go hide behind me, and I was like, this never happens. Cats hiding behind me of all people, but it was the best. It was the best. I felt so chosen. It was lovely. Oh dear. Just chickens getting a free event. And hear him, good morning. I'm Poochie. I was watching Blapple get rejected by Robert. I saw that yesterday as well. Yeah, because Blapple went toilet, then they did, I saw they were doing Trapdorian? They were doing, who were they doing yesterday? I can't remember. Oh, they were doing the drawer, the bag in the drawer. I saw that. I saw them doing that because I came in and I was like, oh, I see who you're romancing instantly. And then yeah, rubber chicken. I was chilling with Blapple yesterday. I was lurking because I was tidying a few things up, but yeah. I had them on audio. It's a wild one to do. Listening to people do date everything, but not watching it is always kind of wild. Because the narrator does actually explain quite a lot, but yes, you can hear the narrator explaining, you can just hear someone cackling as well. The cats realised the chickens could take them. There must have been an incident. Yeah, the cats and the chickens seem to have some kind of unspoken agreement. Are you happy? We could party. Oh dear, chickens run the block, not the cats. Yeah, the cats were like kind of a little, they were good beans. There was a lot of people though, because there were like 3 cats and there was a lot of people. Because wedding, so yeah. But it was nice, I got to pet a lot of cats. It was very sweet. And they had like a lot of things like themed around stuff. They had like Alice in Wonderland themes and stuff like that. Thank you for the party! A couple of doors. I've seen Trapdorian. I've seen Dorian and Trapdorian, and I think Blackpool's seen both. I think. I'm doing it by this, but I'm assuming. Party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. I'm gonna start getting some stuff on my desk actually as well. I'm gonna see if I can find the ones we have and the ones we haven't. Better go. And everybody's jumping. New York, San Francisco, anything St. Francisco. The wheels are spinning and traffic lights are burning. Yeah, some of these are done, see. So I don't need to do the ones that are already done. Well, well, that's not quite true. I do still need to do the ones that are already done, but I don't need to do them as much. With these ones, so these ones already have boards, is the thing. So let me get a little peek. I'm gonna put this one back because this one definitely doesn't have a board so far. But I don't think the rest of them do. Oh dear. Let's see where we're at. What? Oh, straight. Oh, have I got Discord up? Oh, okay. I was like, what is happening here? What is happening here? There we go. That's better. All right. So we've got. Yeah, so this one, some of these are just folded and held in with pins. This one I did stitch. I don't remember why. I think I just had some extra time in a day and I was like, sure, go for it. So this one's been stitched. This one had to be stitched. So these 2 are stitched in the back. This one obviously is because we saw that earlier. This one is as well. And then the rest of these, they have boards in them, but they are not stitched. So these ones will need to be backed with felt still so that they can actually be finished, but that's a little bit less pressing than these ones that need to have their back stitched up completely. And then we have the fan art one, we have this one's the weapon, divine, predator, and then we have 2 abstract pieces in the end because we have the one from our abstract one and also the one from the energy drink prompt. So both of these are going to be on squares, which these are the only 2 on squares just because they're a bit smaller. And annoyingly, I don't think I've put any double-sided sticky tape in these yet. So I have a bit of a routine for these where I'll put some double-sided sticky tape on the board and use that to like sort out exactly where it's go, trim the background, and then go from there. Where have I put my double-sided is going to be the question, because it was here and I don't see it now. And I've just put this here. I'm hoping it's not hidden under there, because if it is, I don't know that I'm going to be able to get to it. I might have put it somewhere I can't follow. I mean, we don't have to use double-sided. Just makes it easier, to be honest. If I can't find it, I do have more. I just don't know where I've put them. If I was me, which I might be, where would I have put my double-sided sticky tape? 2 seconds. I've got a box of felt to one side, because again, I'm going to be backing a lot of these with felt. Let me just see if I can shift that out the way. Have I put it here? I've still got a lot of the fabrics to one side that I've been using for the daily embroideries. And there is always a chance that it's just got stuck in the fabric, because that's kind of what fabric does. It draws everything into it. You think you've escaped the fabric. You'd be wrong. You've never escaped the fabric. No one can escape the fabric. And there's a very fair chance that it's just in the fabric here. I can't see it though. I'd rather it also not be, because double-sided sticky tape, the edges of it are sticky and it will attack to the fabric. Where the hell did I put it? I have so many oh, there it is. Found it. Found it. Okay, cool. I did want to be able to use it, to be fair. So that's a win for me. Let me just shift this back to where it was on top of this box. That's better. Okay. Where should we start? Also, Alanson, good morning. Welcome on in. We're going to be doing a lot of backing. We're going to be doing a lot of backing of things. We kind of just want to chill this week. I don't want to do anything too difficult. You know, we've done a whole week of embroideries and stuff. I just kind of want to take it a bit relaxed. And so we're going to be going through these. We're going to be backing our embroideries. Was this one pinned? It is. So there's quite a lot of fabric here. Some of these are going to need trimming, which is also why using... Let's see, what have I done here? It's why using the double-sided sticky tape will be good, because I can position it and then trim it afterwards. I don't think, yeah. So this one's, we'll stack these to one side at the top. So this is how I do it. I get some double-sided sticky tape, whack it directly onto the board, and then I'll use this to help me position exactly where I want it. We will have to pull it tight, so it will shrink a little bit, I guess. Well, shrink? Not exactly. The size stays the same, but we'll be pulling it a bit tighter, which means you do lose some of the design around the edge, but only like a few millimeters per side, you know? All right. So we can kind of get an idea of where it's going to go from the back, because obviously we will want to have this on in frame. Maybe like here. Let's see, do we like that? So that goes to there, that goes to there. See, there's not enough ocean. Nope, that's too high. Let's take it down a little bit. There's a better balance of ocean. And at the side, that's good. Oh, actually, that is pretty good. I think maybe we want to go a little lower. You can see like the wing bit is kind of coming up the top here, or we want to go slightly higher, one or the other, just so that it folds around the edge. I think I'm going to go slightly higher, just because it was also bending around a sequin, which, yeah, I think that's I think there's enough ocean there that you still get the vibe. I might just trim that bit so that it's not quite as long. Oh, actually, let me use the good scissors. They're bigger, but yeah. Chill week, let's go. It was fun doing chroma, but kind of relieved the daily pressure is gone. Yeah, I honestly, GG's. Was that your first chroma? Because GG's, doing all 30 of the prompts is not easy. Like, you have to bear in mind, I know that I do 30 prompts. It is literally my job to make arts and crafts. And so, while it's not my job to specifically do chroma by any stretch, you know, it's not that far out of the stuff that I do anyway. And so I have a lot of time in my day to one side to be doing embroidery, unlike, you know, the people with regular jobs. So like being able to do that many embroidery or that many pieces back to back is so impressive. Oh dear. This week is recovery week, planning not to stream 4 days. No, we are doing 4 days of streaming. Listen, I really like streaming. JH, I'm a little addicted to streaming, so you're gonna go easy on me. The idea of not streaming for a whole week. Is there paint on this? Is there paint on my big needle? Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, the idea of not streaming for a whole week is torture. Is torture. That's too. I can't do that. My brain. Also, it doesn't really matter what color you do here. I'm just gonna be picking a color that I have a lot of right now. I like streaming too. Better to streaming than to coffee. Oh, damn. It was my first indeed, and while I really tried to do them fast so I didn't burn out, yeah, that's super fair. Super fair. Like, you gotta do it in a way that's safe for you. It is hard to do all 30. Like, that is not easy. I think that's why you should be really impressed with. Most people do not manage all 30. Especially trying to do it around your life and stuff like that. Like, you know, things are busy. And yeah, in my particular case, I'm in a very fortunate position where I can just take a month off everything else and do chroma. But obviously that's not the case for everyone. I'm honestly just so generally impressed with everything that I see at Chroma Core every single year. It genuinely inspires me for like a whole year afterwards. I have nothing but positive things to say because I'm just like, it's just so fun. Again, it's not going to be for everyone. It is a lot of work while you're doing it, but if it is for you, oh my god, the community is so lovely. I wish that I was a little less shy in things like group chats and such. It's a long term. I've always said this, like ever since I started streaming, I'm like, you know, you won't believe how shy I am until you get me into like a voice chat with people that I don't know, and then it's like, oh, I'm very shy because I'm super chatty on my streams. I think people assume that I'm like very chatty in every element of my life, and like if you meet me in person, I'm very chatty. And if I know you, I'm pretty chatty. But if I don't know you, I'm always kind of shy. I'm always kind of shy. Kind of shy and a little bit hesitant to join. But I'm gonna try and work on that for next year so that I can try and be a little bit more in it. And I've joined a couple of art communities outside of Chroma so that hopefully they're a space I can practice being social leading up to Chroma next year. Chroma next year, there is a very fair chance that I will not be aiming to compete, not in like a bad way, because I actually really enjoyed competing this year. I just want to push myself in a bit of a different direction next year. Some of the ideas I've got are a little bit different. We'll see if that ends up happening, because next year, to be quite honest, is going to be a very, very busy year for me. But like with good things, it's a very busy, good year. But there's a lot of IRL, like real life stuff going on next year, which is, again, good stuff. Sorry, I'm gonna clarify this every time. It's good stuff. But I don't know how much, because streams are like kind of my escape from the busyness of life and such, as they are for a lot of people. I don't know how difficult I want to make my Chroma Core next year, but I do have some really fun ideas so that if I have the energy to do them, I'd probably go for that. The only thing is that they're not going to be very conducive to actually like competing or anything. So like, while I'll still make a cadet and everything, I'll be one of those people that's like, here's my cadet, but please don't pick me. I just want to chill. But yeah, I did really enjoy being a cadet this year. It was really, really fun. I was really nervous, to be honest, when it got picked, because I didn't expect it at all. I was very nervous that it was going to make Chroma Core less fun somehow for me. I don't know. I had a lot of concerns, I suppose. I was probably just overthinking again. But I was really nervous that I was going to find out that it was less fun, or that I was going to lose like the whimsy that I normally have with Chroma Core. But honestly, no, it was fine. I really enjoyed it. I'd actually say probably out of all the Chroma Cores, this is probably the one I've had the most fun with. I like that extra competitive element. I got a lot more feedback than I normally get, which is like wonderful. And a lot of it was like really, really good. A lot of it was, to be honest, putting into words things that I couldn't work out that I didn't like about something, you know? So like, I would know that I didn't like a piece, but I couldn't quite explain why something felt off. And then like, I'd hear it like, oh yeah, this is really washed out. And I'd be like, yeah, that's what it is. And then it'd be like, oh, how do I fix that? Okay, well, I was taking pictures at like 10 p.m. Probably when I have no natural light, that is not the best time to be taking pictures of my artwork. So maybe I should switch that around. It gave me like a lot of really good things to consider, and I think actually that ended up really motivating me, as well as seeing like everyone talking about their art and like coming up with ideas and inspiration behind the scenes was really, really, really cool. And again, I've had that previous promos, because you do have that in the general chat as well, but the general chat goes so quickly. It was really nice to just, yeah, see people planning out their things. The thing is, I always had to come up with an idea really, really early in the day, because most of my embroideries this year, they did take an average of between 12 to 14 hours in embroidery. So just so that I could get it finished within a day, I would be waking up at 5 a.m., which is, to be fair, normal for me for Chroma Core, but I wake up at 5 a.m., I do like my morning run and lunch, breakfast and all the meal prep I need to do for the day, and then I start arting at like 7 a.m. normally. And I needed to do that because otherwise I wouldn't physically have time to finish my piece. We tend to keep that bit a bit quieter in the Chroma community. I don't normally tell people how long they take, because I think it takes away some of the whimsy of like submitting an embroidery every day, where you're like, I submit an embroidery every day, but I'm also working for like 14 hours a day. And also it makes it sound like I'm doing too much, when in reality, like, this is just who I am as a person. Chroma Core is not even the most I've worked on stuff, like for like a month. That goes still to this day to the Iron Mouse animation competition. But yeah, like I do that kind of stuff all year round anyway. Like I like being busy. I've always been someone who has enjoyed that kind of busyness, and so I don't want the Chroma Core community to be like, Jesus, why you do this? It's like, it's difficult to explain, but this is just who I am as a person. And Chroma Core just happens to fit really well into that for me. I'm very lucky. But I'm like that actually the rest of the year as well. So yeah, but I tend to keep it a little quieter in the Chroma community to try and not reduce the whimsy of that. I think the most I've given away this year is Cynics asked how long it took to do the line art, and I was honest. I said it was like a 4 to 5 hour line art, that piece. It wasn't a super complicated one is the thing, but yeah. And he was like, oh god, that's quite a while. I'm like, oh, if only you knew. That's one of the quickest pieces I've done this year so far. Let's not talk about the one that was 21 hours. Yeah, let's not mention that. But again, it's not a... That's just kind of who I am as a person. That's not something that I'm specifically like for Chroma Crew. But they don't know that. I don't want to take away the whimsy. I like the whimsy. I like people being like, oh yeah, fun. Oh dear. I love the whimsy, and I don't want to lose the whimsy. Why won't you go through? What is preventing you from stitching? There you go. I will have to do some extra stitch at the edge because you can see like these bits are sticking out. There you go, little blue corners, but that's okay. We can manage that separately. I use your streams to ignore my chores. Hell yeah. Good on you. It's 4:30 AM, need coffee. Yes, go get yourself some coffee. I'm addicted to coffee too. I need my morning mug to get into work mode. I understand that I need my morning cup, my afternoon cup, my midday cup, my evening cup, my night cup, with a few other extra cups, of course. That's a lot of cups. I wouldn't sleep at all with that much intake. No, I sleep now with my one mug. Also, Schmifty, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope that Wondrous Worlds went well yesterday. I was doing the big lurk, because I'll be honest, I just sort of flopped. After many, many days in a row, yesterday was my flop day. I kind of flopped. But I was there. Oh dear. I hope that your PC is doing alright as well, until that it had to restart a couple times. But yeah, I hope you're doing okay. I kind of cheat. I have narcolepsy. I actually need cough factor. Oh, that's fair. That's super fair. In reality, you don't even do it. I don't. If caffeine works, then it's all good. Yeah. I just want to say over the last year, you've entertained me and put me. Oh, bless you. I'm really glad. I'm so glad people like this space. It's so confusing to me to this day why so many people pop by. But I'm very grateful for it. It's lovely to be able to chat with everyone every morning. It's really nice. No, thank you so much for popping by. You don't want to know. Jelly to cynics, probably. I don't normally speak a whole lot. Again, I'm very shy for the most part. But like, again, I just don't want to remove the whimsy. I want people to look at my embroideries and be like, oh yeah, you know, Jelly probably whipped that up in a couple of hours. I don't want them to be like, Jelly is literally working out so that they can continue to embroider for 12 hours a day. Jelly has a full workout program every day for Chroma Core. Because that seems a bit intense, and also because I don't specifically have it for Chroma Core, I do it all year round. Once again, Chroma Core is not even the most intense embroidery project we've ever done. That would go to Mateus, or Mateus was physically very exhausting, but I wasn't working out at that point, so I also want to say like Mateus was physically pretty exhausting, but Mateus was I wasn't physically prepared for that one, probably, comparatively. And then, yeah, the Iron Mouse one was... I don't think that's going to get beaten for a while. That was intense. 124 frames in 3 weeks. That's wild. Again, 124 frames in 3 weeks is a lot in standard art, let alone doing it in an embroidery. That was a wild month of our lives. But it was fun. Morning, all feathered. Good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're surviving the heat in your greenhouse. I wish I had that kind of focus. I would be unstoppable. Yeah, so I have this kind of focus specifically for crafts, but I've always had it. It's yeah. No, addicted to my streams. I mean, that would be good for me if you guys were, because then I'd get to see you lots and lots. So I wouldn't be mad about that. Dear. I'd take that. I'd take that. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I had a really, really good time with Chroma this year. Like, again, I think I have more fun every year that I do it. I loved the first year of doing it. And then, yeah, last year I had a really good time. This year, I think I've enjoyed it even more. I think it also helps that this year I feel like I've been trying to get together the art that I do digitally and the art that I do traditionally and, like, kind of get them to be a little bit more similar, because I really love the art style I've been working in, and I want to improve it. I want to keep practicing it, stuff like that. And this year felt really good for that. It felt like I was actually embroidering in an art style that I'm like, yeah, this is exactly how I've been drawing for the last year, because I have been practicing. I've been practicing my art a lot. And it was nice to have that. And yeah, being able to compete was amazing. I'm genuinely shocked. I'm shocked we got in. I'm shocked we survived till like day 12. Everything about it is shocking, to be honest, but I'm very, very proud. I'm very, very proud as a traditional artist to be able to have gotten that far. And to be fair, as an artist in general, because the other people that were competing, the other racers, were wild. Like, such talented artists. Like, every time I saw they were submitting, I was like, you could give me all the time in the world and I could not make that. That is so good. and like day after day after day, like they are so good. It is hugely inspiring to just be surrounded by artists where you're like, wow. And like I did like my goodbye posty thing that everyone does every year, and I did my one yesterday as well, and it's like receiving compliments about my art from these people has just been blowing my mind every single day, because I'm just like, what do you mean you like my art? That's wild. Like someone who is this good likes my silly little embroideries is, yeah. So it's been really, really nice. Again, I am incredibly grateful for the Chromacore community. I would never, by the way, for anyone who's a bit newer here, the only reason we do embroidery at all is because of Chromacore. I am a needlework artist, but I specialize in clothing, costume, stuff like that. Yes, I do a lot of needlework. I love smocking. I love all of like the beading and sequinning and stuff like that. But I'd never done thread painting until I got into Chromacore. It made me want to take up a new skill and give it a go, and I've just loved it ever since. And that's been the first new hobby that I've really enjoyed since I was like for like the last 20 years. I just do not pick up hobbies very easily. So yeah, Chromacore's been fantastic for that. I'm just going to put a couple of stitches in these little bits at the end. Otherwise, I'll have to do it later, and I might as well just, you know, sort that out now. We're going to get all of these ones backed, like with these bits on, and then we're going to go back and add some felt. Maybe when my hand gets a little tired, because this is quite difficult, we'll do some felt stuff for a minute just to give it a little break, and then we can go backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. My Monday morning... Sorry. Threads. My Monday morning is rather sucky as I wade through all this tariff nonsense and try to figure out what's been... Oh, God! It's been fun. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, heck. Heck. How dare. On a Monday as well? That's very rude, and you didn't deserve that. Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear it. I'll be honest. I have like a bit of a policy to not check the news before the stream anymore, because I'm like, I don't want to get down first thing in the morning. I'll have a look afterwards. It started last year, because last year in the spring, right, there was a lot of news articles about, well, there is still at this point in the UK, but like there was a lot of articles about disabled people in the UK. And for those who don't know, I am disabled. I've been registered as disabled for the last 8 years. Because of the brain injury, and so a lot of it does pertain to me. And I was reading it, and like I'd be seeing it in the mornings, and it'd be like politicians being like, it'd be better if we just died. And I'm like, you know what, I don't need to see before I do my happy Monday stream. I don't need to see that, actually. Like, I still like to keep up to date with the news. I like to be informed, stuff like that, after stream. So these days, I have like a policy of like, I will not be looking at the news before I go live, because I don't need that first thing in the morning, and it directly impacts my streams. And I want my streams to be a happy space where we can all relax for a few hours, chill, you know, ignore those kind of realities of life for a little bit. I don't want it to be somewhere that's always focusing on them. And yeah, so I these days, I do all of my news stuff like in the evenings. Normally, what the like direct order that I do it in is we go for. So I have such a routine of my day. This is going to be very boring for a lot of you, but if you want to know what my routine's like, I normally do at about 8 p.m. I do the washing up and put a wash in and stuff like that. So I do all that kind of stuff. And then it doesn't normally take a full hour, and if it doesn't take a full hour, I go look at the news, and then I go on a walk. And it's, yeah, a little walk. Again, it's specific, it's because basically what happened last year, and it was like very, very, very like, I just don't need to see this. A lot of people will say things like, you know, it's your duty to stay informed and stuff like that. And I do think it is useful if you're going to be online a lot to have a vague idea of what's happening in the world around you, but I think especially when it pertains to you, it's also very important to protect yourself. And my streams are not that space. My streams are a chill, vibey space in the mornings where we all get together and craft for a little bit. They're not meant to be like a really heavy topic space, because that's not what I've ever wanted them to be. And so I don't need to check the news before I go live, because that's not the space that I'm creating here. And it's not the space that I want to create here. I also think when we're tackling like the more, you know, intense subjects, I also need like the prep ahead of time, where it's like, I don't want to talk about something that I'm not prepared to, but also like if it's a very heavy topic, and again, especially if it pertains to me, as it often does with like a lot of the charity stuff we do and stuff like that, I need to prep. I need prep time. I need to like get my brain in the right space to explain, you know, why we're fundraising for a specific charity or like what the horrible things they're doing are. Dear. Yep. I'll shush about it now. If people are curious about what I've happened to come on stream, I found helpful stuff for artists. Yeah. I think yeah, I'll have a little look on it, but it'll probably be off stream. I'd rather not discuss stuff like that in the middle, yeah. Reading news entirely helps a lot of staying sane, yeah. It's when you're like going live and you see people debating your rights and it's like, yeah, I just don't need that right now. You know, I don't want to go, I don't want to see that first thing in the morning. Like, I understand that it's important for me to be up to date, especially when it pertains to my life, but I don't need to see it right before stream, you know? Where it's going to directly impact my stream, especially when I have a vibe that I want to create in these spaces, and that's going to impact that vibe. Yeah, because I know that a lot of people use this space to escape as well, so I want to keep creating that space. I totally understand people that have stopped looking at the news fully. Sometimes it's needed to stay sane, and yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, it's one of those. Yee. Also, that's our first one done. So we now have it there. It's nice and tight. You can see there's no like buckling around any of the stitching. So this one's a little bit of a hard one to show you, but I'll try my best. So like this is like the outline, all of this. And even though there's like stitching into it and some of these are slightly longer stitches, especially like these ones are very long stitches, the fabric's not crunching around it or like causing any like distortion or anything like that. And that is because we've got it pulled really, really tightly on the back. So this is all exposed right now. I will cover this in a piece of felt so you can't see it, but yeah, it means that the front looks nice. I've done a few extra stitches around here and here just so those pieces stay in. I do need to sign it because I need to get better at that. Signing work as an artist is a good thing to do. However, actually, I could sign it now, I suppose. Yeah, you know what? We'll do it and we'll sign it. I think I have... Is this a good pen for it? Do you mind if I just check this on the back? Sometimes I'm like, sometimes these are good and sometimes these are not. Is this a good pen? Yeah, this is good. Just a J. Just a J with the little jellyfish on top. There it is. Little signature. Very small. Oh dear. Never knows memories. It's... Wait, already? No. No, it's not. No. I don't believe you. That's impossible. You've already had a year? No. That's impossible. It can't have been a year. Absolutely not. What do you mean it's been a year? What? That is the wildest thing I've heard. There is no way. There is no way. It feels like you've only had Momo for a few months. What do you mean, Momo? You've had Momo for over a year. Also, are you celebrating? Are you doing anything nice? Not that Momo will necessarily understand, but are you doing anything nice? I can't believe that. It's been a year? My gosh. Seriously, it is. I double checked when I popped it. That's wild. I cannot believe that. It doesn't feel like a year. It doesn't feel like you've had Momo. Like, it feels like you've got Momo, like Momo's joined the family since Christmas. There's no way. Alright, I can kind of see where this one was because it kind of, yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of folded into its position again, but I will still hold it there because there is way too much fabric here. So this is, I need to fold it over once then stitch it, but there's like just too much. There is just too much fabric here. So what we're going to do, we're going to trim it and on this side as well, just trim it because there needs to be a little gap so that I can pull it together. If there's no gap, then this next bit gets a little difficult, you know? There's also way too much fabric on the back. So yeah, let's get rid of some of that. Get that there. Yeah, there needs to be the bit where we can actually stitch between it so we can pull it tight. Momo's featured in Art Show a lot. I like Momo. Momo always has the little goofiest expression and they're either like being really suspicious or they're being really goofy and it's so cute. It's so cute. There are many, but if you wanted to give more, I wouldn't be against it. Oh dear. Also, I like that little high-vis bib. I know it's a jacket, but it is also a bib. It's like a little back bib. It's so funny. Oh dear, so fashion. So fashion. Oh dear. Oh, a year already, wow. Gosh. You know who's also got a cat recently? Amazonia. Amazonia's got a cat recently. I don't know if you saw. New cat hit the Discord server, and it's so cute. It's so cute. Little ginger orange cat. One brain cell orange cat. Oh my gosh. A new cat. The little monster attempted to jump on my head this morning because he wanted to go outside. I love Momo. Momo's got so much attitude, and it's so funny. Cats with attitude are always very funny, especially when they're not your cat. I think when they're your cat, that's also funny, but when they're not your cat, you just get to hear the stupid stories about them. One of the... Oh, damn it. Oh, this can happen. I'll redo that. Unfortunate, because I am pulling it very tight. Sometimes the threads can snap. It's okay. It's part of the process. I will... you know what? I'll leave it there. I'll just stitch over it and pretend it never happened. Oh. Or maybe I'll have to pretend that it happened. Doesn't seem to want to let me forget it, that's for sure. I might see if I can tie it off here or something. No promises. It might not let me, but I can try. Okay. There we are. Yeah, one of the brides maids at the wedding this weekend was saying their cat could tell they were a little anxious because apparently they stayed up all night petting their head. So like the cat every hour or so was just coming up to them being like and waking them up. Oh dear. Like apparently it's like this like that the cat does. Whenever the cat can tell that you're anxious, they'll come up and they'll like pet you. But the thing is it's like the middle of the night. And it's the night before the wedding and they're trying to sleep and it's like the thought is very cute, but also you are waking up your human over and over again. How dare you not let him outside? You deserve the head jumping. Yeah, Momo's got the right idea. It's like, no outside, time for head jumps. I don't see anything wrong with that. You're just a jump ball to freedom. I will attempt to get photos of him today and then post got today thingy. Attitude, he hissed at me because I wasn't opening the cat flap fast enough the right way for him this morning. Oh my god, he's so sassy. Royalty are often hissy, it's to be expected. Serves you right, Feathered, you should have learned by now, yeah! I love how everyone here sides with the cat. It's like, yeah, Feathered, haven't you considered that Momo likes the cat flap opened in a very specific way? Come on, you've known them for a year now. Everyone sides with the cat. I can't speak, I am also siding with the cat. So... Oh, I love cats. I love animals in general, to be fair, but I also love cats. I don't understand, I can't be someone who's like, I'm a cat person or a dog person, because like, they're both good. I like both of them. Both of them give me great vibes. For different people, of course, but I like both. How can you pick just one? Why would you pick just one? Obviously there are some houses that can only have cats or dogs, but if you say you're a cat or a dog person, why not both? They're both so cool. I guess unless you're allergic, in which case, yeah, fair. You know what, you get a pass. Allergies get a pass. Alright, there's that one, and then there's this. And we also need to remove the pins, but we kind of need to move the pins, so instead of just removing them, I'll move them. There you go. Also means we have a little less fabric behind, because this one is kind of thick, because we layered up fabric several times, so this is kind of a thick one. Which is okay. I'd rather they be slightly thick but also like proper secure. I'm gonna be doing this today and also Wednesday, by the way, probably. I doubt we'll get through all of them today, so I think it's gonna be a job for today and Wednesday, but if we have any leftover time on Wednesday, we'll do some crochet as well, and then finish the work with crochet and cross stitch. I do like this one. This was my abstract piece for the year, and like, it's not gonna be for everyone, but I actually kind of really vibe this one. I think probably is not most people's favorites, but I really like this one. I don't know, both of the ones that are a bit more abstract. I think it's because they're sparkly, to be honest. I think I'm just being sold on the sparkle, but I kind of like it. Oh my god, Val! Val, thank you so much for the heckin' prime. That's very kind of you. What the heck? Thank you. That's very sweet of you. We're just backing all the embroideries right now. We have to make like little corsets on the back so that they pull nice and tight over the front. Oh dear. I kind of like kitties more. I'm an all animals are cool kind of person. I should know my place. They usually have different vibes in doggos. There's no way I'm going to say no to seeing doggos. That's super fair. That's super fair. Ah, dear. Careful, don't kill our streams. We need it. I'll do my best. I'll do my best not to kill them. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah! So we're taking all of the embroideries that we made for Chroma, and I'm just backing them onto little boards. And then once we've backed them onto boards, we put like a little thin layer of felt over the back, and that just protects all the stitch work so you don't see any of this in the end. But yeah, they all need like they all need this kind of treatment. It just takes a minute, but like you get through all of them and then they're all nice and safe and you don't have to worry about them buckling or getting damaged and stuff like that. So yeah, that's our goal. That's our goal for today and for Wednesday. I won't be live tomorrow because I got family visiting. They're taking me out for lunch, which I'm very grateful for. I'm a bit surprised, but I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It's lunchtime. Sick. On a Tuesday, I think I'm just more surprised that they've got the day off work. So you've got the day off work and you're coming to Wales? But sure, like, let's go. I'll go for foodses. I won't say no. I've had both dogs and cats, and have cats because dogs are too needy. Not in a bad way, but they require a lot of taking out for works, whereas cats take care of themselves. Yeah. See, I like both, but I think they do suit different lifestyles, and sometimes both suit your lifestyle. Sometimes you'll be like, yeah, we can have both together. Yeah, it does. It's one of those things of like, they're both good, but at different stages in your life, one definitely might suit you more than the other. Or suit your lifestyle. Oh dear. There we go. Yes, nice and tight. Oh. Yippee! Yippee! Little blocks of embroidery. I am excited for next year. I'm already... This is the problem. I now have to wait 11 months for the next Chroma Core, but I'm already excited about it. That being said, I have some plans for next year. I'm trying really hard not to spoil my own plans. It's really hard. Would you believe, guys? When you're excited about something and you're trying really hard not to spoil your own plans, it's really hard to just not spoil your own plans. But no, I do have some plans for next year that are like sewing, crafting, embroidery kind of based. So there should be some like, not the same as Chroma, like as the same sort of time limit, stuff like that, but there should be some events we have that will kind of hopefully give the similar vibe for me at least, because I love those vibes. I love them and I miss them. I'm just gonna have to wait for Chroma to come back. No, I can make my own events as well. I will make my own events. But yeah, I got some stuff coming up. I mean, we also have like Boobtober, and Boobtober's our big one. It's still our biggest event of the year, so we still have that one left this year. And Starlight, because Starlight's in December. We've got a couple of small things going on in November that I'll talk about once we get past Boobtober. Just they're not as big, but also just because Boobtober is it's a force of nature. We let Boobtober do its thing first, and then we get to anything else afterwards, because otherwise it's just gonna be pale in comparison. I'm allergic, so I can't keep any myself, and I also barely get. Oh, that's super fair, super fair. So I get all the best parts via streams, yeah. Go and visit friends with pets and be like, you're wonderful, I love petting you, goodbye. That's me and my sister's got dogs, right? And they're lovely dogs, beautiful, beautiful doggies, very sweet beans, and I will never forget when they brought one of them over when they were a puppy and they went for a walk, and we were like, is this gonna be okay? Because there's like a lot of water on this walk, we can go somewhere else. And my sister's just like, no, it's fine. This puppy does not like water. They don't like jumping in anything wet or muddy, so they should be fine. Like, don't worry, they really are not keen on that sort of thing. So they've always been very good on these kind of walks, and we were like, okay, like if you say so, that's fine. Basically, we'd had like a lot of storms, and then we'd had a heat wave, and so what it left us with was a lot of like that kind of like sludgy mud. Like the pond was mostly just sludge. There was like a very small amount of water in the middle, but the rest of it was just this really stinky sludge. And so that's why I was like, you know, is it going to be all right? Because if they put their head in that, they're going to get like really wet and really muddy, and it's going to be annoying. And these are poodle crosses, so like they've got like the curly fur that just sticks everything to them. But my sister was like, nah, it's fine. And we go on the walk, and yeah, to be fair, like they are avoiding the liquids. They don't seem to be having a good time around them, so they're staying away. And then we're walking back to the house, and then they dart out of our vision, and it's like, puppy, where have you gone, puppy? and we hear a sploosh, and they have jumped their full body into the sludge at the edge of the lake, and it is in every ounce of their fur. They are struggling to walk. They have so much sludge in their fur now, and they are just looking at us like their tail like ding, 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 ding. It's like, what have you done? What have you done? Anyway, so again, if you've never worked with poodle fur, it's really difficult to get that kind of stuff out of it because it holds it all in. And so my sister is ringing around for an emergency grooming appointment, like looking for like a pet groomer. It's like, please, please. And no one can take them in. And I was like, they're fine. Like, we can watch them at our house kind of thing. Like, it's okay. I was pissing myself laughing as well. But between the laughing, I was like, you think you come to our house, it's fine. And my sister was like, okay, we're gonna have to get some of this outside the house. So they had to get like the hose and just be like, right, we're gonna put this on a low setting and you're gonna sit still. We're gonna get all this off you. And my sister is also now caked in this outside the house, like, sit still, I need to get this off of you so that we can take you to the bath upstairs so we can get the rest of this off of you, because otherwise they would have just plugged our drain, like, it was so thick. They spent then the next like 2 hours washing the puppy to get all of this sludge off of them. Oh, hilarious, hilarious. It's those kind of moments where you're like, I'm glad they're your dog. Very sweet puppy, a very sweet dog, very friendly. Does do this thing though, which is, I don't know, like no one's taught them to do this, and we've consistently tried to train it out of them. Like they've consistently been like, you can't keep doing this, and she only does it to men, but she'll go up to you. And like, she'll be really excited to see you. She'll be like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's a person. And she'll be like wagging her tail. She's not really that barky, but she'll like wag her tail and go around in circles and stuff because she's just so happy to see you. But if you're a man, she'll do that to you, and then she'll look you dead in the eyes, get on her hind legs and go jump at your crotch. I don't know why. She literally just, I don't know why she does it. No one's taught her to do this, but she will literally go on her hind legs and go dunk and jab you right in the crotch. I don't know why. She'll just do it once and then she'll go back to her happy little circles. I don't know. No one's taught her to do this. No, they've consistently tried to stop her doing this because it's like it's rude and not nice. But yeah, it's been a bit of a difficult one. She used to do it multiple times. Now she'll just do it once because she realizes that people will tell her off if she does it. But she still does it. One time. So when you, like, for any of the family that's going to visit her, they'll all need to be, like, covering their crotch as they go in to make sure she doesn't do the jab right at it. Because, yeah, it's very unfortunate. Also, Dale, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Speaking of events, it's your start next week. It does. Next Monday. Next Monday. 11 months is way too little. No time for that. You've got time, I believe. 11 months. So much could change. Definitely a lesson in boundaries, like, not that they respect them at all, but they definitely enforce their own. The sassier they are, the more they love them. At least they waited and call coming back, yeah, right at the end of the walk. And Sloth, good morning. The smellier the mug, the quicker they jump in, always, no matter how much they hate being wet. It was so funny. They were so muddy. Oh dear, that is hilarious. Yeah, I don't know why they do it. No one's trained them to do this. It's not a good thing. Everyone just has to protect themselves like the first 5 minutes they meet him. It definitely, I promise you, because like, it's also a problem for like, because my sister lives with her fiance. It's a problem for him. Like, they've definitely not trained this dog to do this. She's figured out the doing that folds a man in half. We did wonder if that was the case, because she doesn't like licking you. She's not a licky dog. She won't lick your face. She won't do any of that, but she loves sniffing your face. Sniffing your face is like her favorite thing to do. She'll never lick it, but she'll always want to come up to you and just be like, let me sniff your face. It's like she wants to know what you've eaten recently or something, but she'll sniff your face. And we have wondered previously if the reason she does it is because it does crumple people to the ground, and then she'll sniff their face, which is what she wants. Oh dear. You'd like me being therapied? Oh, I hope it went good. We're talking about silly habits with dogs and cats. Oh dear. But yeah, she loves sniffing faces. Again, I remember when I first met her, I was like, oh, am I gonna get licked by this dog? Because I'll be honest, I love dogs, but I do not love dogs licking my face, personally. It's not for me. Like, kisses on the hands and stuff, that's fine, but like, I'd rather you not lick my face. I've watched where you lick. I don't need you licking my face, you know? I'm not one of those people. Yeah, so she gets right up in your face, and I'm like, oh, she's gonna be one of those dogs, isn't she? No, she's never licked my face. She's like 4 or 5 years old now, and she's never licked my face. But she loves to sniff it. She loves to sniff faces. And yeah, she just... she finds a way. Thing is, you could just wait 2 minutes, and like, people will come and pet you, and I'll get down on your level, but like, yeah, whatever. Again, no one's taught her to do this specifically, but she has definitely picked it up as a habit, and she's been doing it for ages. Like, the last few years she's done this. Again, it's very funny, but for me, not necessarily funny for everyone else. Dear. I'm the same way. I will sniff your face. Understood. You gotta know what I was eating. I understand. What was your last meal? I need to know. It's very important for no particular reason. How is it funny? Get your food, hell yeah, and then we can sniff your face and find out what you've been eating. Also, Maple, good morning. I was gonna say, I know you, because of Bodhi. How you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, you'd be more than welcome. Obviously, it's always a completely optional thing. If you'd like to join us, you'd be more than welcome to join us. No pressure, as always, though. We're just getting our stuff started out for the year, so we're getting all of our announcements, getting the plan started, getting the collabs, you know, getting all our server up to date, all that good stuff. Still early days though, still early days. I was gonna say, I think I've seen a lot of Maple art over the years. The Maple, yee! This doggo sounds like an adorable menace. They're so lovely. They're so sweet and friendly. They're one of those animals that can tell if you're having a bad day and will come and sit on you. Like, I've had, you know, times where I visited my family where I've definitely not been in the best mental space and stuff like that. And this dog just knows and will, like, literally, like, you can tell who's having the worst day because that's who the dog is sat on. They'll literally do the thing of, like, they'll come up to you, they'll put their head in the lap and, like, look up at you and stuff like that to make sure that you're, like, okay and everything. And, you know, all the good stuff. All the good stuff. Oh, dear. Yeah. They're a good bean. They're a good bean. But it's just the crotch jab that's a bit of an issue. But other than that, they're a very good bean. Oh dear. The Maple. It's the Bodhi. I'm struggling to. Oh. Tooth pains. Oh, so there's another one. Sorry. Very good. Done. Tooth pain is a rubbish one because you just cannot ignore tooth pain. As soon as you got it, that's all you think about now until somebody fixes it for you. I've been there. I've been there. Oh, a couple years ago when my wisdom teeth was growing in. Which I know it's late. Listen, my body's catching up. It's slow, okay? It's doing its best. But when my wisdom teeth was growing in a couple years ago, it was growing in right at the time of one of my best mates' wedding. And this was when I still ate more meat. And they had like a full meat spread and they were giving everyone they had like 5, 6 different meats and they were all perfectly roasted and cooked and they were really nice. I couldn't eat any of them because I couldn't chew because my goddamn wisdom tooth. And I was just like, every time they gave me a piece of meat, I'd be like, and then I'd have to put it onto like my husband's plate and be like, there you go, you can have it instead. You can have it. You can have my meat. My husband would be giving me like soft carrots and stuff and I'd be like, I want the good meat. What the heck? Damn wisdom tooth. So rude. So rude. They looked so good. Like I tasted like one piece of it and I was like, because I couldn't chew it properly. And I was like, yeah, this is delicious. Shame that I can't bloody eat it. Ah, dear. Maple art? Bonnie been showing off Maple art? Yeah. If you are a friend of Bodhi's, but we see a lot of streamers' arts and stuff like that. It's very good vibes. We have like the little Bodhi art sesh sometimes. My top artist and the goober I look up to. Bodhi is a fantastic artist. Crazy inspirational for like a lot of people in this community. Bodhi has inspired so many people to start art here. It is wild. Oh damn, the wisdom tooth growing in and it decided to break itself. Yeah, my wisdom tooth only started growing in like 2 years ago. I thought I got off because I got off like free from it because like everyone's like, oh, your wisdom teeth will grow in by this age, and I was like, I don't have any, so I guess I'm just not very wise, and honestly would suit. And then yeah, a couple years ago they were like, but actually, what if we did exist, and what if we grew directly into your salival gland or whatever it is? Thanks, teeth. Very cool. But except it isn't actually very cool, and I wish you hadn't done that. Very cool, except that it's not, and I'm being sarcastic. How dare you? Let me just go down a little bit. I want a little bit more of that one down there. Yes, this is an abstract piece as well, so it's not really like... It's not quite the same as with the other ones where it's like there's a more clear start and end. These ones are kind of just where it feels good, I'll put that. Yeah, nothing too dramatic. Not something too dramatic. Oh dear. Wisdom. Ooh, I did an amazing drawing just now. That is very rude. Did it save any of it? Because I think Clip Studio auto saves, right? As long as you have that feature on. Did it auto save you anything? Also, speaking of amazing, have people seen the new episode of The Amazing Digital Circus? I won't spoil it. I'm good. I'll be good. But Amazing Digital Circus new episode is out, and it's pretty good. It's a pretty good episode. I just put it out. It's pretty good. Oh dear. I think it's also just, I will say, Kinga is not the main character in this particular episode, but Kinga is just my favorite. I love Kinga so much. Oh dear. I love Kinga, and I want more Kinga always. Yes. Good bean energy from that one. Oh dear. It never autosaved me anything. That's rude. Wait, specifically that, I'm so sorry. That is very rude. Oh dear, I did. Jesus, the show is nice. It is. I love it. I'm really looking forward to more Gaslight District, but yeah, I am enjoying also the Amazing Digital Circus. I remember when you were making that, yeah, we made a Pomni. I still need to make the rest of the characters, to be honest. But I did make a Pomni back when only one episode was out. Back in the day when there was but one episode. Kinga is peak. I love Kinga so much. Kinga is such good vibes. I love him. He's my favorite. I know a lot of people like I love Kinga. I actually really like Ragatha as well, I'll be honest. Ragatha, I think as well, at least for this community, because I know, okay, I don't know y'all. You're all strangers for the most part. But like, I definitely talked to quite a few of you a lot of time, and a lot of you are very people-pleasy kind of people, which, you know, bing bong, that's my stuff. I'll go get that in a second. But yeah, which is not always the bad thing, but also with boundaries. And Ragatha, I like Ragatha. The most people-pleasy kind of person, but kind of relatable. But also, what I'm saying is all of you are Ragatha. No, I'm joking. Of course I am joking. I'm joking. But a lot of you, and me too also sometimes, it's the people-pleasy. People-pleasy people. Oh dear. I've gotten better at not people-pleasing as much. I still struggle though. I'll be like, guys, I'm really sorry. I'm gonna do something that I want to do today. And everyone's like, why are you apologizing? I was like, I don't know. But I'm getting better. You guys have called me out many times over the years, and it's starting to sink in a bit. Ow! Good morning, how are you doing? How are you feeling? How are you feeling post-Chroma? I know Chroma is still technically open for a couple of days, but there's no more daily prompts. How are you feeling? Oh dear. Have you had some time to chill? My favorite Uber, I love him. He's so good, and he loves insects, and like, I get on board with that. Hell yeah, I heck with that. Vortex! How was your breakfast? I hope that it was good. Don't call me out. Hi, nice to meet you. Time to call you out. You Ragatha? I love Ragatha and Kinga. Me? People pleasing? No. Yeah. What does this say about me though? I don't know. You like insect collection? All right, 2 seconds. I'm gonna drop my pins. I'm just gonna run downstairs. I'm gonna mute in case I yell or anything so you don't hear me from downstairs like. But I'm just gonna go see if I can, no, it's on YouTube for free, Nap. Also, hi, Nap. No, it's on YouTube. The Amazing Digital Circus. Free on YouTube. And the episodes are like 20 minutes long. Like, proper episode length. Yeah. Bodhi also gonna be back into doodling. The thing with doodling, though, as long as it's something that brings you joy or, like, that you have fun with, like, it's perfect. It's exactly what it was made to be. So glad to be able to join streams again. Work has been killing you this summer. Are you doing all right, though? Is it chilling out now? Having fun is more than enough. Exactly. And breakfast was good. Hell yeah. After having the baby, 100% all the people-pleasing has evaporated from my being. Good. People-pleasing, there is a balance, obviously, especially when it's like, I don't think I'm maybe taking too middle ground, but I'm like, you know, there are people that you want to please in your life, like, you know, your loved ones and stuff like that. And there are times you might do something that is very people pleasy for them because you love them, and it's, you know, they probably do the same thing for you. But if it's everyone all the time, it becomes a problem, right? It's like there's got to be like a boundary and limit of like, you know, I'll do this thing for you because I love you and I know you do the same for me. But then you're a stranger. I don't need to please you. You know? Stop it. Damn. Yep. I don't care if you like it or not. It's fine. I've had a 3-hour meeting with 2.5 hours about boundaries and people pleasing causing issues. Yeah, because it can. Like, you know, I've definitely seen so many artists overstretch themselves because they're like the struggling of saying no and the feeling like, well, I made this art for someone, so I should make this art for somebody else. So I should do this. Or I don't want to, you know, charge too much for my commissions because I only charged this last year, and you know, it doesn't matter that I have my own bills. You know, I don't want to do this. Like, no, stop it, bad. Oh dear. There's got to be a balance. Also, speaking of people pleasing, I'll be back in a second. No, I'm not pleasing people here, but I want to go grab my stuff. Boards. This is what I was waiting for. That is what I was waiting for. Because I need all this plywood to mount my embroideries on, and some of them needed a slightly larger one. I show you. Let me find one that was bigger. Like this one. I think this is a bigger one. It just mounts slightly better, I think, on this size because I kind of made it that size. Oh no, is it going to be too big? Wait a minute. Did I measure this bad? Do it for saw. I could make it smaller. What about the glacier? I'm like, have I measured this like off by like 1 centimeter? Because that would actually be quite long this scale. Oh, you know, that one's perfect though. Okay. Nah, it'll still be fine. Yeah, I just kind of wanted one like this size. I made some of them for a slightly bigger one. Yeah, okay, no, it's fine. One of them might be too small. That's fine. We can live with that. It just happens to be the first one I picked out. All right, let me put boards over here, so I don't need them right now, but we will do that. Once you stop people pleasing, people will stop being pleased, and that's okay, yeah. Again, I think there is a balance, you know, of like, again, I am a very in-betweeny kind of person, and I think there's a balance between being purposefully a problem, because I do definitely see people be like, I'm not going to be a people pleaser. It's like, yeah, but I've asked you to move 1 step to the left. Like, you know, there is a balance between being inconsiderate and also not being a people pleaser and being a people pleaser, and you kind of want to be somewhere in the middle. Whereas, like, you can consider the people around you, you just don't always have to do the most for them. Yeah, like somewhere in the middle, a balanced approach, a nice balanced life. Oh, dear. Because I've definitely seen the opposite where people are like, oh, I can't be, you know, I don't want to be a people pleaser. It's like, yeah, but someone literally asked if you could, like, send a link to that thing that you bought, you know. This is a balance. 100% could have been an email. People stop people pleasing often results in more people being happier. Also true. Also true, because if you're not overstretching yourself to please other people, then you'll probably be a happier person, and it's fun to hang around people that are doing well. You know, not that you can always do well at every aspect of your life, but it's nice when you can hang around people that are like happy and, you know, like, yeah, I've not overstretched myself. I've done exactly what I wanted and I'm pleased with the outcome. Like, that's a good vibe of people to surround yourself with. Oh dear, 100%. Oh dear. You definitely see it a lot in the art community. That's kind of why I'm outing. I don't mean to be calling everyone here out. I just think it's a really common mindset among artists of like, you should always be doing things for other people. And like, again, there's a lot of things people that will still ask you to do stuff like for free and stuff like that, and it's like, you know, well, you did it free for this person, why won't you do it for me, kind of thing. Or like, you know, I saw that you did this for this person, would you do this for me? And it's like, you know, as an artist, you should be able to pick and choose exactly what you want to do. And if you want to make free art for your mates, hell yeah. And then if you don't want to make free art for somebody else, that's fine, it's your choice. You know, you got to set that boundary, as difficult as it can be. Oh dear. Like, there is art that even if my best friends ask me to make, I might ask for payment, because if it's something that I really hate doing and I know it's going to take me away from the things that I love doing, I might be like, listen, mate, I'll do this for you, but it's going to be a job. Like, I don't want to do it for free, I'm sorry. But there are stuff that I'll also do for my friends because I want to make stuff for them. Like Shifty, for instance, I've made them like 5-6 VTuber models. And it's because I want to. But again, if somebody else said, well, you've made Shifty free VTuber models, why not me? I wanted to make free VTuber models for Shifty. You know, that's something that I've wanted to do. And yeah, that's actually it, actually. I'm not just going to make free VTuber models for people, regardless. If you win a giveaway, then I will. But that's about it. It'll just be via giveaways these days. Oh dear. And I understand if you're like, yeah, it's not good for me. Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't have to be good for you. It's okay. It's okay if it doesn't work for you, as long as you're not taking it out on me. Oh dear. Yep. Most people also don't want to take advantage of other people that can also happen as one of people. Yeah. Like too cheap art, yes. I'm mostly referring to no longer engaging in boundaries. Oh God, yeah, that is so important. Work boundaries are so important. People walk all over you out otherwise. I don't know how you feel about this, Anna, but like I've definitely seen it with other people, because again, we worked in a lot of post-surgery, but I worked with a lot of women, which meant a lot of people did go on like maternity and stuff like that. It was so important for those women to set boundaries after coming back from maternity, because some people were just garbage to them. And it's like, it shouldn't have to be like that, but I definitely saw it. It's like, oh, you've just had like all these months off work. Haha, you can do this extra work. And it's like, they had a baby, like, I'd like to see you pump out a child and then be like, oh yeah, I'll take on extra work because I pumped out a child. Like, wild thoughts. Do no harm, but take no shit. That's a very good way of putting it. The good balance. How many people, please? I was supposed to work 3 days a week. This summer I worked full 5. Oh no, Zai. Because I hate you, bro. It's not even that I hate it, it's just I might hate the job. If I've been given a job that I really don't want to do. Or this CJ, and I would do anything for free, but I won't do that. Anything for free. But I won't do that, not at all. Real friends expect to pay for cool things. Yeah, I've had, like, these days to make stuff for my friends, I'll normally have to specifically do it in, like, competitions and stuff so they don't pay me. We're like, oh, you're doing an art competition? Oh, what a shame. Time for me to enter so that I can make you free art. Ha ha ha. I'll find a way. But that's if I want to. If I want to make free art for you, I will. But, I don't like it when people ask me to make them free art. I've definitely had that. I've also had, oh, do you want to know one? Okay, I'm going to say this now because we are coming up to Boobtober, and I'm going to set a boundary really quickly. This happened last year, and this was, by the way, to someone that I barely speak to. So this was from a streamer that I've seen a couple times. I'm not going to out them, don't worry. If this is you and you're lurking, I'm not going to say who you are. We had a conversation about this. It's fine. We're all chill. But, yeah, after Boobtober last year, I had someone ask me to make them free assets for the charity stream, because I made all these free ones for Boobtober and it would be for charity at the end of the day. And I was like, ooh. I was like, yeah, Jelly, I saw you made all those free assets for Boobtober. Would you make free assets for my charity event that I'm doing? Because it is just for charity. It's not something I'd be using for anything else. I was just like, no. No. We had actually a little bit of a conversation where I was like, you know, that's a bit of a rough thing to ask an artist. Probably best not to do that in general. Like, asking for art for free is even if it's for charity, is kind of taking advantage of people's kindness. But yeah, that was... We always field some interesting questions around that, and again, like, they were very chill. Like, I explained, they apologized, everything's chill, we all moved on. But it was, yeah, boundaries are important. Very important. I do make a lot of free art for Boobtober, but it's also an event that I run. The other thing is, if I was a bit richer, well, if I was a little bit richer, I was a lot richer, I would not do the art myself. I would commission other people to do it. 100%. Because that would give me more time to focus on the event planning side of things beforehand. But, yeah, I would commission it. But that's the thing, I'm never going to ask people to make it, so I would want to commission it. But that also means I need to make some more money. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh dear. One day. Oh, there it goes again. This thread's having a bit of a problem. Sometimes, again, this is quite thick as well. Sometimes you do get that. Oh dear. Real friends want to support your business. It's true. Friends who expect you to please them and do whatever they want no matter what are probably not good friends. Also true. They're going to give up on the idea of recovering the drawing. Oh, it was on Bodhi. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that Clip Studio is being so hecky on a Monday. I'm sorry. Taking care of a newborn is totally just sitting on a sofa all day. I know, right? You simply cannot work in the same way. Not only you've not slept because you have the baby, they take 100% of your priority, and work has to fit around when raising your child. Like, literally. I remember, like, again, when people would come off maternity, like, some of the stuff you'd hear is like, it feels antiquated. It feels like something you would have heard 100 years ago. Like, some of the comments you hear from people that are so normal, it's like, I would have believed it if I had read that in something from like 100 years ago. But like, to hear that in this year, like is wild. That some people still seem to think that raising, like having a baby, going on maternity is fun. Like, of course, there are elements of like, you know, meeting your child and like seeing the early development and stuff. Of course, there are some lovely areas. I'm not trying to say like the whole first year of raising a baby is hell, but like the idea that some people still seem to believe that it's easy is like, in this year? Like, have you not spoken to other humans? Like, I don't know. I don't have any kids. And like, I don't feel like it takes a whole lot of brain power to be like, this is a fair amount of work. Oh dear. And it's constant. And you don't always necessarily get the support you need. It depends on how much like family and friends I guess you have around you. But like, you could very well be doing it pretty much alone. What do you mean, easy? Dear. Again, you hear comments that you'd expect to have heard like 100 years ago. But not that. Oh dear. Yep. My PC froze. Oh no, I'm sorry. Listen, they were like, no negative vibes for you. You're only gonna hear good stories today. Dear. I'm also hoping to go with my own business and hope to never return to work ever again, which is super fair. Good luck on that. I hope you make it. Yeah, heckin' the best of luck. That would be heckin' lovely. Understandable as well. Especially again with some of the comments you hear people making. It's just like, yeah, you know what? It's not good. It's not good. Oh dear. I reopened Club Studio, half recovered. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. I'm still sorry it's happened. We've all been there. We've all been there. And it's not fun. Also, username, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. For what I've heard, it's all but easy, yeah. Well, it's a full-time job, basically. I had a question about Boobto, actually. Any way for us who might not be able to contribute monetarily to give things like artworks? So, if you are interested, we do have some other ways that people can contribute. There's a few different options. Let me just turn this off quickly so I'm not yelling over the top of it. When it comes to people that aren't streaming or fundraising for Boobtober, there's a few things you can do. If you have any finished pieces that you wanted to donate to a team giveaway, you'd be more than welcome to do that. We have information, by the way, information about all these things is in the Discord server, so you can ! Boobtober or use the link in the pinned comment. The stuff to do with giveaways, the information about it and what we would need is in the Boobtober Discord server in the giveaways channel. Excuse me, sorry, sometimes I struggle with it. It's there if that is something that you'd like to do. So if you say had a finished piece of art, what I will say is we are not taking commissions for the giveaways for the Boobtober team. So you can't say I'm going to give away one commission for the team. You can do that on your own private ones, but you can't do it for the team one. Unfortunately, the reason we can't do that on the team one this year is people previously promising commissions and then ghosting people. It's very unfortunate, but we just can't afford to be chasing people up for like the whole year just to find out they've left the internet and are no longer going to do it. It's a waste of our resources, and it's not that I don't trust everyone, but all it takes is one person to not do it and it becomes a problem. We trusted everyone last year as well, and people let us down, so we can't take commissions for the team page this year, unfortunately. But again, if you had like a finished piece of artwork you were happy to give away, there'd be that. If you're like, I don't really want to give away any art, but I want to just make art, we've had people previously make emotes, make slides. Zomboti, who's in chat right now, I can show you these actually. Zomboti, who's in chat right now, has made loads of informational slides and stuff like that that we've used year after year after year. If I go into here, we have like stream of resources. And this one here, these were all made, so there's like a whole set of 9 slides that were made by Zomboti, which give like information that people can use on their streams. We had pixel emotes made by Fen that is in the emote pack down here, that people can use on their streams. So yeah, if you were making art that is Boobtober themed or breast cancer awareness themed, and you're happy for people to use it, get into my DMs and I can post them in the resources channel and just credit you and stuff like that. That's always more than welcome. And you can do that at any point. And then other than that, if you're hoping to give away commissions, it would probably be worth getting in touch. So we had this last year as well, which was done by Saki, which a lot of people here will know as a very, very talented typography artist. Saki was like, I would love to give away some giveaways to other people. So basically worked with streamers, and if they hit a certain milestone, they'd give away some of Saki's commissions, if that made sense. So we had that. If you were happy, if you wanted to give away commissions, but you know, obviously we're not taking them for the team one this year. It might, if you know another streamer that is fundraising for Boobtober, or if you can get in contact with someone like that, then yeah, you're more than welcome to. So yeah, there's a few different options of things you can do. If you need any of that in writing, DM me and I'll type it out, because I understand I'm a bit of a rambler. I'm not always the most concise with my words, but there's a few different things you can do if you're not actively streaming for Boobtober this year. Yes, as well as, of course, the regular sharing the socials, you know, sharing it with streamers you think might be interested and all that kind of good stuff. It's wild to me that parenthood is not more protected. We're raising the next generation. Do you not want to have well-rounded humans with calm nervous systems who's raised by parents who focus on them, because it is wild. So sure the next generation of taxpayers would be good beans. Yeah, I think we would love that. It makes more sense than you think. Less well-adjusted and satisfied individuals, more like more easy to exploit. Ah, dear. Yesums. Bodhi is just always fling above and beyond. Yeah, we've been very lucky, but Bodhi has very kindly let us continue to use those, because I know they are a lot of people's favorite, especially because they're a bit more gender inclusive. Again, a lot of people do specifically talk about breast cancer in people who are non-binary, trans, or men, cisgender men, and Zombodi's one is a little bit more gender inclusive, which is nice. So I think a lot of people do really rely on that one. So Bodhi has very kindly let us use it again this year. As someone who doesn't have kids, I'm sure as heck will be at my hypothetical girlfriend's beck and call when she gives birth. While she recovers, I'm treating that woman like a goddess she is. Her and her baby are the most important thing in the world during that period, because the amazing woman just pushed a whole ass human with a solid heckin' skull. Yeah, the size of a watermelon. I mean, you are right. I'm not laughing because you're wrong. You're heckin' right. It's just so funny to hear about babies. You know, like the description sometimes just get you. You're right. It's just very funny. I think I'll probably get started earlier then. I mean, you're more than, again, there is never any pressure. Like, if people make stuff and they're happy for us to use it, of course we very much appreciate it, but it's never something we'd ever ask for. It's more just like, every now and again, someone's made something for us and we'd love to highlight it, but you don't have to. Of course not. Oh dear. And yeah, previous years we've been able to take commissions and stuff for the team giveaway, but unfortunately, some rotten eggs have meant that we couldn't do that. And you know what? I would never normally describe someone else as a rotten egg, but the way that went down, rotten egg. I'm going to describe them as a rotten egg, because it's one thing to ghost a commission normally. It's a whole nother thing to ghost a commission promised by charity. ... Rotten egg. Rotten egg. That bad. It's charity. Dear. Like, if you can't fulfill, that's absolutely fine. You know, these things happen. Life happens. Sometimes you'll commit to something and then you'll have an emergency and things change. But you communicate that with someone because it was done for charity. I'm not angry that you didn't do the thing. I'm angry that you didn't communicate at any stage. That's the bit that annoys me. Well, I'm not really that angry, to be honest. I'm mainly just disappointed. But it sounds silly to say that you're disappointed, but I'm mainly just disappointed. It was a charity thing. Oh dear. And again, things happen. Sometimes you can't do the things that you said you would do, but being polite and communicating costs you nothing. Oh dear, especially if you're communicating in other places. Again, if I see you talking about in other people's communities, but you won't communicate with us, oi-ya-ya, oi-ya-ya-ya. I'll give you the naughty finger wag. Tut tut. Also, guys, on a whole different level, on top of my partner's bought the. They should have hit it better. That's so exciting, Zai. Also, Reva, have a lovely, lovely luck. Oof, disappointed. That's the worst. I know. Also, get some good sleep, Reva. Oh dear, the naughty finger was my college nickname. Yeah, they're mainly just disappointed. It's a charity. Again, if something's come up and you can't fulfill it, that's fine. But you gotta communicate. I'm looking forward to it so much. Have you seen it or have you just seen the box? Wait, how much have you seen of this? Is it just the box or is it you've seen the whole shebang? Oh dear, it's very exciting though, it's very exciting. I think, no, I think I do want to go down a little bit more. It's a little high up. Maybe to like there. That feels okay. Yeah, I think. Sorry, this one's a bit difficult because it's like a prop. But so it's a bit off-centered anyway, but I think that's right. I'll just pull it tight really quickly and just make sure that I'm happy with it, but I think I am. Like it's all in there. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Sorry, I have to double check it a few times because this is meant to be the centerpiece, so I didn't want it to be too close to the edge. Ah dear, look forward to it so much. I have no idea when. Try to say anything after this, tell me off, please. Okay, we will. We can bop you. You can be like, go to bed. Sleep. Sleep. Go. I know which ring it is because we picked it out, but I didn't know you bought it until I saw. Ah, I see. Okay, so you do know what to expect. Oh, that is exciting though. That is exciting. Oh, I hope he doesn't get too nervous. I hope it goes well. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Now every time you get invited out on a date, you're gonna be like, is it today? Is it today? Is today the one that's happening? What about today? Oh, he's invited me out for a date. Is it today? I also found out that he asked my dad. Aww. Aww. And his mum got totally. Aww. He did the whole thing. It is traditional, but again, I understand that for some families that can be like a really good, like, positive show of like commitment sort of thing, of like double checking with them ahead of time. As long as it's something you're both like chill about, I think that can be very romantic. It's a personal thing, isn't it? Of like how you want it to go down for you. It's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but it's some people's. Looks good, thank you. Trying to center these things afterwards is always a little tricky, but yeah, I want those bits to kind of, I don't want this to be too close to that edge because that doesn't feel right, but they are about the height. Like you can see if they are about the height of the thing, so I have to be a bit careful about getting the whole thing in. And I want some of the skull. I'm okay with not all the skull being in there, but I want some of the skull in there. And that's meant to go off into the corner, so I think that's fine. I've had that already, and yet even if he said no, we would have still done it regardless. Yeah, it's just like a nice consideration and thought. But yeah, very sweet, very sweet. Oh, I'm glad it's going so well for you. Hell yeah, very exciting, very exciting. Yeah, we'll just keep using this green. I might as well. It's not my favorite color anyway. Dear. Good. Went on a trip last week and I was convinced that was it, but no. Does he know you know that he's brought the ring? Because it depends on your relationship, but maybe he's just messing with you. Have you managed to get in a break after Chroma? Well, this week is my break. On Saturday, I was at a wedding the whole day, so I was just out. And then yesterday, I made fan art Where's my fan art? There it is. I made fan art for the winners because it's like one of my favorite Chroma Core traditions is making fan art for the winners. I've made fan art for the winners every year. So this was the fan art I made for Voland and Pepe yesterday. So yesterday I actually still made an embroidery. It's not quite as complicated as some of the other pieces, but it still took quite a few hours. And then yeah, I flopped for the rest of the day. And then this week is all backing embroideries and chilling. And then next week is subathon effectively. But then I don't have a single event planned in September, so my break really is going to be September. So we have like which does work better for me as well, to be clear. Like I'm going to be taking a break in September because October's a really busy month. It's probably my busiest month of the year. So I think it does make sense to like, okay, we'll be a bit busy the remaining weeks of August, but that's okay because all of September is very chill. And that's kind of when it's important for me to have that chill time. Is September, before all of the chaos of Boobtober. So yeah, it seems bad, but it actually works out pretty well for me, to be honest. I need to stitch from further back. This fabric just tears so easily is the thing when it's only this. I remember I learned that pretty early in the month, but at this point I didn't know. So it makes it harder to back because it wants to tear as you stitch it. It's okay, it's a manageable amount, but it's a little difficult because you have to balance that. Ah, oh, someone also thank you! During break, Jelly finishes the remaining bits of embroidery. It is break because I don't have to. I think the thing is, it's not a break for my hands, but it is a break for my brain, you know? Because like, I'm not having to think about a new idea every day or anything like that. So while I'm technically not exactly taking a break, it feels like I don't have to think very hard every day. And that's kind of the break that I need. We all some of us require physical breaks. I require like a mental break to not have to think about what I'm doing every day for the next 30 days. And to be fair, the subathon shouldn't actually be too bad with that because I planned it, so I already know what I'm doing. He knows that because I'm insufferable about it, but he is 100% messing with me to get me used to things. Hell yeah. During my break, I just wiggle my silence with no end goal. Nothing wrong with that. That works well. Hell yeah. Wake me up when September ends. Except I do need to do a few things in September. I actually have a couple of very offline cool things happening in September. Like there's weddings, there's other like wedding-ish events, seeing friends, some other stuff. Like just a lot of cool stuff happening this September. But none of it's on stream, which again, just means that I don't have to think too hard. I think most of September for me is going to be putting together the blanket for my sister's wedding. So just like doing some chill crochet and stuff like that, getting that piece finished. And then, yeah, if I had to guess, that's going to be a lot of my September at least. Maybe not all of my September, but a good amount of it. Okay, I'm just trying to grab this pink as well so that this also doesn't bunch because the pink on both sides can also bunch if you leave it. So it means the stitches are very large, but that's okay. If it means the pink doesn't bunch, then it'll be worth it. Okay. Something else I remember, been thinking about what you asked me last time about chroma, and I decided to acknowledge the difficulty and the pain that it did legitimately put me through, and I think it's healthy in the long run. Oh, okay. No, that's super fair. As long as you're okay with everything and you feel like you're doing stuff in a healthy way for you, hell yeah. Everyone's getting married. Yeah, I've got 4 or 5 weddings this year. It's a really busy year for weddings. Help. We had one this last weekend. I've got another one in a couple weeks. Another one in a couple weeks. And then another one in a couple weeks. And then another one in a couple of weeks. And another one... Well, maybe they're not quite so evenly spaced, but you get the idea. There's a lot of them. And yeah, mostly family, for some friends as well. Oh dear. Yeah, we had one last weekend, and it was the one from this weekend was such a good wedding. Really good. Oh my god, George! I was meant to shout you out. George! How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Are you traveling again? George, are you going traveling again? George has done a lot of like traveling streams as well, where they've streamed in a lot of different places. What were you up to today? If you haven't checked them out before, go check them out. They're very sweet bean. They do a lot of IRL streams. They do like a lot of traveling. They do karaoke sometimes. Sometimes they play games. Just generally a very sweet bean. Crocheting in the fall is a vibe. It is. And there are so many. I am in one of them, and Shiny's been in some of them too. I've been in 2, and Shiny's in 1. So yeah, we've been in the wedding party for a few. Dear. But one of them is a much bigger wedding than the other. So I'm technically in the wedding party for 2, but one of them is a much bigger wedding. The other one's kind of a bit more chill. Dear Nick, good morning, and Nose, good morning, George, good morning, Eddie, good morning, Socky, good morning, Lanky, good morning, Gotcha, good morning, Goat, good morning, how are you all doing? And 6, good morning, I hope you're doing well. Dear, you're leaving in 3.5 hours? George. Well, I hope you really enjoy your trip, my gosh. I don't even have time. Oh, I hope you have an amazing time. Enjoy yourself. Also, that was the last George stream for a minute then. That's fair. For anyone who's just popping by, this is going to be a bit of a weird stream. Hi, welcome on in. My name is Jelly. We've just done an event where we've done an embroidery every single day for 30 days. This is kind of what our haul looked like in the end. This is all my embroideries that we've done in the last 30 days. But yeah, we did 30 embroideries in 30 days, and we're now just backing them, so getting them on boards so that they look nice and finished and complete and they don't get damaged over time. I have like a pile behind me that we're slowly working through and just getting them all like neat and finished and not getting damaged. But yeah, so we're just kind of like ending that and getting everything in place. We don't normally do an embroidery every single day for 30 days, but yeah, a special event called Chroma Core that happens every July, August. And I really enjoy it. So we're just kind of on the wind down from that at the moment, because next week we're doing a subathon. We're doing specifically a craftathon. We're doing crafts every day for up to 8 days. It's capped to 8 days, to try and raise some money to turn some of these into prints, but also to renew the PO box, most importantly, because I need to have a PO box in this country to send prints. Otherwise, it doxes me. It doxes everything about me if I want to send a print anywhere otherwise. So yes, we are hopefully doing a subathon to try to renew the PO box, but also to make some new prints out of some of the art that we've made, because we've made a hell of a lot of art. I could show you some of my favorites. We got some of them. Well, I could show you, we made fan art yesterday. This one wouldn't be a print, but I did like it. Made some fan art for a couple of people. We've done, oh, I'm tipping it all on the floor. This one's one of my favorites. It's a little octopus fighting back in a little boiling pot. I like that one. I've got a lot of embroideries, guys. Help. I've made many things. Oh, the one with the Aurora Borealis and the Glacier is definitely a favorite. Like, it's a very light piece, but I really like it. Very cute, very cute. I made a fish that I liked. I've already mounted that one though. Big fish. Big fish. Yeah, we've had some fun. We've made a lot of really cool pieces actually that I've really enjoyed. But yeah, just getting to mounting them now so they all stay safe long term, because otherwise they get damaged. I should say, George, as well, if you're leaving so soon and you need to go look after yourself, do anything post-traveling, or pre-traveling, please do. Obviously, you're super welcome here, but if you need to go look after yourself, we completely understand. And for anyone who's sticking around, we're just sort of like chilling, chatting, talking about being artists, talking about the art we've done over the last month, having a bit of a wind down, vibing, you know, all that kind of good stuff. Getting back into a routine of things after a very busy month. Yeah, just nice vibes. Gonna get some dinner? Go get some dinner. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, no, oh yeah, and weddings. We've been talking a lot about weddings because I went to another one this weekend, and I've still got 4 more this year, or 3 more this year. I need to double check. A few more this year at least. At least 3 more. Potentially 4 if I've missed one. Because I feel like there's 4 and I've forgotten someone. Did I mention Boobtober? Oh yeah! So Boobtober has opened for signups this year. If you're new here and you don't know what Boobtober is, maybe George's already given you the rundown. But Boobtober is an annual event where we've raised money for breast cancer awareness and talk about breast cancer awareness during October, because October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. This will be our 5th year running the event. It's actually been going for like a while now. It gets bigger and bigger every year. It, again, takes place over the entirety of October. Most streamers do not stream the entirety of October for Boobtober. They do like a couple of special breast cancer awareness streams where they spread awareness to their community. for like 1 or 2 days, maybe like a week. You definitely do not need to stream the whole month, but as one of the event organizers, I do run it for the whole month so that people can pop in and out whenever suits them. And this year we have like a couple of big collabs planned. We have Raid Train going through near the end of the month this year. My birthday is in October, so I normally use my birthday to do a big collab and highlight a lot of Boobtober streamers, and we're doing that again this year, but we're also doing a second collab 2 weeks earlier, so anyone that can't do the second, the big collab can do that one instead. Yeah, we got lots of plans, and hopefully it'll all come together to raise a lot of money for the BCRF, which is who Boobtober supports. And yeah, so hopefully, and also raise a lot of awareness about breast cancer. That'll be doing that again this year. It's our biggest event of the year, every single year, and it's one that I absolutely love. I'm so glad that the community is so on board with it every year. Like, we have people talking to me about it since like January, which is, we normally don't have the plans ready by January, but it's lovely to see how enthusiastic everyone is, because it is something that we've poured our hearts and souls into over the years, myself and the Boobtober team. So yeah, no, I'm really glad. I'm really glad. And yeah, if you are interested, you can grab the link from the Twitch channel. It should be in the pinned comment. It's also an exclamation mark Boobtober. It's also on my Blue Sky, and it's also in our Discord server, so it's kind of everywhere. Also, Rocker, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Can we join the Boobtober if you're not streaming? I would probably recommend not to join it if you're not planning to support the event. Not in a rude way, but the reason is that is a really active server leading up to it, and it's a lot. You're going to get pinged every other day. I would only recommend joining it if you're planning to either support the event by like, you know, making art for it or doing a giveaway, stuff like that, or if you're planning to stream these days, just because of how busy it gets leading up to it. It's very intense. It's very intense in a good way, because obviously we have a lot of streamers joining us, but yeah, probably not a very fun Discord server if you're not actively using it. Yeah, if I had to say. The other thing is, a lot of the channels are invisible to you unless you're a streamer, specifically so that people can keep some planning and stuff secret and such. Yeah. So you would only be able to access half the server anyway. Although a lot of those channels still need to be announced, but we'll get there, Oh dear. Yes, I mean, you physically can join it. I can't stop anyone joining it. I would just not recommend it, but you can. Oh dear. Once Boobtober actually starts, we do also have plenty of spaces where you can see Boobtober streamers and stuff. We have obviously the charity fundraising page, which is the best place to go check, but we also have the Boobtober team underneath the channel, which you can see is starting to build members. We remove all the members every year, and then when Boobtober happens again, we build up the team. So yeah, the team it's the only team that I'm actually part of Twitch, and it is again a very temporary team. But yes. That's starting to gain members again, so you can also see it there. There are plenty of places to see the streamers that are fundraising for Boobtober outside of the Discord server, I guess is what I'm saying. The Discord server is specifically used for organizing the event. Again, you can join it if you're curious, but I would say it's definitely more tailored towards, only because last year we had a couple of, so we did feedback right last year, as we do every year. But last year we actually had like feedback forms from the people that took part, and one of the bits of feedback we got last year, which we haven't addressed because it was like, I think there's been a misunderstanding here, was the Boobtober Discord was too geared towards streamers fundraising for Boobtober. Now, completely fair, because you are right, the Boobtober Discord is completely themed around the streamers who are fundraising for Boobtober, but I realized that last year maybe I hadn't explained that well enough, because yeah, when we gave out the feedback form, some people gave feedback that it wasn't themed for them enough, and it's like, I get why, because you're not wrong, this server is completely themed around the streamers who fundraise with us, but maybe I wasn't clear enough that that's all it's actually meant to be. It's only really meant for the streamers that are joining us, or people that have donated giveaways and stuff like that to the team event. If you are not in one of those two groups, it's probably going to be a very intense but like annoying Discord server. Because they're going to be pinging you all the time. Oh dear. To be fair though, that was actually really good feedback, because I didn't realize that people didn't know that. And so like sometimes you look at feedback and be like, huh? But then it's like, wait a minute. The feedback that I actually get from this is that I've not well communicated that this is this has been stuck down, that's good. That's what this server is for. So like, sometimes, and like stuff like that where it's like, yeah, it might seem like silly feedback, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, you know what? I actually did need to know that people didn't know that it wasn't for them. Like, I didn't know that. I didn't realize that was confusing people. And so that's now something that I can address this year to be like, yeah, I'd only join it if you're planning to engage in it. If you're not engaging in it this year, it's going to be a really annoying Discord server for you. And I don't want to sign anyone up for a very annoying Discord server. Join next year. What I'd say is after Boobtober is over, so Boobtober ends on the 31st, but it does take an extra couple days to close down. We still have the link in our channel that you can join Boobtober throughout the year. So like in some ways, the best thing that I would recommend is wait for it to be over this year so that you're not getting pinged every few minutes. Wait for it to be done this year and join in November. And that way the server goes dormant then until next August. So you'll be joined in it, but there'll be no pings and there'll be no activity in it. All of the channels are shut down for the year, so you can't even see anything. And it is just like a completely dormant server until next August. That way, if you forget that it's coming up, you'll be pinged as soon as it opens. So what we tend to say is, make sure that you don't have it muted, leave it unmuted, join in November. The first ping you get will be in August, and it will say, welcome to Boobtober 2026, you know? That way, you'll be the first to know, and you'll be in the loop immediately, so you can decide if you want to join that year. That would be my main advice. Join in November when it's over, because yeah, otherwise, unless you're taking part, it's a very annoying Discord server, because we have to ping people so much about like a lot of different things, and you know, if there's been any issues. Security, making sure everyone's doing things correctly. Often we found that if one person's made a mistake somewhere, it's probably that it's not been well communicated enough, so we have to make a whole post about it. There's just a lot of pings. There's a lot of pings. Again, they're normally good ones. I'd highly recommend reading the announcements when they come in, because it could be that you yourself has been confused about something, or we've missed, you know, not conveyed something well enough. But yeah, no, it's a lot of pings. And yeah, when I was reading the feedback last year, I was like, I've not explained this well. I can tell I've not explained this well, because we're getting feedback saying that it's too geared towards streamers, and it's like, shoot. I've clearly just not explained this well enough that is exactly what this server is. Yeah. We had a lot of really good feedback, though, I will say, last year. Massive thank you to everyone who did give us feedback. We got a lot of feedback, and a lot of it we've implemented. Like, we have the automatic shout-outs now happening, because a lot of people were saying, I forgot to say when I was live, and a lot of other people did too, and it's like, yep. So we have that automatically now. With the roles, we have the live now section in the Discord server, so we can see who is currently live. The only people that won't work for our Boobtober members are staff, and that's because we're automatically at the top of the server anyway. So we have actually implemented a lot of stuff in the feedback. And also just like, yeah. Oh, you missed the last part. Oh, sorry. What I was suggesting, Nat, is join in November, your first, and leave it unmuted. Join the server in November and leave the server unmuted. Your first ping from the Boobtober server will be in August next year. That's what we'd recommend. For anyone who's not planning to join this year but wants to be on it for next year, join in November. The server is always open for you to join. It will just be dormant. And then leave it unmuted. Your first ping will be August. Yes. That way you don't have to deal with the shenanigans this year. It seems like a really cool event. It's really, I'm very biased. Bear in mind, I founded the event by accident, but I still founded it. I am very biased, but I think it's a wonderful event. The focus of the event really is just spreading breast cancer awareness to as many communities as possible. It's all about protecting yourself, knowing what's normal for you so that you can take yourself to the doctors if you notice something that isn't normal for you. And we do fundraise for the BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. They're a charity that wherever you live in the world, you do benefit from the work they do. They are the biggest research-specific charity for breast cancer. So you benefit from their work wherever you live, which makes it a wonderful charity to fundraise for on Twitch. But also, the main focus for Boobtober specifically is raising awareness. We want people that can talk. We want people that can chat about breast cancer and stuff like that, and can spread that information to their communities. They can talk about breast cancer in different groups and different age groups. Who can talk about breast cancer at different levels and to different ages. Who might have their own experiences and stuff like that. People who might have different experiences. People who have experienced breast lumps and gone through that process, because that's part of what I focus on, We all have different experiences when it comes to these kind of things. A lot of people know people who have been through breast cancer or have been through it themselves. For me, I often focus more on the here's how you do a check on your chest, regardless of your gender. You're looking at this, and what it's like going to the doctor if you do find a lump. Because I've had chest lumps 3 times, and they've all been different things. And luckily, none of them have been cancer so far, thankfully. But I have had to go to the hospital. I have had to go to the emergency unit as well. And so I've had 3 very different experiences of what it's like. My whole shtick is I just want you to go to the doctor. If you find something unusual, I want you to prioritize your health as soon as you can and get it checked out, because in an ideal scenario, it's not cancer, but if it is, you want to get it checked out as soon as possible. And there are other things also that can happen on your chest that can present in a very similar way that you also need to get checked out as soon as possible, which is what happened to me. So my main focus is normally talking about those kind of experiences, talking about your rights as a patient, the things that you can ask for to make your experience more comfortable, to try and convince people, if they ever did find something, that they should go to the doctor. But again, everyone takes a different angle with it. I was like, daggone good morning. It's night for me, but good morning to you too. Ah, I hope you get some good sleep at some point, Rocco. Hell yeah. Sweet, thanks, you're all good. Yeah, we all have different spiels, but my main one is this is how you do a chest check, and this is what it's like to go to the doctors with a chest lump. At least in the UK, and why you should do it, and the different things that it could be. Because again, it's not always cancer, but it is always worth getting checked out. And that goes for everyone who's listening right now. If you haven't ever done a chest check, go see what's normal for you. Leave my stream. Go to your bathroom or wherever you have a private full-length mirror and have a little look-see what you want to check for. And this is regardless of your gender. I'm not speaking to specifically cisgender women. I don't care what gender you are. Whether you're a man, a woman, trans man, trans woman, non-binary person, whoever you are, you all have chest tissue and you all check in the same way, which is put your arm in the air. I'll switch into the other screen. Put your arm in the air. Start under the arm. So you want to start under here, and you're going the whole way around the chest tissue. So you're going the whole way around, all the way around there. You're looking for lumps, bumps, unusual patches of rough skin. So you're going for that. And then once you've gone the whole way around, you're going to go in upwards and downward sweeping motion across your chest. You're going to go all the way to the middle. When you get to the middle, you're going to switch sides. You're going to do exactly the same thing on the other side. And you're going to go in upwards, downward sweeping motions across the chest tissue. Again, looking for lumps, bumps, unusual rough patches of skin, anything like that. Once you've done it stood up, lie yourself down flat if you can, and then do exactly the same thing a second time. It takes literally like a minute. And again, when you're also looking in the mirror, you're looking for any unusual discharge from the nipple. You're looking for pain and swelling on one side of the chest. You are looking for if one of your nipples suddenly inverts when it wasn't inverted before. Again, unusual patches of rough skin, a lump, anything like that. Anything unusual. I can get the check your lemons up if you like, because there's even more if you want more specifics. We have this one in the Boobtober Discord server that you can download if you are a streamer, because it's a really good one to show on stream. You'll see in a minute why. It's very TOS friendly. If you're looking for a very TOS friendly one, this one's very TOS. If you're looking for any of these kind of symptoms, and if you find any of these that you didn't expect to have before, go to a doctor. It doesn't necessarily mean that it is breast cancer, but there is definitely something that you want to get checked out there. It could just be a cyst, it could be a sign of something else, it could be many, many different things. So it's better to go get it checked out, and that's what you're looking for, all these different things. And if you find any of them, go get them checked out. Yeah, and that is, again, regardless of your gender, regardless of your age, go. Anyone can get breast cancer, anyone, any age and any gender, so it's better to go get it checked out. And you're going to see a lot of that during Boobtober. Ah, damn. Yep. What are we working on? The backs of the embroideries, getting them all backed so that they look nice and neat. we have 32 of these to do, so we have got quite a few, but we're just backing many things. I'll try and get encouraged next year to maybe join. Hell yeah, we run it every year, so don't worry if you can't join this year. This goes to anyone in chat. If you are someone who would like to join, you're more than welcome to. My mum had a sunken nipple and on the breast, and she had cancer in it. Yeah, literally. A sudden inversion of the nipple is another one. With breast cancer, I believe 70% of the time the first symptom is a lump, but what that means is 30% of the time it's something else. And it is very useful to know those signs and symptoms so that you can go get them checked out. And again, it doesn't necessarily mean that you've got breast cancer. It could be many, many, many things. Again, I've had 3 chest lumps and none of them have been breast cancer, thankfully, so far, touch wood. Yeah, there's always a chance, and it is always better to get it checked out, because breast cancer, once it does start to spread, can spread to a lot of very dangerous areas of the body. That means that it's very, very, very difficult to treat. Breast cancer spreads to the brain, it spreads to the bones, it spreads to the lymph nodes, all places that can make it very, very tricky to do anything about. Yes. Also, good morning, Squid. Sorry, you joined us in a breast cancer speech. I'm sure you've heard that a few times, but how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. This year is going too quick. No, I completely don't blame you. We'll support though, yes. It's also incredibly supportive just sharing Booktober streamers when they're live, you know, celebrating them. I always say one of the best things you can do if you see someone's fundraising for a charity and doing well, something you want to see do well, go into their stream and just be like, thanks for fundraising for so-and-so charity. I really appreciate it. You're doing really well. Like literally, that can make a whole streamer's charity stream. You know, so many streamers who join us for Booktober, it's their first ever time doing a charity stream. And just having someone come in and say, thank you for doing this, or I really appreciate that you've done this, or you're doing a really good job, can make a world of difference. Also, 2 seconds, I'm gonna have a really big cough in a sec. Apologies, I had to have a really big cough. My bad. Sorry, sometimes it just comes over you, like, oh my god, I must wheeze. I've wheezed, I feel better. Oh dear. I'm doing good, thanks. Hope you were well and had a good weekend. I did, thank you. I had a really good weekend, I had a lovely weekend. I had so much fun last year, and I'm super excited for this year. Yeah! I stumbled upon Booktober streamers last year, it was so cool. We'll definitely see about next year, hell yeah. Again, there's never any pressure to join because, you know, as the founder, I just want you to have fun, really. Like, I want everyone who joins us to have a really good time fundraising with us. So I don't want it to be like a stressful thing or a thing you feel like you're forced to do or you have to do out of obligation ever. I want you to have fun. I want you to have a good time. And again, if it's going to be like a really busy year for you, we'll be running this again next year. It's an annual event. There is no pressure to join this year if you've got a lot going on. And I'd much rather you look after yourself first and foremost and do whatever you need to do, and then join us a year where you have some extra time and you feel like you're ready to do it. Because again, as one of the event organizers, we really just want you to have fun. We just want you to enjoy yourself and, like, yes, of course, spread some awareness to your community and all that good stuff, but definitely have fun. Are you okay? Yeah, fine. I have to have a good wheeze every now and again, Pooji. My lungs every now and again are just like, I must wheezy. And it's like, oh, I'd have a good wheeze. And then I have a good wheeze and then I feel okay again. Sometimes it makes me feel very hungry. I think sometimes if I cough too hard, right? There's a thing, right? It's because some people will cough so hard and then they'll feel sick. I think if I cough so hard, it makes my stomach rumble. So sometimes I'll have a really heavy cough and be like, I'm hungry. I could go for some food right now. But no, just a good old wheeze. And then, yeah, we'll see how, I can't go for a ridiculously long time today anyway. So if it gets too bad, I'll just end a little early, but because I feel a little short of breath, unfortunately. I think someone's mowing their lawn. Again, I think it's just allergies. But I'm a little short of breath today. But I can have like what I might do, because I did this before and it kind of works. I'm just gonna have a little walk up and down the stairs and see if leaving the room makes it feel better. Not right now. Again, it's okay right now. But if it gets any worse, I'll do like a little downstairs. See if I can wheeze it out, and then if I can, fantastic. If not, well, here we go. There we go. There we go. This one was already taped in place, so I was pretty confident this was going to be in the right place. It was the first one we made. Very early days. I'm sure it'll be so fun. We'll have to get some stuff in order, but yeah, that's not this year. Yeah, that was just completely fair. And now it is nap time. Go get your Z's on. Hell yeah, have a lovely, lovely nap. yeah, we want people to have a really good time and enjoy themselves, like first and foremost. I think anyone that runs an event wants the people that join them to enjoy themselves. It's just event organizing mentality, isn't it? You want people to have fun. You organize these things to make it as easy as possible for people to join you in fundraising, but also if it's easier, hopefully it means you can focus more on the planning and the fun side of things. Like, give us we'll get all the stuff together for you, we'll get all of your assets, and you know, be there if you need any help and such. Leave that to us, and then you guys can just go have fun and enjoy yourself. And yeah, last year as well was such a good year of Booktober. Like, I am very hopeful that this year will be close at least to that. Everyone was very good last year, like, you know, very self-sufficient, double checking their own stuff, all that good stuff. It was people made it very easy to run it, and yeah, we're hoping, because I'm sure we'll have a lot of similar faces, that it'll be the same vibes this year. And again, obviously, if you have questions, ask. We'd much rather answer them. To be fair, again, I think that's the main thing that happened last year. Is last year everyone was super communicative for the most part. So it's like it's much easier if someone's got a concern or is struggling with something. I'd rather you ask us. You know, definitely just say. It's much easier for us to help you out than to find out that things are going wrong while you're live or anything like that. Like, it's easier for everyone, yourself included, if we know ahead of time, because we want to help. We're there to help. We're there to make it as easy as possible for you. And yeah, so far as well, I would say we've had a lot of questions, and they've all been really good questions, and we've been able to answer a lot of stuff, and that gives me a lot of hope, to be honest. People asking questions nice and early gives me a lot of hope that this is going to be a really good year, because it's like, you've noticed something, you've asked us, we've answered, and now you are more informed, and that's all we could ever ask for people that join us, is double checking and doing that. Micah said there's too many cool streamers. Can you limit them? I know, and a lot of them are going to be live at the same time. That was my thing last year, JH, because last year we had the most people that we've ever had, and yeah, last year we had so many cool people joining. I was like, I can't watch everyone because I can't, like, we had people like, we had like 6 or 7 people going at the same time, and you only count as a viewer in like 4 of them, and I was like, I can't physically count in a viewer in all these streams. I still watch them in case anyone needs any tech support while I'm awake. But yeah, there's too many people. They're all cool. I can't count as a viewer to everyone. What's that? Do you remember that old, like, I love cats, I just really love cats, I just want to hug them all, but I can't hug every cat. It's a very old meme. Do you guys remember that one? Do I need to link it in chat for the younger people? Maybe. Oh dear. I love cats, I just really like cats, I just wanna hug them all, but I can't hug every cat. Is it this? Is it the yeah, can't hug every cat, Songify cat. 14 years ago! 14 years! Oh god, would you like some internet history? It's got 43 million views, so some of you might know this. Oh dear. God. Yeah, this is an old one. Old one. I'll play it for you. There is a video that goes with it. 2 seconds, can I get the video on? Can you see it? Yes, you can. This
is my first attempt at
this is the Songify version.
Video. I'm nervous, but I'm excited at the same time. So I'm just gonna start talking about what I like. I love cats. I love every kind of cat.
It's the old internet memes. I can't hug every cat. Welcome to very old internet. Very old internet.
So anyway, I am
I'm a cat lover and I love to run. Sorry, I'm thinking about cats again. I just really love cats. It's a really good video.
And again, I think about how many don't have a home. And how I should have them.
I should have them all.
I think
about how cute they are.
And how
their ears.
And the whiskers and the nose. I just love them.
I love them.
And I want them in a basket. And I
start getting emotional.
I love
I love cats. I just
every
love any kind of cat.
I
I just wanna hug them all, but I can't hug every cat. I can't hug every cat. Oh, it's so. I'm a cat lover and I love to run. I'm so thinking about cats again. It's just. It's so good. Like really old internet again at this point. We're like, I think the meme itself is like 15 years old, so like I understand that a lot of you are not gonna know this, but like yeah, this is a old internet memes, but also great. Old but gold. I think also just really, you know what? Yeah, this is me with guinea pigs. Relatable. You have the thing where it's like, I'm just thinking about it again. It makes me emotional. It's me and cheese rolling, but you know. Oh dear. But yeah, I love it. I love it. It's good. Very old meme, but like honestly, just a very wholesome old meme. I don't know. Wholesome old meme. Apparently the video was a dating app profile. Wait, really? It was a Now that flump I did not know. Also, good morning. I did not know it was, but that kind of makes sense because otherwise, why are you recording this? Because there's a video for it. There's a video for it. 2 seconds. I just wanna hug more, but I can't hug every cat. Can't hug every cat. Oh dear. The cat band. Yeah, the whole is gonna cry. There is an original. That's it. The Song of Five version is the one that I knew as the meme, but like there is like an original. 2 seconds. I'm just going back to the cat video. Sorry, 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm thinking about cats again. The original video, eHarmony. It is a dating video. It's for eHarmony. Hi, I'm Debbie. I love cats and I just want a soulmate.
Hello, my name is Debbie. This is my first attempt, at a eHarmony video.
2 seconds. Can you see it? No.
It's my first time at online dating, so I'm nervous.
There you go. Now you got it on screen as well.
At the same time, so I'm just gonna start talking about what I like.
This is like 34 million views, by the way, as well. So like this was a big meme back in the day. But the big deal 15 years ago. Was it 15 years ago?
MBA grad from
the 4th of June 2011.
I
Jesus.
love cats. I just sorry, I'm getting emotional. I love cats. I love every kind of cat.
I know it's just something about like it's a really old meme, and I know it's a really old meme. Just I love cats. Sorry, I'm getting emotional. That's the first thing you've told us about you. Like other than your name.
Villanova.
A Phoenix. Good morning. Old meme alert. Very old meme.
I just. Sorry, I'm getting emotional. I love cats. I love every kind of cat.
I just want to hug them all.
Sorry, I really love cats.
Oh, so it's just an NBA guy. I'm sorry. It's true.
I just want to hug all of them, but I can't because that's crazy. I can't hug every cat. I just want to. I want to. I know it's a really old meme, but I really like it still. Sorry, I get.
But I get it. I get it.
I love cats.
I get it.
Oh, this is making me want to cry.
Oh.
So anyway, I
That's another one.
am a cat lover.
And I like to run.
I love to run.
Sorry, I'm thinking about cats again.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking about cats again.
Oh my god. You even listen? No, clearly not. Clearly I'm not listening.
And how I had them.
Right, she's an actress. Oh, she's a good actress then. It is well done.
And the whiskers and the nose. I just love them and I want them, and I want them in a basket, and I want little bow ties.
Oh god, how do I fare? I'm good. I'm really good. We're gonna put some felt on the back of these now. We're gonna walk through these ones that we've just done and put some backings on them so their threads aren't out and about. But yeah, other than that, I'm doing really good, thank you. I hope you're good.
I can't. I can't.
That's the end, by the way. That is the end. God, it's so good. It's old internet history, but it's good stuff. It's good stuff and I enjoy it. All right, all these ones we've just done then, these all have backs to them. Yay, so they've all been like embroidered, but like stitched together so they're holding, but we need to put like a little something over it just to hold it in place now for all of these. So we're gonna get some matching felts and stuff like that, and then just stitch them to it. So just something that kind of matches the vibes is what I'll normally go for. Like this one's green, so I'll probably take like a light green one. And yeah, you won't see the back, but it's nice to have it, again, neat, so you don't have to worry about the stitches being out and about. And what I'll do is I'll grab one that's not stitched on. Might be a bit difficult with this one, 2 seconds. One that has not been stitched on, and I'll use that to trace it across. Because yeah, if I hold that there, I'm not going to draw on it because I don't want to iron this again at this point, and my pens would need to be ironed, but I can use it as a base. Like so. This will probably be a little bit too big, but we can make it smaller. There we go. And I'll whack that on one side because I'll need that again in a second. Those up the top as well. They're great, but they're kind of in the way. Oh, actually, I think because of the width, that's actually pretty well sized. Covers the back nicely. And I can just do like a little whip stitch around the edge, and then that's gonna cover everything, and then it'll be a nice finished piece. Done. We just need to do it with all of them. Every single one. That would have worked in any day. That's true. It's true. Also, Duck, good morning. Is it okay to post a link to Seribot? Is it okay if I post a link to Seribot in the Boobtober Discord? Oh no, don't do that. Sorry. To be clear, Squid, we handle all of that. I'll explain it to you because you mean well and I appreciate it. However, from previous years of running this event, you have to do those kind of things about 2 weeks before the event starts, or people will be like, I'll do it later, and then they just don't do it. So don't worry. All of the staff team have like full security posts where we recommend a whole list of bots, and we also link like tutorials and how to do it. We do this every year about 2 weeks before the event starts, specifically so that we don't have the instance of posting it too early, because about 4 years ago we posted it around this time and not a single person did it. Yeah, don't worry. I appreciate the thought. Leave that to the staff. We got it. We got it. We've done this for several years at this point, and we have learned many things over the years. One of the most important ones being you do not post things this early. If you want it to stick, 2 weeks before the event starts. Yeah, otherwise people will forget. Oh dear, they'll be like, oh yeah, I'll get to that later. Never gets to it. We love you all. You silly beans, though. Oh, did they give it a party? Hell yeah. Actually, I only want one thread of this, really, but we'll do 2. Like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. I'm just gonna sink this in a little earlier as well, so you don't see the edge of this. Finger bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still turning, traffic lights are burning. And get back out to the edge because you're on this journey. There you go. There we go. Also, Louie, hello. How you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. We're just back in embroideries. Loads of them. 32 actually. We're just getting them so they have their little like crisscross all of the back, and then we put a little bit of felt over it, and then everything is nice and safe. We're kind of just chilling, to be honest. We're kind of just chilling. It's the closest second thanking the mods I could. So we do have, wait a minute, let's see, what is it? Is it pet the mods? No. Mod pet? Yeah! If you ever want to pet the mods, you don't have to be sub to do that one, because we also have the sub one, but you know, then you have to be subbed. If you want to do it unsubbed, mod pet, exclamation mark mod pet, you can pet the mods. The mods will receive your pets. Oh dear. Oh dear. Good morning, good morning. Gonna take off and eat your lunch. Hell yeah, enjoy your lunch. We are now just starting our whip stitch around the whole of the outside. And this really is just to protect the threads at the back. It's nothing too complicated because it's more of just a precaution with these embroideries to make sure they can last a good long time. You just don't want them to get damaged too easily, you know? Thread work can get unpicked very quickly if you're not careful, so you're just taking a couple of extra precautions to make sure they stay nice and safe for a good long time. Even if it does mean they end up a little thicker but safer. Yes. You need better Twitch. Oh, true. Yeah, you do need the better Twitch television support, but at least it's free. It's free. There's a lot of petting, heavy amount of petting. We'll, you know, if you want to switch from petting to bonking. You have to ask consent before you bonk the mods, though. You'd have to ask them first. I'm okay, they're fine with me bonking them. But, you know. There we go. We have some silly commands over the years. Oh, God. There we go. But yeah, little simple whip stitch around the edge. This one's going to take a few rounds, but that's okay. Again, it keeps it nice and safe, and hopefully you shouldn't see it from the front. Hopefully. If everything goes well, it should just tuck it in all nicely. Oh dear, with the metal, I know, it's such a bonk. Yeah, well, when we got the mods one, the mods kept petting each other, and it was like, okay, this is very sweet of you, but can you stop spamming you're just petting each other, stop it. So then we had to get mod bonk for when the mods pet too much. Too much pet. Switch to bonk. We have a lovely mod team though. We have a very, very lovely mod team. Oh dear. I'm very lucky that it's some of my mates in real life. Well, I'm mates with all of them in real life to be fair, but like some of them I can actually meet up with, which is nice. And then some of them I have to travel the whole way across the world to meet, but maybe one day. Hello, how you doing, Techno? We finished our 30-day embroidery challenge. We finished it. We did all of the embroideries. We did every single prompt again. So that was about 32 embroideries this year. And we're now just backing them. So making them nice and neat, getting all the threads safe, putting them on little wooden boards so they can be mounted in places and stuff like that. And then putting a little bit of felt across the back just so that the embroidery, because otherwise you can see all the threads and stuff. So just so that that's nicely tucked away and undamageable, because we don't want them to get damaged over time. And this one's a bit more of an abstract one, but we do have some that are less abstract. There's some frogs. We have like 2 abstracts. The rest of them are not abstract. Oh dear. Oh my god, look at that bonk! I worked out a way to get to Finland from the north of Scotland for the same price I could fly there. God damn it. Yeah, that sounds like the UK. That sounds like us. Well done. Did you post them on Instagram? I don't have Instagram anymore. I got rid of it and I'm so happy. Oh my god. The happiness I have from no longer having an Instagram, I cannot tell you. My whole world has changed in the most positive ways. I'm slowly but surely getting rid of all of my social medias. I'm just not a social media person. But I no longer have Facebook, I no longer have Twitter, and now I also don't have Instagram. I only have Blue Sky. And I do technically have TikTok, but I don't use it, so maybe, who knows, maybe that'll be the next to go. But yeah, no, I've just been getting slowly but surely rid of all of my social medias, and yeah. You know what? I feel happier. It's good. I like Blue Sky though, I will say. I'm enjoying posting on Blue Sky, and I have posted all the embroideries. Like, other than the last couple that I need to catch up on, I think like 28 out of 30 of the embroideries are on Blue Sky. I just need to catch up on the last 2. I was away this weekend, so I was a bit busy. Dear. But yeah, other than that, it's been good. It was good. Dear. Oh my god, Uki! Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Uki, you want to see stupid stuff? We've just done an embroidery every single day for 30 days. Here's 30 days worth of embroideries. Back to back. They're mostly good. I'm pleased with a lot of them. Like, some of them, like, look, we did jellyfish and like a whole bakery's worth of corgis and stuff like that. We did a lot of really cute stuff, but my god, it was a lot. well, I think, how long did it take? If I averaged 12 to 14 hours a day for 30 days straight, we've done more than 300 hours, that's for sure. But it's just our silly project we do every July, August, and we finished it, so now we're backing them. It's good. I got loads of stuff. And no Instagram that I have to post on, which is fantastic. Instagram was just being a butt, honestly. I wasn't enjoying it over there anymore. I understand as like a streamer and stuff, you want to diversify as much as possible, but I think that's why I kept it for as long as I did, because I was like, well, I should really do this. But there comes a point where it's like, it's just making me so stressed out. The other thing is, you can't close your DMs on Instagram, and I hate that. I hate that it doesn't let you close your DMs, because I just ask people, like, please don't DM me via Instagram. It gives me a lot of anxiety, and everyone would be like, oh yeah, sure, and then everyone would forget, you know, naturally. And so, like, I just have so much anxiety when visiting Instagram that it was just like, this is just, there's got to be a balance. I understand the diversifying content and everything, but like, when it's making me that stressed out, it's making me not want to make anything at all. And so that's not good. Oh dear, yeah. Oh, Discord, yeah, they're on Discord as well. Exclamation mark Discord if you need the link to the Discord. The thing that sounds more like the UK is the fact that 2/3 of the cost getting there from Jesus. Yeah. May I ask the reason? I'm not going to go deep into like a lot of the stuff that Instagram's doing. I will say, if you want to find out why a lot of artists are leaving Instagram, Google it, because all the information is there in a proper way. There is a reason a lot of artists are leaving Instagram. It's because of the way they're using their data and stuff. It's not great. But the reason that I wanted to leave Instagram is because there is no way. So I'm an 18+ content creator, okay? That's what I do. I do 18+. You shouldn't be here if you're under the age of 18. My Discord server is 18+. My stream is 18+. Everything I do is 18+. I'm not here for children. I'm sorry. I'm just not interested. Which I think as a streamer is a positive thing for the most part, but I'm an 18+ streamer. And we've been really clear about that from day one. And Instagram brought in a lot of younger people looking at my stuff. Now, the stuff that I make is pretty family friendly for the most part, but what it also brought was a lot of younger people coming into my DMs and DMing me. And again, I feel very uncomfortable having conversations with minors when I am an 18+ content creator. That is not what I want. And so I would always have to be shutting down these conversations. And a lot of the time I'd go into my DMs and find a lot of very uncomfortable conversations, which I was like, I am not the right person to be having these conversations with. I am simply a creator on the internet, and you need someone that's not me. And that's why I asked people to stop DMing me on Instagram, because I was like, I'm just not going to look there anymore, because every time I look there, I see a DM and I'm like, this isn't what I want to do. This is what I want 18+ community, I'm afraid. And yeah, Instagram gave me no way to close my DM, so they didn't let me have that. Or to make it clear that I was 18+. And so I just got rid of it. Again, it just gave me a lot of anxiety. Like, that is where most of the anxiety came from. It wasn't like anything, every now and again would get a weird DM or something nasty, but like, it really wasn't anything that bad. It was mainly just the angle of, again, I'm very specifically an 18+ content creator, and I always have been. And I felt so uncomfortable about that it was like, yeah, I just don't like this. I don't like this at all. Super uncomfy. And again, like, people mean no harm. Like, I tell my friends, like, don't DM me via Instagram. And they'd be like, yeah, I remember. And then they'd forget. And they'd be like, I DM'd you this. Why haven't you responded? And it's like, did you do it via Instagram? Because that's exactly why I didn't respond. Oh dear. And yeah, it just got to a head where I was like, yeah, there's so much stress that I have with this that I just like, it's just not fun. The other thing is, Instagram is my oldest social media. I've had Instagram for several years before I ever started streaming on Twitch. There are things in my Instagram and people that follow me on my Instagram that follow me from like a very different chapter in my life. I'm not going to go super into that at this stage because I don't need to. You've known me for the last 5 years and that's fine. It was just like, they would have known me as a different person, and I also would feel like a lot of pressure to, like, there are people that are viewing me when I was a very different person and probably still thinking that way about me, and I don't know that I necessarily ever want to clarify over there, so I guess I'm just gonna not. Because yeah, the rest of my social medias I've made for streaming, so it's, different, But that one I've had for a while, and I think that was also giving me like a little bit of the stress of like, do I actually want to do anything about this? Because again, there are people that know me as a very different person than I am now, and I don't know if I want to explain everything that's happened in the last, like, 10 years to them, actually. I think I'm good. Yeah. It was like a few different reasons kind of coming together. Like, definitely some of the stuff that Instagram's doing I don't like in general, plus, like, my general feelings towards it, and some of the stuff that it doesn't have, and yeah, that's where we've ended up. So, like, nothing specific, just, like, a lot of different things that made me very uncomfortable, that, yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna stop. There's no reason for me to force myself to be that uncomfortable. Again, there's a lot of stuff about streamers diversifying their content, and I get that, but I think a good balance, a healthy balance is also nice of, like, you know, yes, I want to diversify my content, but maybe I want to diversify it in places that give me some protection to make sure that I can close my DMs and stuff like that, you know? Pick and choose a little bit more. Yeah, that's where I've been. Don't even check DMs on Instagram, it's always bots. Yeah, like, there were a lot of bots, but I did also get, like, a lot of, again, messages that just made me uncomfortable, that didn't feel correct. Yeah, and where you'll see my latest crafts is Blue Sky. Blue Sky is the one that I've been using the most. Yes, which should be linked under my stream. Yeah. They only let you delete messages on the Instagram. It's very fair and valid though. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't really want to go into detail about some of the messages I was receiving from minors because I don't feel like that's fair. They are literally children. I didn't respond anyway, but a lot of them were very personal, with a lot of information that you probably shouldn't be putting online, and definitely not sending to a stranger because it could very easily get you taken advantage of. And yeah. I would normally just block and move on if I could, but yeah. It gets to a point where you feel like a certain sense of personal responsibility of, like, should I be telling these kids that, hey, I'm not going to answer your question, but also this is a super unsafe thing to do, sending this to a stranger, but then it's not really my responsibility, and I don't actually want to open a dialogue with minors when I'm an 18 plus content creator. I'm just not interested in doing that. So yeah, basically Instagram just put me up shit creek where there was really, like, no winning ever, and yeah, I was like, I just don't want to do this anymore. Like, I just don't want to do this. Yeah, I think I would have felt very differently about it if Instagram actually let you close your DMs, because I would have just closed my DMs, and then that would have been the rest of it. But yeah, you want to be careful about the private stuff you put online. If someone has bad intentions, they can use that against you, and you shouldn't be sending it to strangers because you just don't know. You don't know. You think you know them because they're a social media person, but you really don't. And, like, I have no bad intentions, but you just don't know. You just don't know. Especially in the streaming space, you just don't know. Keep yourself private. Genuinely. You should not be giving away information that can get you in any way trouble. Dear. You don't have to tell us anything you don't feel comfortable. Yeah, exactly. And Blue Sky is this place. I love Blue Sky. Blue Sky's so good. Blue Sky's so good. Yes. Blue Sky goes good. I love it. The only thing that I don't love is more to do with the UK than anything else, but everything else I love. It's nice. I get to see my friends' posts. I can like and share my friends' posts. It's generally relatively friendly. It lets me block people if I don't like them, which I haven't had to yet, thankfully. Like, I haven't actually come across any bad beans so far. But, like, I know that there are things I can do if I did come across someone I didn't like, and that's nice. I like it a lot. Also, Emma, thank you for the horn. Hello. Children of the age. Well, okay, but we're talking about minors. We're talking legally children. Just to not complicate this. Don't complicate this. We're talking about people under the age of 18. Ah, dear. No need to take that into a pedantic point, I think, when it, yeah. Oh dear, they can shadow me for being, yeah. Also, Rift, good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Dear, and Aban, I hope you're both doing well. We're just backing some embroideries. I think a couple of you might have seen this before to be, oh, whoa. Whoopsie doopsie, let me sort that out. Yeah, I was going to say, some of you might have seen this before. I'm having a few, I have been working out a lot recently, but I don't think this is me. I don't think it's, I'm just having a bit of bad luck with my threads today, I think. It's like, dude, I've been working out, but not that much. In fact, if anything, I've been working out less this last month because of chroma core. I've been doing my weights, I suppose, but like, that's been it. There's no way I should be snapping this many things. Let me just get this tied off. Making a square? Yeah. But we've already made this stuff on the other side. There you go. Look at that. So we've got a couple of abstract ones here. Most of them, though, are like pieces. Like frog, fan art, fish. You know, most of them are like actual pieces. But some of them are abstract. And this one in particular is abstract. So it's a little abstract square. Most of them aren't like that. But occasionally they are. God, I'm so strong. Apparently, I don't think so. I think it's just the thread, to be honest. I've been working out less, if anything, than I have normally. So I'd assume it's that. Threads, a social media post, true. Yeah, I've really been loving Blue Sky. I kind of had to wait for a couple of the charities that I support to move across, but now that everyone I know has moved across to Blue Sky, it's really good. It's really nice. I like that they let you add alt text as well and stuff like that for people with visual impairments. It's got a lot of nice features, honestly, just like a lot of nice quality of life stuff that you'd think other places would have, having been around for longer, but no, they do not. And I'm really enjoying it over there, to be honest. It's given me a really good space to support like a lot of streamers. The other thing is, and I'm sure like some of you feel this as well, right? I've been around online for a while, like way before I started streaming myself. I've been watching streams technically since Dustin Television. So I've been around for a minute. Also Capta for 6 months. Jesus, thank you so much for the 6 months. It's very kind of you. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I've been around on Twitch since it was Justin TV, technically. I've been watching for a very long time. I'm old. But also, there are people that I've followed, you know, on older social medias that I'm just not interested in anymore. Like, you know, either they've done some stuff I don't agree with, or they have some opinions that have come out in more recent years. I'm like, I don't know if I want to follow this person anymore. Starting a new social media has been lovely because it's been like an opportunity to like really clean up who I'm following and stuff like that, and be like making sure that I'm following people that I'm actively wanting to engage with, and like streamers that I really like and artists that I really like and all that good stuff. Like, it's given me a really nice opportunity to just actually go through everyone and make sure that I am, because that's the other thing, not just that I'm not following people that I maybe don't like anymore, but that I am following people that I've been like, you know, watching for a while, because it definitely happens where I'll be like watching someone for several years and realize that I've never gone and followed their social medias, and it's like, ah, shoot, I should really go do that. So it's been really nice, actually. It's given me like a really nice opportunity to go do all of that, and I've really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's been good vibes. So not only has it been an actual platform that I've enjoyed a lot, it's also just been like a really nice experience. There we go. That's a little square, and it's now safe on the back as well. I love Blue Sky. Blue Sky's so nice. It is. And yeah, sometimes the thread just goes, I'm having one of those days. I'd like to believe it's because I'm strong, but I don't think that it is. I was there when it was written. Good morning. New social media can be like a colonic cleanse. It kind of can. It's just like it's just nice. It just gives you like loads of options. It makes you really think about everyone you're following, because you have to actually consider it, because you're gonna go follow them again and stuff like that. So yeah, it's been really nice. Momo's Gacha Day. Oh, is it? Should we do that now? I normally wouldn't look at Discord ahead of time, but for a birthday cat, right? I think we can break the rules. Are you ready? Are you ready for birthday cat? Is everyone ready? Oh god, the editing. I already see this. This is adorable. Birthday cat. This is the only one we're looking at, because it's their birthday. It's their birthday today. They are a year old. A year since Gacha Day. Look at their long... Oh my god. Little ghost cat. Ah! There's so many. Birthday cat. It's Gotcha Day. It's Gotcha Day rather than birthday. But Gotcha Day. Look at them. Oh.
You were so tiny.
So tiny. They were, look at this small beat again.
Happy Gacha Day, Momo.
Happy Gacha Day. Oh my god. Look at their little bib. Their little visibility bib. It's so cute. So cute. Large ears. So big ears. Ghost. Oh my god. By the way, did I finish the drawing? I kind of lost earlier. It's Boobtober related. Ooh. Okay, real quick. If you want it to be in the Boobtober Discord for other people to use, send it to me personally, because I'm the only one that can upload to the resources channel. If you don't care about that, don't worry. But if you want it to be like in the resources channel, you'll have to DM me. Otherwise, that's very exciting.
You were so tiny.
You were so tiny. They were so tiny. They were so tiny. All right, put us back there. Don't spoil the rest of it. There we go. Oh dear. They're so small. Thank you for the yes. Happy hacking gotcha day. Happy hacking gotcha day to moment. That's also one done. Where should I put the ones that are done? What do I do with these now that I've finished them? I've made too much art. Where the hell did I put them? Oh, dead. Also, fun fact, maybe I could do the TikTok voice. For real? For real? Bodhi, don't throw me under like that. For real? Ooh, 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 ooh. Can I show this? Can I show this, Bodhi? Oh my god. I love this. Oh my god. I'll throw you under. Under the bus. Under the bus. Yeah? Yeah, I gotta show. You have to. Look at this from Bodhi. Look at this. Look at this. It's so good. It's so good. I will get that uploaded after stream so that it's in the resources channel for anyone that wants it for social medias, because that is very exciting. Thank you so much. You didn't have to, but it's very sweet of you. Thank you. I love that they match the people in the slides as well. That's very cool. Bodhi Borgin cooks. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Oh dear. I also made Booptober art myself, but it's just the scribbles of a mad dog. Listen, if you want it in the resources channel, just DM at me. DM at me. The more resources are more for people to use. We'll never say no. As long as it's within Twitch's TOS. That's the only rules. Oh dear. Also, I'm a lovely lurk. I'm a lovely, lovely lurk slob. Sorry for piercing your eardrums though. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Are they random people? So these are... 2 seconds. I have to hide this because otherwise I'm going to accidentally leak our DMs. Let me get into Booptober. So these are the same characters that Bodhi originally... oh no, put it in this one. This was years ago. Here they are. They're in all the slides. In all the slides. Yeah. So they're the same characters. I was so sad when I lost a sketch and I had to redo the guy's face. Oh, is that what you were working on? Is that what you were working on? So basically, Bodhi made these 9 slides, which they go over, again, if you want to download them for your stuff, they are all in a zip there. But they go over some of the facts about breast cancer, and they have like these 2 characters showing you the facts about it, going throughout all of the 9 slides. So it's the same 2 characters on the slides. Yeah. Oh dear, it's not much of research. I mean, you could just post that in the Booptober Discord. If you just want to share the stuff you're making and hype people up for it, you just share it. You're more than welcome to. You're more than welcome. No leaks, not a single week. The characters on the slides are random, but they are technically OCs. Yeah, I made them a recurrent for the thank you, congratulations yearly. Yeah, they are technically like the Booptober OCs. We have these 2 mascots from Zombodi, and then we have Flappy, who is this guy, who is like the Booptober ghosty. They got a bit of a makeover this year. Now they have lots of hobbies. But yeah. They gained some hobbies this year, but they are the same. Look, see, there they are. That's Flappy. Flappy the Booptober ghost. They squish. We have like a lot of emotes for them as well in there. Oh dear. They're also in all of the logos and such. Yeah. Yeah, we got lots of booba guys. Lots of all the booba guys. Oh dear. Oop! I fled. You fled? Where'd you fled to? Oh wait. It's not a resource. It's just me and Bodhi being silly. Happy Boopta. He is. Oh, but he has the spirit. Yeah. Can I show this? Can I show more Boopta stuff? If not, it's fine. Listen, I won't take it personally. But if I can show Boopta stuff, just tell me. I'm always down for sharing Boopta. It is bad that I'm slowly changing Booptober to Boopta. People are gonna be like, what the hell is Boopta, Jelly? Sorry. At some point, Boopta just became, Booptober became Boopta. I don't know why. It's not very productive because it just makes it harder to find. People are like, what the heck are you talking about? Boopta. But I like saying, boopta is very fun to say. If you've never said it, it's your time to say it aloud now. Go on, say boopta. Boopta. It's just fun to say. Like, I don't know. It's not my fault. Can you blame me? It's fun to say. There you go. Little blue square for the back of this one. I do try and match the colours a bit, you know. Are they sure? Hell yeah! He's got the spirit. He's got the spirit. Look at him. He's got the spirit. Oh dear. There he is. He's got the spirit. He's glowing. Happy boopta. Happy boopta. Hell yeah. It's boopta. It's boopta time. Hell yeah. Thank you. Like, honestly, any art that hypes it up, we always really appreciate it. Because it's just nice to see. It's nice to see. From a staff point of view, it's lovely to see people are excited about an event that you're running. Dear. Flappy the Ghost is an MVP. They are the old one. They've been around for a while. We talk about Flappy Boobs, we're talking about Flappy the Ghost. Komodo, good morning. Yeah, we have been talking a bit about Boobtober today. We have a lot of Boobtober streamers here. Work blocked Twitch? They know about us. Scatter. It's 4 a.m. Oh god. I wish Maple a very happy go sleep. I also hope you get some good Z's. You're not going to sleep, unfortunately. No. But go to sleep. I wish you... Oh dear, who's the guy that reads the go the heck to sleep? That. You know what I'm talking about? The go the heck to sleep. I'm not sure how much info you're okay with me sharing, but I have a family member passed from breast cancer, and I had a brother and sister who immediately said to get checked out. So I love the guy out included. Yeah, it's really important. Again, a lot of people do not realize that men can get breast cancer, and it unfortunately does put a lot of men at risk. This is also goes for trans men as well. I've definitely heard it from the trans community. Sometimes trans women are made aware when you take estrogen and progesterone, because it can help you with your chest growth, that it can also increase your risk of breast cancer. But a lot of trans men are not told, even if you have a top surgery, you can still get breast cancer. You still have breast tissue there, so you should still know what the signs and symptoms. Yes, it does dramatically reduce the chances of you getting it, but you can still get it. And again, it's just arm yourself with the knowledge so that you can take it with you. And then if you do ever notice anything unusual, you can take yourself to the doctors. Again, we obviously never would hope that you would ever have to take yourself to the doctors with any of these symptoms. Of course not. You know, we don't want to see people going through it. All we want is that if you did ever notice a sign or symptom, that you would feel confident enough to take yourself to the doctor. And, you know, yeah, that's all we want. That's all we want. And again, we have it every year. Like, you know, if you're in a relationship, you check your partner's chest as well. Everyone check everyone's chest. You know, we often hear, oh yeah, I can check my wife, but what about you? Is your wife checking you as well? Group activity, everyone check. Consensually. Dear. The go to sleep is that TikTok meme. Oh, the guy's singing it, I see. Also, I'm here. I hope everyone's having a good day. Mallow, I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going good for you. We're just backing the embroideries we made. You are perceived, I know. It's time for scatter. It's Morgan Freeman, thank you. I know what you're talking about. The go the heck to sleep. I have to check myself often since medication I took as a kid caused a lot. Oh, I see. I'm very sorry to hear that, but like, good on you for sticking with it. I will say as well, resources. If you are someone who, you know, maybe you're at a higher risk, you're at an age where you are at a higher risk, or you're just someone that wants to keep on top of things. If you're someone who struggles to remember to do your monthly breast checks or chest checks or whatever you want to call them, regular chest exam reminder service that you can sign up for. They'll send you a text every month at the same time every month that will remind you, hey, have you checked your chest? Go do it now. It's done by Copperfield. Copperfield's another charity that does breast cancer awareness stuff. A very, very sweet being charity that I've had the pleasure of chatting to before. They're very lovely. And they've made this resource. I've also checked with them before sharing this in the Discord as well. I was like, are you okay? Because we do fundraise for BCRF. Are you okay with us sharing this resource? And they were like, please do. Please share it, because at the end of the day, it's just to keep people safe. We all have the same goals, which is that if, you know, we don't want to see breast cancer as a thing, but if you are going to get it, we want you to catch it as early as possible. So yes, they have very kindly let us share this, which is a monthly reminder service, which anyone can sign up for to remind them to do their monthly chest check. So yes, if you are looking for one, Copperfield has very kindly given this to Booptober this year, and you can go download it. And again, any gender, any age, if you are someone who wants to be doing those monthly checks and you're worried that you're going to forget because, you know, life happens, here's a resource. Here's a resource for you. They do a lot of other things as well, but a lot of it is UK based, but the checking service is worldwide. So, yes. Also, Cyphers, good morning, welcome on in. The couples bonding, yeah. Check your chest, check my chest, everyone's checking chests. Check your partner's boobs with consent. Yeah, consent is important, I must add that in. The consent part's important. Almost 7 a.m. If you need to go to bed, you go to bed. Should you both sleep? I wish I could. Copperfield.org, 10 out of 10 name, no notes. Yeah, they are fantastic. Wonderful charity. Very, very sweet bean. They focus a lot more on the people. So if you're a person who gets breast cancer or has family going through breast cancer, they have a lot of really useful resources for you. A little different to what we do with BCRF, which is more research based. All wonderful charities though. All focusing breast cancer in slightly different ways. Oh dear. Loathing is often more than monthly. The Jelly is referencing. I check monthly. Yeah, normally you want to do no more than monthly. So there can be changes that happen throughout the month, and it is better to do it at the same time every month, same time of day, same time every month, just so that you get consistent results. Especially when you're a bit younger. When you're younger, you have firmer chest tissue, regardless of your gender. To be clear, you'll have firmer chest tissue when you're younger, and it can make it harder to work out. So again, just doing it at the same time every month makes things easier. And if you are biologically female, or if you have a monthly cycle, also if throughout the month you can see changes anyway, so it is better to do it at the same time every month. Yes. Dear. I could check Maples. A joke, unless the service should be final for men's cherries. I would say there probably is a service for that. What we do say though is we tend not to compare in this community different stuff like that. It's a thing that's happened many times over the years here, Komodo, which you might not have seen before, where we have to be quite careful. How to put it? You are right, and I don't disagree, but during Boobtober we focus on breast cancer, and specifically we focus on men's breast cancer as well, because every year we'll have people come by and be like, well, you do all this stuff for breast cancer, where's the men's charity stuff? And the difficulty with that is the comparison between it is sometimes we'll have people not realizing that men get breast cancer too and stuff like that. It's been a thing over the years where it's just like, you are right and I do agree, and that's a separate conversation, not part of Boobtober. Yeah, because when it becomes a conversation we have at the same time of Boobtober, people come in and we have all of these other comments, and again, the people assuming that men can't get breast cancer and stuff like that. So it's a very fair point that is not a part of Boobtober for that reason, because men are already a part of Boobtober, and men should already be doing chest checks and should already know what's normal for them, and yeah, all that good stuff. Nothing you've said, again, you're being very sensible, it's just the considering the internet as a whole. Yeah, that's what I guess I'm trying to say. It's nothing you've said. Just the way that we have to do things because of people being pedantic. Oh dear. Everyone's like, oh, I play devil's advocate to this, and it's like, you look like an idiot, but sure, go ahead. I've gotten much less nice about it over the years. Like, it used to be I'd be really nice about it. You met Jelly like 4 years ago. Jelly was really sweet about, oh, you know, yeah, I'll be really nice about it when people come in and say, oh, the first year I did, the second year I did Boobtober, not first year. First year was fine. Second year I did Boobtober. You know the amount of people that said that I was like, what was I, misandrist? Anti-men. Oh, all these anti-men streamers and their breast cancer awareness is not fair, because you'll do breast cancer awareness, but then you won't do anything for November and like Men's Mental Health Month. Tell me that you need to learn more about men and men's mental health without telling me that you need to know more about men's and men's mental health, because men's mental health is a big part of the reason so many men die to breast cancer. It's like literally, again, most recent study from 2019 when we're looking at like men's breast cancer, 25,000 men diagnosed with breast cancer, 12,000 dying. And not because breast cancer is more dangerous in men, it's not. Because men don't go to the doctors, because men don't realize, and because of the social stigmas around men going to the doctors in the first place. Like literally, sorry, who's not talking about men's mental health? Get with the program. It's not you, it's the internet. Yeah. That should be on a t-shirt. It's not you, it's the internet. I have to over-explain because of the internet. Yeah, the second year I got called sexist, misandrist, stuff like that for doing breast cancer awareness, because it is our biggest month. It's our biggest event of the year. You know, it's an event that I spend a hell of a lot of time planning. But like men are very much included in it. Trans men, cis men, non-binary people, all very much included in it. It is not a women's only month by any stretch. We have loads of male streamers who join us every year, people that identify as male, and yeah, that's very important because it simply covers another another aspect of breast cancer. Oh dear. Yep. Oh dear. I haven't seen many reference or info about it. It wasn't until I met Bodhi that I decided to actually take it seriously. Like, it's generally a thing, and it's really unfortunate. There are actually, in the UK, a lot of social groups online for men going through breast cancer because so many men feel like they can't actually tell their family and friends that they've got it. Like, the social stigma around breast cancer in men is so bad that people are not telling their family that they've got cancer, and they're just trying to hide it because they're so embarrassed about having breast cancer as a man. And in the UK, every single day another man is diagnosed with breast cancer. And again, unfortunately, a lot of those social stigmas are leading to a lot of men passing away because of it. It's also the social pressure of men to just be healthy and not go to the doctors as well. Like, there's so much ingrained in it that means that breast cancer is very, very dangerous for men. And it's, you know, I can say it till the cows come home, but at the end of the day, we really appreciate all the streamers who do take time with their community, who do identify as male, to tell their communities about it, because again, it saves a lot of lives and it's important. And again, I can say it till the cows come home, but a lot of people aren't going to listen to me. So we appreciate everyone who does join us from different groups. Like, you know, again, when we have people from the trans community join us talking about their experiences, because again, talking about chest can be very dysphoric for a lot of people in the trans community. And I really appreciate when we have people from those communities come and discuss breast cancer in a way that might be a little easier to digest for their community, where they still get the important facts across in a way that doesn't scare anyone away or make anyone feel uncomfortable and stuff like that. We can appreciate it. That same with the non-binary community as well. And again, also for cisgender men, and of course, women as well, everyone. You know, getting a little bit of everyone from different ages and different backgrounds is very important. So we can reach as many people as possible and just spread the basic info that anyone can get breast cancer. Here's the signs and symptoms you look for. If you find them, go to the doctors. No shame, you know? As biological cis male, I haven't seen much references about it. Yeah, last year I blocked some people for sure. The internet is so wholesome. It can be very wholesome, but it can also be a butt, but it can also be a wholesome. I have some faults as well, comparing to various other humans should be checking for, but I've learned here that it's good to specialize. Yeah, you gotta be a little, like, pick something that you're really passionate about and use it. And I'm very passionate about breast cancer because it was my job. It was my job to fit people going through it. So it's become something that I've become very, very passionate about. And I use that passion to spread that on the internet. You can overstretch yourself. You know, I'm not, like, me caring so much about breast cancer doesn't mean that I don't think that other cancers are valid and should also be fundraised for. Of course I do. But I have a lot more information about this one, a lot more resources about this one, a lot more personal experience. And that's what I'm gonna focus on, because there's only so much you can do. You're just one person. And if there's something that you really want to see fundraised for online, do it yourself. Sorry, actually, I can make that a bit more dramatic, I think. Do it yourself. If you really care about something, it doesn't matter how many people you stream it to, because you care about it. Go talk about the things you care about yourself. Don't try and force other streamers to do it for you. It's lazy. How much can you really care about a subject if you can't even do it yourself? Put it out there. Shade. Shade. Casting all the shade. It's a hot, sunny day. I have to cast some shade. It's very important. Shade. Foxy, good morning as well. How you doing? Good morning, good morning. I hope you're good. You're on the front page, so it was unavoidable. Yeah, for sure. Oh dear. You gotta spread awareness too. Bro, my area, men's mental health is treated like a damn joke, and it gets me so angry. So sorry if it's a bit heated. No, I completely understand. Like, it's generally like a lot. And again, it's literally leading to men passing away to breast cancer, and it's so avoidable. You know, of course, there are times where you're never going to have an early sign and symptom, and I'm not here to blame people that have caught breast cancer later, because unfortunately, it's just one of those conditions. Sometimes you really don't have any early signs and symptoms. But I can only stress that if you do notice something, to go get it checked out as early as possible, because again, breast cancer spreads to a lot of very dangerous areas, and if you leave it for too long, especially in young people, again, you're leaving it for too long, the likelihood of it going metastatic is very, very high, and at that point, it's basically untreatable. You know, well, it's treatable, but you will die from it. You know, you're counting down the days. So definitely go check it out. Get it checked out. Oh dear. If you're worried about raising money for sorry. That's all I'll say about that. Oh dear. Can I tell the personal story? As long as it's not going to be like immensely triggering in chat, because obviously when it comes to stories that might involve, you know, certain mental health stuff, there requires to be a fair trigger warning and like everyone to be on board with it. So as long as it doesn't have anything particularly triggering in it, you're more than welcome to. Just, you know, keeping in mind for the rest of chat. A bit mind blown that it wasn't even, wait, you weren't out last year? No, you weren't actually, were you? Jesus Christ, Lovey. Time does be flying. Time does be flying. Ah, dear. Whoa. What the heck? Wow. That's what I did, and I raised so much more than I thought I would. You smashed it last year. Your guinea pig stuff, though, was genius. That was very smart. Very, very smart. Everyone wants to feed the guinea pigs. Feeding the guinea pigs, that's good vibes right there. Very smart. Smart fundraiser right there. Yeah, Squid joined us last year for fundraising. Jelly jump scare. Yeah, I have it for when I need to be, like, really serious or sarcastic and be like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing here? Big. Dear. So true. Oh, pain and tooth pain. Tooth pain's fine. Yeah. You're all good. Yeah, we always be careful when it comes to, like, mental health talks, because obviously there is some stuff that was just not appropriate in chat if it could trigger someone else, but that's fine. Yeah, toothache should be fine. Toothache will not give somebody else toothache by talking about it. Yes. It came out on the internet less than a year ago. Like, what? When did you come? Do you have the date that you came out? So that did you celebrate out date? Because I know some people I know celebrate whatever day. Like, to be fair, it's not so much coming out day for them though. I guess it's like the day that they started hormones and stuff like that normally. But I know some people that celebrate those days. Are you planning to celebrate your coming out day? I'm so proud of all of us. Hell yeah. Oh, the Boobtober team. They're very cool. They're very cool people. Everyone who's fundraised for Boobtober in the past, very cool. Not biased, they're very cool. Dear. Grobbit, good morning, Grobbit. You missed I love cats. I love every kind of cat. I just wanna hug them all, but I can't hug every cat. Can't hug every cat. I am a cat lover and I love to run. Sorry, I'm thinking about cats again. I really... What? What do you mean? Right. You would love this, Robert. This is such a... but maybe it's not such a you meme, because clearly you don't know the meme. But I feel like that's such a you meme. That's such a you meme. It's an eHarmony dating profile meme. How do you not? Wait, I'm getting it for you. We're getting it again. I love cats. I love every kind of cat. I just wanna hug them all, but I can't hug every cat. It would suck if you could cap. And yeah, tooth pain is like the one. It's so hard to ignore tooth pain. There is no ignoring it. Oh yeah, I'm getting it for him. Don't worry. I got you. It's loading. It's thinking about it. Thai bread baguette with cheese. Oh, cucumber and tomato. That sounds lovely. Never had a coming out day. I've always been aggressive with myself, and the haters can hate. That's fair.
A eHarmony video.
Here it is. For Grobbit.
At the same time, so I'm just gonna.
Old meme. 14 years old. Old.
I love cats. I love every kind of cat. I just want to hug them all, but I can't
hug every cat. It's meant to be an eHarmony dating profile. It's so good. And I love to run. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about cats again. I just really love cats.
I'm thinking about cats again.
Like, I get it.
And again. I think about how many don't have a home. And how I should have them. I think about how.
And then someone turned their eHarmony dating video into a song. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. All that into the autotune songs, yeah. Oh, it's so good. I'm getting emotional. I love cats. I love every kind of cat. I just wanna hug them all, but I can't hug every cat. hug every cat.
I'm
I'm a cat lover and I love to run.
I'm sorry.
Thinking about cats again.
Love cats.
Oh, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Ancient text from the early internet. It is ancient text from the early internet, but they're so good. Like, I still love this video. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, she's just so upset. She's just so upset. It's so good. I hope she found someone. Me too. And I hope they have cats together. Oh dear, she deserves it. I feel so seen. Hi T Kitty, how you doing? Oh dear. Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking about cats again. Really love cats. I'm gonna put this back to the beginning. I'm gonna put the beginning in. Oh dear. So good. I'm surprised you haven't seen that one. It's an older meme, to be fair. But like, I don't know. I feel like there's just something very fun about... Just very emotional. It's very emotional. Zomboti made art again. Grobit, have you seen? You haven't seen. I lied. I didn't lie. But I didn't tell you the truth either. You haven't seen. Because it was posted to me in my DMs. But you're gonna see now. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. How do they do it? How do they do it? I just can't keep getting away with this. So good. An awesome job as an actor. Yeah, it could also be an awesome job as an actress for sure. Gorgeous. In it? In it. How do they keep doing this? I have seen the original video, but not the song! You've not seen it songified? I love the songified version. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, dear. I love cats. I love every kind of cat. I just wanna hug more, but I can't hug every cat. We're just backing embroideries as well, is what we're currently doing. Oh dear, it's an older meme, but it checks out. There's just some that like stick with me, like the I love every kind of cat sticks with me. The I love you and I miss you. And I know that you said that we were done. But when you get this message, can you call me back? So I that one's also. It's just it stays with me. I don't know. It's never gonna leave. Oh dear. I have a broken tooth, wisdom tooth for that, and a medical insurance been dragging their asses, and I've been dealing with it since April. Oh my god. Yeah. No. Tooth pain is like really bad. They don't even tell me to call your dentist instead. Oh dear. And the last trip was like 2 days ago, and I went in, and the same person took out, and I go in crying, and they're like, oh, cool. And I reached over the desk and said, yeah, you need to heckin' treat this seriously or I'm gonna cause a scene. I'm finally getting seen, and they found out I had an infection and needed really heavy antibiotics and painkillers, and my blood pressure and heart rate were dangerously high, and I had a fever too. Yeah, so that's ridiculous. Like not saying that it doesn't happen, like obviously, but like the way that would have been treated here is so different because we've had that. So when if you have a tooth infection, you do need to get it seen by a dentist here so that they can tick off that you've had it, but your antibiotics will always be dispatched by a doctor, which means you have to book 2 appointments most of the time. Like you go to your dentist who will then refer you to your doctor, and that way you get it done as soon as possible because the dentist will double check to make sure there's nothing else dramatic going on, and then yeah, your doctor's going to dispense you the antibiotics. Like you need to go to that's wild. The doctor is like when the doctor is the one that dispensed the antibiotics, and they're turning you away makes no sense. It is just completely illogical, to be honest. Oh dear. I put leave Brittany alone. You're so right. And I was still wondering why on earth you're currently suffering and still no dentist appointment like today. Yeah. And yeah, it's so hard to do anything with tooth pain because it's like right at the forefront of your mind at all times. Dear. I had an appointment on the 26th to get it removed, but surviving until then was hell. I went every time saying I had the appointment, and I'm in hell right now. Yeah, that is wild. That is wild. That would not fly here. That would absolutely not fly. But then again, maybe that's just us. We're very forceful people, but that would not fly. Absolutely not. Like, well, how are you meant to do a job and like make money and do regular stuff, look after family? You don't know. We don't know what you've got going on behind the scenes. You might be a carer or something like that. And it's like, yeah, how are you meant to do basic things if you are in pain all the time and can't eat? Yeah, no, terrible. I'm sorry that's happened to you. That's very bad treatment. Shouldn't happen like that. Unfortunately, it does far too often, but it shouldn't. Alright, I need a colour for you. Do I have black felt? I do have black felt, but I think I have it on a roll, which means it's not going to be in this box. This box is for other things? Maybe I'll wait for that one then. Maybe I'll wait for that one till I have my black felt, because I think that would look good with black felt. You want to do a navy again? We're going to do a couple of navies. Actually, let's do navy on this one. This one definitely feels like it should be navy. Let's get this one done. Okay. Sorry, my arm is like in your face. There you go. Oh dear, I don't know how you didn't get earlier dentist appointment, then again, I do use a private dentist, you probably get seen like yesterday, yeah. Yeah, I suppose. Kidney stones are like that, the pain is debilitating, but people treat it like it's no big deal. Oh, that's not been my experience with it. They'll treat it very casually, but they'll be casual with you, but they'll still be like, you gotta drink a lot of water, you gotta get it out, and they might do you a scan to see how big it is, right? Or they should do a scan to see how big it is to make sure that you can pass it. Oh dear. Maybe it's just the area that I live in though, or the areas we live in, that they actually take these things seriously, which everybody should be taking it seriously, but you know, unfortunately when it comes to doctors' offices, doctors are human beings too, and not all of them are as empathetic as the others. Yeah, here, kidney stones are treated like relatively seriously. They are also listed in the most painful conditions. So normally people know if you have kidney stones that you're probably in a lot of pain, like they're gonna believe you. You say that you have kidney stones, people get it. Oh dear. I've had 3 kidney stone surgeries so far. Yeah, so I'm assuming they scanned it, it was like it's gonna be too big to pass, right? Which is what they should do. They should scan you, see if it's physically passable. If it's passable, okay. And if it's not, yeah. I know someone that keeps their kidney stones. They have got a condition that means they're more likely to get kidney stones as well, but they keep them. I don't know, because I'm like, part of me is like, why would you want to keep something that gives you that much pain? Then the other part of me is like, I'd kind of want to see it too. So I'm like, I'm torn on it. I'm torn on it because part of me is like, it's caused so much pain, why do you want to keep it around? But then the other part of me is like, I'm curious though, what does it look like? Oh dear. Hope you make it there, yeah. I do it once in a month. Ooh, so legitimately can't see me earlier. I'm glad that it's finally getting sorted. I hope they yank it out, and then I hope they give you the tooth afterwards so that you can strap it to a rocket and send it into space. Get your revenge on your tooth. If a body part is causing you pain and discomfort, get revenge. Fight it. Oh dear. I would have loved to have done that with some of mine, but I never got the options. They always incinerated them straight away, so I never got to see any of them. Like, let me fight my organs, please. I want to get my own back on them. They cause me all this pain and discomfort. Let me strap them to a rocket. Come on. Oh dear. Dang it. Lowquake, how are you doing? Good morning. We've just finished our doing an embroidery every day for a month challenge. We've done all 30 days and we are just backing some of them now, getting them all nice and neat so that they don't get damaged. Hopefully so we can give some of them away and stuff like that, because we do have a subathon next week. So we're getting them nice and neat and ready for whatever happens. Hell yeah. Oh dear. 100% of kidney stones have kidneys! Conspiracy! Hi Jason, how you doing? Good morning, you're so right. Oh dear, I've been sent back so many times. I had the whole why bother mindset, and when spouse and we met arse on fire, like 2 years ago I slipped up and couldn't hold it in, so they found me in the ground screaming, crying and dragged me to ER. By that time I was ready to fight. Yeah, non-stop pain, sleep deprivation for 6 days made me an angry boy. Yeah. Oh dear. I am one of those people that when I am actually mad, one of 2 things will happen. Either I go completely silent and I don't say anything, or I'll like cry. I'll just straight away cry. Normally I go silent if I'm sad, and if I'm mad I just cry. So I look like if I'm angry I look like I'm sad, and if I'm sad I look like I'm angry, but it's normally the other way around. But yeah, I just like full on cry. But sometimes you do just gotta go in full emotion. I don't like doing it because like most of my family work in the medical industry, again, like, so I've heard like a lot of stories and stuff like that, and I get it. Like they're normally incredibly understaffed, overworked, stuff like that. But sometimes it's just too much. Sometimes it's just too much, and people don't get it unless you're like super honest about it. Like I always you know, do think you should be honest at the doctor's office anyway. But sometimes you gotta be like, I'm sorry, I actually cannot handle this for an extra day. I understand you're telling me to go home and do this, but I can't. I can no longer take this. I'm sorry. Even if it's just to prescribe me a higher painkiller, I am going insane. Please, please. Oh dear. Yep. Oh dear, don't remind me of kidney stones. Would you like a reminder of kidney stones? Oh dear. Clearly big kidney propaganda. I think so too. It's a heckin' conspiracy from Big Kidney. Like, do we really need kidneys? I don't know. I've never seen them. Oh dear. I've been described as when I'm angry, I no longer care how it'll make the other person feel. Yeah, I really struggle to vocalize if I'm angry, but then I don't get angry very often. I am not really an angry person. I can remember the times that I've been angry, like actually angry, as an adult. I could probably count them on one hand, and they've all been for good reason. But I'm generally quite a mild person. I'm also like, definitely I go down the area of spite more than anything else as far as like coping mechanisms go. I'm not a massively angry person. I am I think I've been angry maybe 3 times I can think of. It's one of the things I always tell them about your worst days. Yeah, don't downplay. I am jelly, I am evil, I eat cake, and I bought art materials. Yippee! That's not evil. Honestly, I would take cake right now as well. I'm really fancying it. I've been fancying cake since Saturday. Saturday they fed us loads of cake at this wedding and it was great. And then I haven't had cake and I'm like, a whole day without cake? Impossible. Impossible. I've been really fancying it. Oh dear, but we're going out later so I can get myself cake then. We're going out later. What time is it? Okay, we're fine. When I've been streaming for 4 hours, I will have to do Discord art share then. God. Can you see my brain cogs working in? Jelly, you're doing a short stream today because you're going out after stream. You're going out after stream! What time is it? I've got about half an hour and then I need to go. So I will in half an hour I'll do Discord art share and then we should be good because then I can quickly nip some lunch and stuff like that and then go out. Again, it will be one of those days. If you want your art to be shown in Discord art share, please make sure that you've posted it before the art share. So before we go across and do it, which means you've got about half an hour to post your art. Because I won't be circling back to anyone who posts late today, because I gotta go out. I got plans. I'm sorry. Oh dear. I get upset and junk, but usually I can be resolved. The middle ground can be met. When I'm angry, it's like I'm going to speak and you will hear me. Yeah. I am not very good at speaking when I'm angry, but I'm very good at speaking when I'm passionate. And that's been a really good balance for me with the activism stuff that I do. Like, if you hear me, like, speaking about, for instance, you know, like, again, at Parliament and stuff like that, what is it? Humble brag. Speak at Parliament, by the way. Not anymore, and I probably won't for a while now, but yeah, have done. But yeah, when I'm speaking in like those kind of formal situations, I'm very good at speaking passionately about the stuff that I've been through as a disabled person in Wales, the kind of stuff that I could have used in the workplace and the stuff that we can change to make things better. I'm very good at speaking passionately without being angry. So that I'm pretty good at, and you will listen. You will listen to those speaks. I'm good at that. As soon as I'm passionate about something, you can tell, and I'm pretty good at speaking clearly and concisely and all that good stuff. Yep. And yeah, that I can do. But when I'm angry, I can't speak. I really struggle to speak. I'll normally immediately start like crying. I'll find it very, very hard to contain. So yeah, I can't do the you will listen to me. I need to be passionate for you to listen to me, but not angry. And it's not that the situations I'm talking about do not actually make me angry. It's just that I'm very controlled in those situations because I kind of have to be. Dear. Awesome, it's heckin' cool. You're 30 days. Yee! Well done. Dear, thank you. Dear, sleepy but chilling. I hope your Monday goes good. I'm good. I'm actually going out to see some friends later, and then tomorrow I'm seeing family. So I've got like a very social couple days, but I'm really excited about it. I'm very extroverted, so this honestly works well for me. Getting taken out twice in a row. It's pretty good. I finished developing some of the fake EVs for my friends. Feel 2 designs finalized and 3rd one was finished. I'm sorry. No. Most of the time, Jean, it's not a problem. It's only on days like today where I'll warn you ahead of time. Hey, if you post late, I won't see your work. And, you know, as long as you're okay with that, it's fine. Yeah, I'll normally warn you. It's not because I'm angry or upset with you. I would just rather communicate with you why we haven't looked at your stuff today. And it's because if it was posted after I already finished that category, I will be moving on because I only have so much time. So yeah, it's not that I'm upset. You don't need to apologize. It's more just this is how it's being done today because of this particular reason. I'm being communicative, yes. So that everyone is in the same loop. Incoming joke. Oh God, you're from Wales. Hope you get better. Only thing worse than Wales is California. I will say all the Welsh people here are going to be like, have you been to this country? You been to this country? No, Wales is gorgeous. Gorgeous country. I am from England initially. Well, I'm American. Howdy. But I'm actually from England. I was born in England. All my family's American and I was born as a citizen, but I was born in England. And I grew up in England. And then about 12 years ago, I moved to Wales and I've never looked back. Never looked back. My gosh. To be able to look out of my window and just see like rolling hills and valleys covered in animals and trees and stuff like that every morning is just, it's such a blessing, honestly. It is such a beautiful space. The people here are generally very friendly, like, you know, very chill. Everyone's kind of just taking life at like a slow pace and it's just lovely. Again, it's not going to be for everyone. If you're someone who prefers a faster paced life and stuff like that, like maybe this is not going to be for you. But if you're someone who likes to take each moment at a time and you go a little slower and you like especially walks and hikes, you're gonna love Wales. I still think one of my favorite things about this country, there are so many secret castles and structures that are just in the forests that are not marked on maps, which means if you go for a hike, you can discover secret overgrown castles. It's like magical. It's actually magical. Like you'll just be wandering through a forest and there's this huge wall of ivy and you're like, where's that from? And there's like this overgrown castle just unmarked in the middle of there. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh dear. Got very angry and annoyed the other day. So angry regarding the compliments I gave them. To the point of considering becoming a mean person. And, oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. I know I've definitely complimented people and then come like afterwards been like, oh, you know what? Their art's fantastic, but their personality. How could such a butt person make such beautiful art? I've definitely had that before where it's like, you're like, oh wow, this person's art's so cool, let me tell them. And then you tell them their art is cool and then afterwards you're like, wait a minute. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this person's not a good person. Ah, shoot. Wish I hadn't complimented their art now. Damn it. Oh dear. I'm always just surprised by it. Like, it doesn't happen very often, to be clear, but like whenever I find an artist that is like very exclusionary or something like that, or just like not a very nice person, it always surprises me because I feel like so many people seek refuge from art and stuff like that, and like, or like to seek representation and stuff like that. So when you find someone who's just like a butt, it's like, what? In the art community? Like, of course it happens. There are bad eggs in every community, but it always surprises me. To this day, I still get surprised every time. Dude. You're Californian? Oh. Except when the topic is like I care about or passionate about. Otherwise, it's brain mush. I mean, I'm kind of the same, to be fair. It's absolutely gorgeous. Oh, it is. It's so pretty. Dear. Living next to nature is bliss. It really is. Again, it's not for everyone, but I love it. Nature is nice unless it comes too near you. Dear. I guess you are right there. Dear. Secret overgrown tunnel. Secret overgrown tunnel. Through the mountain. Glad you're good. Hope you're well. Seeing friends and family. Yeah! It's gonna be lovely. I'm really surprised actually because it's a Tuesday. Like, how did my family get the day off work? I don't know. But then also, yeah, because I'm seeing them tomorrow. It is Tuesday. Yeah, and then also, yeah, today it's just nice. I'm a very social person, but I struggle to get out very often because of not being very well. So I'm really excited. I'm getting taken out twice in 2 days. Twice in 2 days. I'm gonna be so social. I'm so excited. Hell yeah. That's nice. That's very nice. It does mean there'll be no stream tomorrow because we're actually going out earlier in the day tomorrow. But that's okay. I'll be back on Wednesday instead. So I'll stream Wednesday instead of Tuesday this week. I'd love to exploring. I need to go to Wales. Oh, it's so good. If you like exploring and finding things, oh, there's so much to find. There is so much to find. It's really, really cool. Really cool. Beautiful country. The most I can find is overgrown old. Oh, I think you've seen the cosplay photo shoot we did, right? I'll see if I find it for you. Oh, it just needs to load. I realize that this is a dangerous game that I'm playing because this could very easily freeze, huh? Okay, we're gonna take this really slowly. Really slowly. Is it this? No. Oh. Can you see this? Oh no, you can't see it right now. How can I get you to see it? Oh, there you go. This is what you just walk up to. Like this. Like, you just see walls of ivy and you're like, what's this? And it's just an overgrown castle in the middle of the woods. This was one of the ones that we went to for a photo shoot, actually. We found it and we were like, I want to go back there. But yeah, it's just there in the forest, like, chilling. Like, look at it. It's just there. What is it? I don't know. It's just an old castle. And it's not marked on the map, no nothing. It's just there. It's cool. And you can just walk up to it and be like, sick. Oh dear. It's really cool. If you like that kind of stuff, Wales is going to be like such a good place for you because there's so much of like this just around. There's also like, again, for us, we like going and watching the stars and stuff like that. Speaking of, did any of you go watch the stars the other night? We saw shooting stars. We saw them. We saw them. But yeah, I forgot to tell you, but I did see them and they were very cool. But yeah, there's lots of like low light pollution areas around Wales as well. So you can, like, the nighttime exploring is fantastic. Again, you have to be a certain kind of person, I think, to like exploring at night. But if you like exploring at night, Wales has even more for you. It's really, really cool. Good at yapping, but I'm no good at remembering. I have awards in improv too. Public speaking. But also I've said so many wrong facts during all of them because you pull out a topic out of a hat, no prep. I see. Talk so much and then it's all gone out of my mouth and I have to ask the other person, like, what did I say? Have I said that? Did I say this right? Yeah. Like all that kind of stuff. I'd live there. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Dear. Man, it's not that good, but it's like basic. It's like vibrating in sleep with the urge to explore. In it, it's so cool. Like, I think I have a couple of more pictures. Yeah, because I had like the outside wall, which is what you initially saw. Like just this, yeah, like look at it. It's just there. Why? I don't know. Just kind of there. Just kind of there, innit? It's very cool. Did you make a wish? I got to make like multiple wishes. I did make some of them twice by accident though, I think. So I might have double wished some of my wishes. But yes, I did make some wishes. I'll tell you if they come true. Because some of them I should know by the end of the year. So if someone reminds me, Jelly, remember when you had that really good night of star viewing? Did any of your wishes come true? I'll let you know, but I might not be able to tell you till the end of the year. Tried, but I'm always in highlight pollution areas. Yeah, highlight pollution, unfortunately, yeah, does make any kind of stargazing a little difficult. I'm sorry. Oh dear, nature is healing. Also, the tailcoat in the background has changed. Oh yeah, now it's like Tesco's. Oh dear. It's one of the ones I made for Chromacore, for funsies. It's not got the buttons and the buttons are pinned, but everything else is sewn. I don't know why everyone's like, it's just pinned in place. I think it's because I pinned the buttons in place. I guess that was a mistake. I can put that shirt on right now. I just couldn't do it up at the front. Like, that's not... well, I think probably one person said that it wasn't sewn together, and then everyone was like, oh, I guess it's not sewn together. Keep your blood pressure lower? Why have I got this as a pop-up? 2 seconds. There is why is my computer concerned about my blood pressure? Excuse me. Excuse me. Nothing wrong with my blood pressure, thank you very much. Oi, 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 oi. Let me get rid of this. Bugger off. Thank you. Oh dear. Cake hurts, but it's still worth. I mean, I'm glad the cake is worth it. I'm sorry that it's hurting. Now it's like Tesco's dying. Oh no. Having too much fun with talking about Boobtober. I am apparently. My computer's worried about my blood pressure. Luckily, my blood pressure on the lower side already. Yeah, I didn't tend to run low to average. But yeah, these days it's pretty consistent. Again, I have been keeping a pretty good eating and fitness schedule, which has been keeping it more consistently okay. It's mainly the eating and remembering to eat. But I do remember more these days. Streaming has been great for me. I say these days, for the last 5 years, honestly. Yeah, it's been... God, it's been a while. God, it's been a while. It feels like yesterday with half of these things. Seems like I wanted to lower my BP. I just need to stop drinking coffee. I mean, I guess that's not too bad. The thing is, coffee has the other effect though of like also waking you up and making it feel like your morning and stuff like that. So like there's a few benefits to coffee, I suppose. But if it's just coffee, does that mean you can keep having cake and stuff? There you go, let's tie this one off. I'm gonna take a little handbrake as well, because you can see my hand's getting a little dry. Needs a moisturizer. So I'm gonna give it a little bit of a handbrake before we start the next one. But that's another one. Hell yeah. They do take a while, but it's not difficult work. It's just like time consuming. I'll be doing this now like for the next couple days. But yeah. It just looks so much neater. Like look at that. Now the back is sorted. All the threads are hidden. It just feels like an actual finished piece. It's nice. All right, let me get my stuff. Oh, that's a bit much, but that's okay. One coat of that lotion, it's good at it. Working hands is ridiculously good. Oh, dear, I won't give up on cake. I have limited cake intake though. That's super fair. Oh dear. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Just instantly better. Oh dear. Coffee beans are delicious. Yes. Oh dear. But coffee doesn't work for me, you do like the taste. That's very fair. Coffee is delicious. Oh dear. Is this what you do as an embroidery? Genuinely. Yeah. If you want the taste of coffee, try out wheat or fig coffee. Those are nice. Basically toasted wheat or fig and made into what you can use in a coffee pot. Ooh. I've been this year exploring figs because I've had figs in things before and I've always been like, they're okay. I don't love nor hate them. But then I had fig jam and a fig itself earlier this year for the first time. And I was like, yeah, I actually really like those. Those are really good. Okay, turns out maybe I do like this. So I'm on my fig experimentation phase where I'm like, maybe I like figs more than I think that I do. Oh, it's Tesco got you dead. I see. I was like, oh, Tesco's dead? Oh, R.I.P. I hope they feel better soon. Oh, dear. Yeah, the shirt is cool. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's just the buttons that are pinned on. Everything else is not pinned, but it's fine. Again, I haven't corrected anyone, so I guess I don't care that much. My thought process is, if I cared, I would have corrected them. And I haven't corrected them, so I guess I don't care. Oh dear. You'd think you'd know. It's like, Jilly, why don't you know that you care? I don't know. I'm not really paying attention to what I'm thinking most of the time. I could probably get away. By the way, this one I'm not giving away. Millie, I always keep whatever my cadet for the year is, that's my piece. I don't give that one away. I keep my cadet every year. So I might make a printout of Millie, but I'm not gonna like give Millie away. The embroidery is mine, you know? I kept Glenn. I also kept Waffles. Those are my embroideries. They're the only ones that I like, and the fan art ones that I do keep, but like, yeah, I keep Millie. So this one's gonna be for me anyway. But I'll still back it because I want it to stay safe. Oh dear. Yes. I love figs. My grandma makes a treat out of it. So called manjar blanco, which is the Chilean word for dulce de leche, and white. It's made with condensed milk and a ton of powder to a firm dough consistently. Made into balls, add a fig piece to decorate, which gives it great texture. Oh, see, I would probably really like that. I think it's just like the first things I had fig in were like the fig rolls and stuff like that, and I was always just kind of like, it's fine. I don't dislike it, but like it didn't give me anything that I was that interested in. I wouldn't pick it over anything else. But now I'm like, I do like them. To do Mission Impossible style heist embroidery? No! This is my embroidery. I need it. I need it for my, like, it's the only one I've done my full signature on, see? I need a Millie print so bad. I'm glad people like Millie. Hell yeah, I'm really glad. I loved her. She was so much fun to draw. I want to draw her more. She was very, very fun. Oh dear. Nom. Nom. Oh, they're very cool for being able to do so many embroideries. You're very cool for being able to do so much art in general and so many different medias of art. Don't even. How dare. Oh dear. And for also being able to socialize while also doing so many mediums of art. Yeah, get hecked. Get hecked. Oh dear. Although I have joined some servers. I joined some servers that I'm gonna be a bit busy in for the next couple weeks. I've joined some servers, but don't expect me to be active probably until September, just because I'm doing the subathon next week, so I'm gonna be like, my whole day is gonna be busy. That's not because I don't want to be social, that is simply I'm doing 10 hours a day and then I'm going to sleep. Oh dear. Kiki, good morning, I hope you're doing well, welcome on in. Can we get a Millie sticker? Maybe. Maybe. We might be having an event next week, Nap, potentially, where if we hit certain days, it will actually be making new sets of merch and stickers. Specifically, we'll be making a sticker set. So if you wanted a Millie sticker, there might be an event next week that maybe. There might be an event next week, maybe. Because we are. Wait, I can actually get the art up. I can show you. We've got a thing for it. Wait a minute. Hello, it's in this one. Sorry. Where is it at? At 125 subs, chat makes a sticker set, and we'll make that during the craftathon. There you go. There you go. There it is. Oh dear. So maybe. I also need to join servers, but no, that's so fair, CJ. You can join servers throughout the year as well. What I was asking, is the backing thing one what normally does for embroideries? I always back my embroideries. Always, 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 always. Because it helps protect the threads. But I don't think you have to, but I always do. My thought process is if you don't like the backing, it's very easy to remove it because it's just a whip stitch around the edge. But at least I've given it so that when it's traveling and stuff like that, I don't have to worry about any of the threads coming loose. So I always do it, but you don't have to. I said dry figs, but last year I finally tried a fresh one. Yeah, I had a fresh one for the first one this year as well. The dry ones are sweeter. The fresh ones are juicier. I prefer the juicier one, so I actually preferred it not dried. But I think that is, I don't have the best sweet tooth, so I will probably normally prefer something refreshing over something sweet, which is how I found figs. I found it more refreshing to have a fresh one than it was to have it dried. Yeah. Millie sticker would be slay. You're free September. Yes, September I have more time. October I'll disappear again, but September I have more time. Remember to rest, and yes, definitely rest. A sticker set of some of your OCs would be awesome. Imagine a waffles. We could do like all of the chroma core peoples that I've ever done, for sure. We're back to, but like a neat little package, yeah. I asked for brain confusion. Does the 100 subs thing be for a single? No. So it's, oh, wait. Okay, wait. The rewards, yes. I made it hard because I wanted people to do the 50. So rewards have to be from one person in one go. There is another reward that I need to add in there, but I'll probably just announce that when we do it, because I do have another one, which is meant to be like a low sub amount, because I meant to have one for 2 subs, but like if you gift 2 subs at a go, I meant to have one, but I haven't put it on here. So I guess it does exist. I guess I'll have to put it somewhere. But yeah, the ones on the side, the goals, they're like, you know, everyone working together to get it. So yeah, rewards are from one person in one go. The others are, yeah, the other. But yeah, I made it difficult because we will also be doing giveaways throughout and stuff like that. So I was like, I don't want it to be too easy, because if I have it too easy, then they'll go before we can do them as giveaways. But yes, we will be doing embroidery giveaways. Basically if we complete a day of the subathon, we will do a giveaway of an embroidery, which means there could be up to eight of these given away anyway. And then you can add more of them on top, including ones from previous years. I'm gonna be, any that haven't sold will all be there, so we'll be giving them away. Basically the idea with the giveaways as well is you win the giveaway and you can pick which one of the embroideries, but you will have to pick then and there, because otherwise it's first come first served kind of thing, you know? So if you win an embroidery giveaway, It could be any of the ones that are up for grabs, which include the ones from previous years as well. So any of the ones from this year that are up for grabs, any of the ones from previous years, I'm going to have an image of all of them so that you can make that decision again, because it is first come, first served. So we want people to pick when they win, ideally, so that, yes, they don't miss out. Because if somebody else, if we did 2 in a row, for instance, and the first person says, I want number 17, you can't have that one anymore. First come, first served. Even if they won second, yeah. Just easier that way. Oh dear. It's the total, yeah, the goals, that is. The goals are total, rewards are in one go, yeah. Seeing them in real life would be an amazing experience. Very tactile. They are very tactile. They got a lot of textures on them. And saving the resub, good on you. Yes. Save your resubs. Save them so that you can have them during the subathon next week. So I can get you stuff. A big productive day to clean the house because it's kitten day. That was such a surprise when you posted that in the Discord. A lovely surprise though. Oh my god, little orange cat. Little orange cat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I am so excited for you. I hope everything goes well with them, integrating into your house and everything. I'm sure it will. I'm sure they're going to be a blessing. Oh my god. So exciting. I was ordered to do that too. The button is right there. Like, don't do it. Don't sub. Nobody sub. I am doing a subathon next week. Literally. There are rewards. Wait till next week. let me give you rewards. Somebody needs to add over 200 subs, but I don't think anyone's going to do 200 subs. As kind as that is, I would genuinely be surprised if anyone did 100. The 100 is there. And again, like, it means you can claim anything instantly. But yeah, no, I would be, I guess if you do 200. No! No! Oh, Amazonia! I've been posting on all of my socials, don't sub to me! And everyone's like, why are you saying not to sub to you, Jelly? And it's like, it's because we have rewards next week. I'm sorry. Well, bless you though, Amazonia. Thank you so much for the 33 months. That's very kind of you. That's very kind of you. Don't do it. No one follow Amazonia's example. We have a subathon next week. We have rewards from anything as from 1 sub. Let me reward you for your subs. Bless you though. It's very kind of you. Also, good heckin' luck. Good heckin' luck with the kitten pickup and everything. I hope it goes good. It's gonna be very exciting. And your good morning. Welcome on in. Yeah, 2 seconds. I flashed it on screen. Look. It's because we need to renew the PO box and it's bloody expensive here. And then also, yeah, hopefully make some new sets of prints and stuff like that. Yes. And yeah, I've got crafting plans for a full 8 days. A full 8 days of crafting with lots of different things. Like that, we're not doing the same thing the whole time. We've got lots of different events happening throughout it. And also we have collabs on there if we hit certain milestones and stuff like that. Got a big old event. I'm really excited about it. Yeah, there's a few different bits and bobs going on. I'm very excited. I'm really looking forward to it, honestly. It's a whole, like, I've been planning, like, it's got to the point now with this where it's like, I keep thinking of more things that I want to do and being like, where can I schedule this in? Because I've got so much that I've planned already. It's like, where can I put it in here? Like, I'll have to remove something if I want to put something else in, but that's good, I guess. It's a full 8 days of crafting at maximum, which should be really fun. Dear. My month of unemployment starts today and I'm so excited to get all the things done. Hell yeah. Honestly, that is nice. Just having a nice space to chip away at stuff that's been building up, especially because you've like moved house and all that stuff. Like, yeah, getting everything sorted. And also cat. If your old embroidery is the one you've listed in the store, there's always one that's taunting me with the beauty of it, but my country won't let me get it because of having to pay the extra tax for it. No. Happy with a print of it. Okay, I'm glad. I'm sorry. If there's any way that I can get that, because obviously I send these directly from my space. If there's any way I can get around that for you, even if it's doing it slightly differently, let me know. If it's the website specifically adding the tax and there's a way that I can get it to you for less tax, just DM me and I'll see if there's a way that we can do it off the store. But yeah. The other thing, would you have to pay tax on it if you won it as a giveaway? If it was listed as a giveaway win? because I know in some countries in Europe, if it's a giveaway, then you don't have, as long as it's listed in the delivery as like you've won a giveaway or something like that, or it's a gift, that it's exempt from the taxes. I don't know. It's different in different areas of the world for sure. I know in some areas of Europe that works, but doesn't necessarily work elsewhere. USA as well, yeah. I don't know if that would work for, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if that would work for Zomboti, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, dear, that's a shame. That is a shame. Damn it. Damn it. Is that the big tax if it's over 32 US dollars? Okay. But if you won it, if you won it as a giveaway item, because, oh no, also, none of these ones have prices. These aren't for sale. Like this, none of these are for sale. These would all go down as £0 because they are not for sale. There is no monetary value attached to these. They're never going to be for sale. They'll only ever be claimable via giveaways. They would just be 0 on there. Because, yeah, that's the only way that you can get them. Also, because they're one-off. If they lose them, I can't do anything about it. Oh, dear. Eh? 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 Would that work? You have to price them. I've never had to before. Like, I have to, like, again, like, I've done giveaways for stuff that have no price before because, like, you know, it's a giveaway thing which was never going to be priced. So you just put 0 on there and you say that it's a gift. I normally write exactly what it is on it just in case, because I'll normally put like art prints or something like that. But if they're not for sale, there is no monetary value. The only thing is, if it gets lost in the post, there's nothing I can do. But the thing is, with these one-off pieces, if it gets lost in the post, there's nothing I can do anyway. So having the 0 money on it, yeah. Putting 0 is technically fraud. Is it? But I haven't paid any money. Okay, fine. If we realistically put together, like, how much the materials cost. Because if I'm thinking of sending it as a gift, or like, because that's what I see the giveaways as. I see them as gifts. The board to mount it on, the fabric, the paint and the thread, like, that's less than 10 quid. The thing that goes into these is time. It's not the materials. It would be less than 10 quid. I don't know that I'd see it as, I don't know. Would I see it as fraud? It's a gift. Making art for a friend and like not valuing it, that's not fraud. That's just giving something as a gift. And again, most of the time with these international ones, it does go away under, it goes under the gift one. I don't think it is. I could be wrong here, don't hold me to it, but I don't think that is fraud. Oh dear. The other thing is, I mean it's in the nicest way possible, I think if I valued this at 10 quid, no one would bat an eye. Like, people don't know how much embroideries are worth for the most part. If I said I made this piece of art for a friend and I valued it at 10 quid, do you genuinely think like anyone would actually bat an eye and be like, but that must have taken you many hours. That would have taken you far longer. Pay yourself better. Like, I don't think anyone's going to do that genuinely. Like, if I say, oh yeah, it's a tenner, I think most people will be like, yeah, that seems fair. Like, no one knows the values of these sort of things. All right, what if I say I put it down as 10 quid, right? $10. That's under the 20 that it would have been anyway, which is what I would have always put it under here. And it would be under the amount that you'd need for the taxes. And it's not fraud. Like, again, like I was never going to sell these, so I was never going to make money off them. But also, even if they told me that I had to make money off them, I don't know if anyone would know how to value this. Other than me. Or the person who makes it, you know? So yeah, I think it'd be fine. I think it'd be fine. At least in my country, you have to put an estimate price of the product for outside deliveries, though. Yeah, so I'll just say, like, it's a tenner. I mean, like, what are they going to say? Like, it's worth more than that? It's a tenner. Again, I really don't think people understand the value of these sort of things. Oh, dear. I think if you want it as a giveaway, we would find a way of getting it to you. Don't worry, is what I'm saying. We'll find a way of getting it to you. So don't worry about that. If we'll be doing the giveaways. Again, I've already, for the subathon, every day that we complete, we will have at least one giveaway. So even if we don't hit any of them for anything else, if we complete a day of the subathon, there will be a giveaway, which means there is, as long as we actually do well on the subathon, there could be up to 8 giveaways just by being there. And yeah, if you win one of them, we'll find a way of getting it to you one way or another. Yep. We'll find a way. Where there is a will, there is a way, and we will find a way. Dear. Similar price sold in stores, but customs is freaky, thanks Brexit. Yeah, I think though, again, put a tenner on it. You can find markets gifts as long as you're okay with not recouping any money for sauce. Well, there's the thing, I'm fine with that because they, again, would never have been sold anyway, and also there is nothing, I'm not going to be remaking it, so, yeah. Dear. The way you could value them similar to price. Yeah, when I hear I must save up, buy the embroidery I want, or win it in a giveaway. Win it, yeah. We'll have a lot of giveaways. Oh dear, the taxi will put a gun to your head and tell to earn money. Like, earn more money from your art. No! You can't make me. Delicious giveaways. Yeah, hopefully we should be doing a lot. I'm really hoping so. Again, the chroma core pieces, for those who aren't aware, that you're like, why aren't you selling them? The chroma core pieces, all of the chroma core pieces, they were all finished digitally, which means I would do like a full embroidery, but then I'd actually finish it with some extra elements digitally, like in the case of like this one, for instance, we had like a little boat that they were holding in an anchor. In the case of this one, we had like the text and other bits. Basically, these are unfinished pieces in my mind because the finished piece has extra digital elements on all of them. They were all built to be partially digital, like every single one of them. And with that in case, it means that even though this is like an embroidery, it doesn't feel finished to me, which means it doesn't feel right to sell it. And that's why I'm not selling any of the chroma core embroideries from this year. Instead, we'll be doing them as giveaways. Some of them I am holding to one side, so there'll be a few of them that you're not going to see in the subathon because I'm specifically going to be giving them away during Booptober. So a couple of them. Actually, I can show you the ones that I'm planning to give away in Booptober. You'll see a theme. 2 seconds. I just have to find them. I have to find them. No, not that one. 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 Where are they? Where are the ones in my Booktober ones? Not that one. Oh, that one was. I'm missing some. Oh! Oh god, well, I've got far too many embroideries. Help. Help! There's so many embroideries! Not that one. Not that one. That one. Was that all of them? I think that might have been all of them. I might have just found all of them, I think, actually. Yeah, okay. 2 seconds. There's 3. There is 3 that you are not going to see in this particular set. I know one of them's a lot of people's favourite, and I'm very sorry. 3 of them I am saving for Booptober, so you can't have... It wasn't one of these up there. No, those were fine. So you can't have these ones. I'm sorry. I know one of them's people's favourite, because I know a lot of people like this one. This one is for Booptober. This one is for Booptober. And this one is for Booptober, just because all of them have a lot of pink. They're all like a bit more pink than the other ones, and they're all like quite nice big pieces. So all of these ones, I'm afraid, if you wanted the shark, the glacier, or the clown, these are Booptober ones. So you can't win these ones next week with the giveaways. They won't be options. I won't have them listed as options, specifically because these ones will be for Booptober. We can still make prints out of them and stuff like that, but if you wanted to win, and I know this one's a lot of people's favorite, if you wanted to win any of these, you will have to wait for Booptober. Yeah, they will still be given away. It's not that I'm not giving them away. I'm just not giving them away in this event. They save for them. So yeah, those 3 are off limits. Any of the other ones that aren't fan art, you can have, but not that one. Yeah, it's good for me to put my foot down on a couple of them, because a few of them I would like to have for giveaways for Booptober. I'm hoping to have one of them for the team giveaway and 2 of them for personal giveaways. Yeah, because I like to give something away for the team as well. I am also doing one particularly big thing for the team giveaway, but yes, there will be some more rules attached to it this time. But yes, there will be also some bigger giveaways from me as well that aren't the embroideries, but I wanted to have a couple of the embroideries because Boobtober is so close to Chromacore. It's nice to have that overlap. I need to do Discord art share all the time. God, this happens every time. I swear, I'm like, I've got a bit of a time limit today because I'm meeting up with some friends after stream, and then I'm like, I start streaming and I'm like, oh, I'm having a good time. I forget everything that's happening in my personal life. 2 seconds. This is your last chance. With art share today, I'm not going to be backtracking, which means if you haven't already posted your art, you might have to wait till the next stream. So either get it in the next few seconds, or I'll see your art on Wednesday. Wednesday's the next art stream, and Wednesday I won't be so like rushing off afterwards, so don't worry. If we don't see it today, wait until Wednesday and post it then. Alright, if you are new here, hello, hi, nice to meet you by the way. We do something at the end of the stream called Discord Art Share, where we have a little look through the Discord at all the amazing art the community has been making. It's basically one of the best times of the day. We also have a look at the pets, very important. Dear. Are all these the same size? No, some of them are slightly larger than others. Dear. Hello, hi. Oh my god. Hello, hi. My name is Jelly. Hello, hi, Blapple. Blapple. I can't believe you fell out with the toilet. Dear. All right. Let's have a little look-see, shall we? Let's have a look-see. What have people been making today? Well, we'll start in embroidery and stitch work, and we have from Purple more progress on the wedding cross stitch. Nice. 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 He hates me. I know. You have to have a pretty high level with the toilet to be able to romance him. Words are hard. You're so right. Also, this is huge, but this is looking gorgeous. Like these look. I'm assuming this is maybe the dress because the little subtle green tones on there, like the little shading, look beautiful. This is gonna be so pretty. Purple. Purple. It's gonna be so pretty. Oh my god. No, don't reply to them. I'm right here. It's gonna be gorgeous. It's gonna be so pretty. It's gonna take months. Yeah, it's a huge gift to give someone for a wedding, but like it's really nice though. A really nice wedding gift. Speaking of also really, really big cross stitches, look at Lovey's. Lovey's working on getting the outline done so they can just fill it in afterwards, which is what I've been doing, and I think honestly it's very fair. Taxes almost made Jelly late. I know, I was so busy finding a way we could send stuff, but then I think it's useful to know. It's like useful to have a plan. So we do send a lot of stuff internationally, and it's good to know how I can do it in like a safe way. Not a bad discussion to have by any stretch. Dear, this is, yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Look at, yeah, getting it all outlined, and then you can just go back and fill it in, and it's just like a lot easier, and you don't have to think about it, because you only really have to think about it when you're doing the outline. Oh, VR, I've been doing the whole set of 5 symbols, but it's looking really good, Lovey. Oh dear. It is looking very, very cool. Very, very cool. Hell yeah. GG's. And you're nearly finished the outline. And then it's going to be so much easier for you as well. And again, Lovey is one of those people that does a lot of this art on their own channel, which means you can go check them out. Wow. Wow. Sloth. Oh my god. That is so well done. Sloth, I can't believe you've just like pulled this out your ass this year that suddenly, oh yeah, by the way, I can sculpt. It's like, what the hell? What do you mean, by the way, you can sculpt? Like where? Like, that's wild. But that's just like, it's really good. Like, you're very, very good at this. This is really impressive stuff. And again, Sloth is another artist that does a lot of their art on Twitch, so you can watch them doing this live. Like, genuinely incredibly impressive. But also, how dare you? How dare you just pull this out? Like, it is wild. Also, first attempt at acrylic painting, I discovered that it dries very quickly, yes. I would say, Sloth, if you're doing a lot of acrylic, it might be worth you and Feathered, because Feathered does most of their painting in acrylic as well. If you're looking for more people to talk to and like discuss the eccentricities of acrylic paint, but this is looking very good. It's looking very, very good. Like, I love the highlighting and shading on there. I think you've done a really, really good job. And the black background with the purple, and it looks really nice with it. It's a very cool piece. Like, both of these are really well done. I'm very jealous. I'm very jealous that you've just managed this. And then we have the maple art. Yay! I love anything that like that hypes up Boobtober. I'm always going to be super, super for. Another very sweet bean streamer. We've actually seen a lot of art of maple before, because Zombodi's made a lot of art of maple in the past. Yes, also a streamer. Also a streamer. I love it. I love it. You got the spirit. You got the spirit. Hell yeah. And you have got the spirit, because anything that boosts Boobtober, that's the spirit right there. That is the spirit, in fact. 100% the spirit. Oh, dear. Oh, nap! I put Jelly's stickers on my diamond art crystal box. Yippee! I'm glad you like them. I've actually got the mug at the moment with those on. There they are. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad you like them. Yippee. I'm just glad. Hell yeah. Let me get the nap taker. Shout out as well. Bodhi is fed up with Maple. Nah, but I don't think so. We get the vibe. It is art time. It is. We are going relatively quickly those type of. Oh my god, wait, more? Do not perceive. Wait 2 seconds. I will not perceive for 1 more second. So I must get the claps on there. I must get the claps and then also like some kind of crying face. Yes. Borky, I scribbled some more. Hell yeah. Look at all the friends. Oh my god, good scribbles. Hell yeah, I like them. They've got good vibes. I also just, it's nice. It's nice. I like anything where it's like drawing all your friends together and stuff like that. I used to draw like this all the time when I was meant to be doing other things. These days I get to do my crafts all the time, but when I had like more limited time for doing my crafts, I used to draw stuff like that on work timetables all the time. My favorite. It's my favorite. Just like, let me just draw you all as squids and I'm gonna put it on my workbook. Yeah. Oh, Zombody! Wait, did I shout out Maple? Yeah, I did shout out Maple. Silly things! Is this Deltarune? Is this the Deltarune? Is this the Deltarune? That I've been watching everyone make stuff from, which I absolutely love. Oh dear. Is this driving in my car right after a beer? Hey, that lump, it looks like a deer. Oh my god. As you hurry, defos get mine. Impossible. Is that time already? It is. How dare you just have new skills that you pull out of your ass every week, Sloth. You're so impressive. How dare. Also, welcome back, Schmifty. The arts are good today. We have a lot of very talented artists in this community. Strong short king. Oh dear, you put me down now. No. Goals. Hell yeah. The rune of Delta? Is it the Deltarist of runes? Rune Deltarish? Yes, Deltarune is dog meme. Oh my gosh. What? Yay, the Booptober peep. I love. Thank you so much again for making that. I will share that one in the Booptober Discord. It might not be immediately, just depending on how long I have to eat my lunch, but later 100%. And then we have from Rift. I'm starting my. Wait, Rift, are you making your own VTuber model? We have people in this community that will be very excited if that is the case. If you are making your own VTuber model, yell. Also, hell yeah. I make VTubers, Bodhi makes VTubers. We have VTuber people here. We love VTubers. We also have as well, if you're ever curious, we have a rigging in VTubers category, which has a lot of tutorials in it, but also has a lot of people that also make VTubers in it. So you can go like have a look at like Zomboti, Lovey. I've got some of my stuff in here as well, like other people's rigging and stuff. If you want to go see it, oh yeah, we already saw this. Let me scroll back down again. You can. I've got to show this one I did for Maple, the Squiggle Boom. Oh my god, the themed as a Kalava. I made this for the birthday streams, which was the only one. Oh, but look. And look at that little Blinky. Look at that little Blinky and the ears and the little hair, like the fiery at the end of the hairs. Hell yeah. And Cypress VTuber, yeah! We have so many talented beings that love VTubers here. You're Nick, weird one to say, sorry. Got that. Gromit, you can't put this stuff in my chat. You know what I'm gonna say. Oh dear. This my PG is so cute. I love the little Blinky. The little Blinkies, they're so cute. And then one more from Cypress. Yes, thank you for sneaking in some gay. I appreciate you. Cypress is doing the God's works. Thank you for sneaking some gay into our Discord art share. Very important. It's also gorgeous. I love the pose. The gay. Yeah, it's just sneaking a little bit of gay in here. Thank you. Oh dear, side-eye. I'm side-eyeing you. This is as far as I can turn my neck, but I can side-eye you a little bit. Yes, stay gay. Hell yeah, thank you. They're very cute as well. They're very, very cute. I love the pose. God, you're so good at like hands and stuff as well. How dare you? They're so cute. Give them all the hearts. Hearts and the woo faces. Are they? I have my doubts. Well, do you want to look again? Do you feel better about it now? one more look and then you see. Oh dear. Oh, wait, what are you making? The Mines of Moria pattern. Oh my god. Lovey. That's a wild pattern to be making for the next beanie. Oh my gosh. Lovely so far though. Very, very neat. The tension is gorgeous. Really, of course it's Lovey. It's always, well, Lovey always posts the pattern, which we do really appreciate actually. We really appreciate when people post their patterns because it means that we can actually go buy it ourselves if we want it. But also, that's an intense one. Oh wait, and yeah, you've made more progress with that. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so cute. That's so cute. What the heck? It's so fluffy. It's like got a lot of fluff to it, which looks like it'd make it more difficult, but it is looking really, really cute. We need the rainbow one for this. It's very important. Rainbow heart, incredibly important. And then we have a free-handed copy for my, oh my god, my tablet keyboard. Hell yeah. Oh my god, Lovey's making everything again. It's a bit difficult. Yeah, it's very fluffy. I imagine it would catch a lot. I need a full page of them just to be sure. Just need a few more images of them just to make sure they are in fact gay. Because how will we really know if we only see one? God, Lovey, you do so much. How do you get so much? Yeah, literally, that's what I'm saying. How are you getting so much done? Very impressive, but also how? And then we switch down to 3D modeling. Yeah, you can't watch the full thing. It's a bit too long. Oh, is it? I see. But I released a proper trailer. Last video I'm posting for a while because you got to focus on what? No, that's super fair. Super fair. That being said, this is all real time. How long is it? Oh, okay. It is like a full 10-minute video. Okay. Okay. CJ, I'm going to do you a shout out. I'm going to tell everyone, go watch this video from CJ if you haven't. I'm not going to watch it on stream just because I do need to nip off today. But go check out CJ, incredibly talented 3D artist. They've made some amazing stuff previously. Actually, if you nip back up here, this is also from CJ, which is a lot of the inside of their game and stuff like that. These aren't photos, these are all 3D models that they've made and like rendered and stuff like that. So you can see a lot of the stuff that CJ's done previously just in this 3D modeling. But if you want to see the proper trailer, and you should, because it's very impressive. Like CJ is one of the best 3D modelers we have in this community and they are very, very good at it. Please do go check this out and go send them some love. Yes. Go do this. Normally we would sit and watch the whole thing. If you're happy to repost it on Wednesday, or remind me that it's here on Wednesday, we could always watch it on Wednesday together, just when I have a little bit more time, when I'm not rushing off. Maybe? Yeah. Just give me a reminder, because Streamer Brain will probably forget, but yeah. Shouldn't they be, I know, right? It's 3D modeling, but I get it. I just really love cats. I love every kind of cat. I just wanna hug them all, but I can't hug every cat. Once I'm back home, I have to show a gift made for me. It was my dog character into a plushie by hand. My gosh. Oh yes, get some sleep as well, CJ. Although before you sleep, look at this. Before you sleep, can I present to you a mango? Look at this. Sniffy. Oh my god, it's so derpy. How dare you take a photo of them with that face? Smell my finger. Ah! Oh, you mind making all the body a night or two? A baby. You have so many whiskers. It's such a high quality photo. Oh, they're so cute though. They look exactly like my brother's kitty. Big mango. Big mango. Oh, I never put hearts on this as well. Do you want to finish with this one again? Because some people here haven't seen this. And it's very important.
Happy Gotcha Day, Momo.
It's currently Momo's Gotcha Day. This is Momo's, actual Momo's, but like 1 year. Like, look at Momo! Their 1 year Gotcha Day. Look at them. Look at their long legs and their long ears. Happy birthday, Momo! Happy birthday, Momo! Look at them! Interference in yesterday's. Oh, Mango did. Mango was feeling stream ready. Oh my god, so small. So small. It was so small.
You were so tiny.
You were so tiny. Thank you. Okay, that is all the stuff we have time for then today. Oh, goodbye. That's sorry. Hello. That's all the stuff we've got time for today, because I do need to actually nip off to go have some lunch quickly before meeting up with some friends. So we'll be ending stream there today. However, stick around. I'm going to send you all into another bean, another good bean. Do you want to go? Oh! Do you want to go into, where can we go? So I've got 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna double check a couple things. Sorry, I've just had my Twitch balk a little bit, and everyone who was live a second ago is now offline, which makes me think maybe it loaded something from the middle of the night. 2 seconds. I'm balked. Why I'm balked? I'm balked. I was gonna say, do you want to go into Worm? Because Worm's a very high energy streamer, and I would normally have gone a bit longer, but if you guys need some more energy, Worm might be a really good vibe. Do you want to go into Worm? They did all literally get Thanos snapped instantly. Worm's literally only gone live like 20 minutes ago as well. Yeah, Twitch is closed with it. Literally, I was like, okay, who's live? And I was like, oh, these people aren't normally live. And then suddenly none of them were live anymore. And it's like, what's happening? What's happening over here? Extremely twitching the last week. Yeah, that was weird. But I can see people again now. And Worm seems to be live, so we'll raid into Worm. I was like, I just want to raid someone. Can you show me a streamer that's live? Please? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, you're right. They aren't normally live because they're not live right now either. God damn it. We're gonna raid into Worm. If you've not met Worm before, very, very sweet bean. They have a really, really cool PNG tuber that's like a dragon worm, but it's like these kind of worms. These ones, the worms on a string, and they're everywhere, and you're gonna see a lot of them in a minute. You're about to see 1,000 worms on stream, which you're gonna love. Who doesn't love a good worm on stream? Hell yeah. Thank you for reading the raid calls. George, take care on your travels. Enjoy your traveling. Have a good time. I hope it goes really, really good. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time. Everyone go send George, I'm gonna do the song shout out for George. Everyone go send George love, because they're very, very cool, and also they're traveling. Who doesn't love worms? Would you still love me if I was a worm? I was about to say something really mean there. I was about to be like, that indicates that I love you right now. Of course. Sorry, of course. Of course I would still love you if you were a worm. Yeah, you know, sometimes you're like, something mean just wants to escape. Indicating that I love you now as a human. Wow! I'm very sorry. No, of course. No, I would definitely still love you if you were a worm. Ah, damn. Arguably, there are some people that I would love even more if they were worms. No, I'm not saying that's you, though. No, of course not. Have a lovely rest of your day, though, everyone. No stream for me tomorrow because I'm meeting up with some family. So we're doing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday instead. So I won't see you tomorrow, but I'll see you on Wednesday. And I'll be around the Discord, so, like, I'll be here and there. Have a lovely rest of your day, though. Send lots and lots of love over to Worm. He's a very sweet bean. He, it, by the way, for pronouns. There you go. Dear. I hope I got that in at the end. We'll see. I try. The thing is,